Welcome to Broken Couch. I'm coming to you for the last time.
What are you hitting us with this time? Oh, what a red post. Pogs.
The Resident Sleeper's the most accurate in that. Hey, gang, welcome to Broken Couch. We're just doing the season wrap up. For season 4, a damn long season. I've been rewatching some of our old content, just getting ready for it. What was it? We've been pretty consistent about like 2, maybe 3 seasons in a year.
Not this time.
Not this time.
Nope. No, sorry.
How about 0.6 seasons a year?
Yeah.
I like that math.
But this year, the year of our Lord 2026, first half, almost exactly first half, 1 season. But we're gonna have 2 coming up soon, around September. We're just gonna be taking a break from our long campaigns, just doing some more miscellaneous content coming up. But we'll talk about that more at the end of the stream. We have a fucking hulking season to talk about.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately,
It all
Julia
started.
Yeah, Julia will not be here. The fucking newbie to our team.
And Julia doesn't know this,
Be
but
nice
that
to
was
her.
that was Julia's last session. If you
Yep,
don't make it to the
she-
rap party, you got
You be nice to her. You know how long it's been? We needed another woman. Be nice to her. Jack, put your arms down.
Going almost 4 years. Speaking of, a solid chance we won't be streaming next week.
I'm traveling next week. I'll be in New York.
I'll be doing so much OT.
Not streaming
Sorry.
next
I
week,
could stream
so-
from the Nintendo store if you guys want me to, because that's where my ass is going.
Ooh,
I
on
gotta
the
meet
Switch
me a-
2?
I gotta
Like
meet
Switch-
Miyamoto. I gotta meet him.
This stream will be our closest stream to our anniversary stream, our 5-year anniversary stream. We've been streaming
What?
for 5 fucking years.
I gotta look up what anniversary that is. You know how like anniversaries have like the gem?
Gifts.
What is the 5-year anniversary?
Yeah, we started streaming. We started streaming. I believe it was July 14th,
Good.
2021.
Oh, this is our wood anniversary. That's amazing.
It's wood. It's just wood.
It's wood?
I like
Wood.
Is
Oh,
it
we're
crazy
gonna
that
like
our-
wood on one of the next campaigns.
Is it
Wood.
crazy that we aimed for an anniversary stream to be out of Pride Month? Was that like
That
intentional?
was planned. We
Yeah.
didn't want to be associated with them.
Only one of you wished me happy Pride Month. So.
Yeah. No one here, all of us on the LGBT spectrum wanted our stream to be associated with Pride Month.
Until,
I mean, if I could-
Adam joins, this is an all LGBT
It's true!
streaming couch.
It's just a Discord call of gay.
Yeah, it's a bit crazy here.
Everybody hop into the queer Discord call.
We're already there. So, 5 years, we started streaming with season 1 of Far Depths of Lend, and 5 years in, we are 4 seasons deep. So,
What happened? I'm kidding.
what the hell happened? Well, I think the best.
Which one, Red?
I'm glad that's you should cry, Red. We start with the question we always start with. How was the season, gang?
Fuck you.
I didn't like it. I actually didn't like it.
I loved it. I love where you were going with it. I loved all the places we went. Holy fuck, this one was way too long.
I
Was long and brutal.
season 1 valid Red. I also cried whenever we lost
Yeah,
our ice friend.
Yeah, the very end was very well done.
I will say this season I liked it a lot. I loved how deep everything got, and it was like so many chess games, which I am a big fan of. You guys know
Yeah.
with strategic shit. Love that shit.
Kill me.
Well,
I
I'm
like
terrible
to
at it.
win. Well, I like to win. So, little
Check
sour.
me.
This fucking dude wants to game. I want to fucking be a poet. Okay, I want to write a story.
But
I want a power fantasy.
I don't want a power fantasy.
I do. I do.
Anyway,
I-
want
Well,
that.
here's the thing.
Yeah.
What I have learned through taking a lot of writing classes, both screen and literary writing, watching a lot of movies, playing a lot of games, reading a lot of books.
Big man thinks he can read.
The
Big deal.
the best way to feel satisfied at the end of a story is by overcoming failure. And this just happened to be the season that was oops, all failure. But we're leading
is
into
true.
season 5, which won't be happy, that's for damn sure. But
So what
hopefully
am I?
it'll have a happy ending.
What am I meant to look
Um,
forward to?
Overcoming Aranor. Beating the ritual.
You
He's not gonna
literally
be there.
ruined.
He's not gonna be there.
You ruined Kelfor's dream of watching on the beach during sunlight, during the day. Can't fucking do that, can I?
dude,
It's fine.
Well,
Emmy's not
just-
so sad about that.
Just gotta wait a year, you know? It'll be fine.
Can
It's
I?
like Emmy hears the screams of thousands as they can't see. Cut to Emmy's bright white eyes in the dark, like, guys, it's okay. We just do the buddy system. Find a friend that has night vision and stay with them.
Ivanov just stumbling around.
I'm also,
Also,
Ivanov will be fine.
I know.
it's not that dark.
It's like an
it's-
overcast, right?
It's just permanent night. It's just permanent nighttime.
Yeah, except it's like an overcast. It's like a stormy night.
like a thunderstorm about to happen, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Where the clouds look
Like-
like
At
waves.
So your
this is gonna
your
mess
eyes
up.
will adjust.
This is gonna mess up Emmy's circadian rhythm, and she just got that fixed in season 5.
Yeah, circadian rhythms around the world fucked.
That's where the terror really is.
Can I? Should we bring up our big moments, or do you want to put something else up?
Well, just my view of it. I tend to believe this about each season I do because that's what growing in an art form is that was loud.
That was my back.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Keep it in your own spinal column, man.
bro, keep that in your spinal column.
But
I wish I could get that on a mic. My mic's not that good.
you know, season 1 of Lind was my first time ever properly DMing for anything longer than a 2-shot. And so naturally, I think I've improved.
Nah.
And so, as has become standard and expected in a good way, I think season 4 has replaced season 3 as my favorite season, which replaced season 2 as my favorite season, which replaced season 1 as my favorite season. So,
Hey man,
Yeah.
I say the same thing for Deltarune, which, by the way, fun fact, more than half the game came out while we were doing your season, Matthew.
that's fucking crazy.
Yes.
Literally the last episode we did was only 2 days after Chapter 5 came out.
Can I just say, the release schedule of Deltarune is faster than our seasons in Lind. What is happening?
For anyone watching, we were talking about Deltarune before we started.
Yeah, I'm yapping these fuckers' ears off about it.
I'm so fucking looking forward to playing more of it.
This, God, I hope, is an exception.
I still had an amazing time.
Season 5, I have some concerns about.
Go on.
Because I have a lot planned for season 5, because it's the last season of the Far Depths of Lind. This is leading into our time skip. And so, not only do you guys have to go around stopping as many rituals as you can within the season, which is up to you guys how that is paced broadly. But also, I have other story beats I need to hit. I have character moments that need to happen before the time skip. Like, you know, throughout the first 4 seasons, you guys have had moments sprinkled all throughout, but each one of you is going to have your story come back during season 5.
I'm good.
Lucy
Yeah,
will be showing
Emmy's
back
fine.
up. Grim will be showing back up. Surely Ivanoth will be going to Arteria again.
I was planning on trying to like set that like side plot up, but I didn't get a chance to.
Yeah. But also, Raxton is here now.
Yeah.
So
For how long?
have
It's so
any plans.
funny that you say that.
but also, for the first time in 4 years, the Archon's going to be showing back up again.
Yeah.
Holy shit, our hot boy?
Fucking Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh! Looking ass.
I hate that twink. It's it.
See, I have a lot to get through. On top of all of the rituals and for all of the rituals, because, you know, for like season 4 is a good example. You guys fought 4 mages this season.
Christ.
5 rituals have completed, which means I need to prepare for 5 ritual adventures. And you guys don't have to tackle all of them. You may not have the time to tackle all of them. But I still need to write them because I don't know where you guys are going.
Counterpoint. I think Jairus needs to hire more people.
Well, unfortunately,
Counterpoint.
heck yeah, this half the city got decimated.
Oh my god.
It's going to be a bit busy.
Yeah.
Speaking of half the city decimated, Rallis dying did make me genuinely upset. I want you to know that.
Good.
Oh, that's the
Yeah.
part that upset you.
No, there was another part that upset me the most, but I'll save that later in the discussion.
Yeah, we'll. I counted when me and James were in call earlier. I have 39 potential talking points for this season, and they're in order of chronological. They're in chronological order. So we can hit those, or we can jump around, either or. Anyway,
Okay.
opening question. For each of you, favorite arc, favorite moments, and any favorite characters or new characters specifically.
Favorite arc, you said?
Yeah.
For me, it's Arteria. That was everything that Ivanoth was leading to. And it did
was
not.
also Arteria.
It did not go the way I thought it was going to go. I'm going to be completely honest with you.
I think I have to agree. I think Arteria was my favorite because I am such a sucker for investigating
Yeah,
and trying to figure out.
You played to, I think, the strength every character had to in that arc somehow. Because, like, I was...
Yeah.
Like, for me, I was really trying to push more of Ivanoth's story. Because I haven't had that much of a chance until now.
Yeah. I mean, that's kind of the thing, is like, with how for the first 4 seasons, because, like, I'll tell you, technically season 3 was the end of, like, Act 1 for the broader campaign, was you guys meeting Aranor, but I think season 4 is just as much could be the end of Act 1, and we'll see kind of which one it lands on by the end of the campaign. But the first 4 seasons were kind of setup prep. And so splitting character focus between seasons, because, like, kind of how these first 4 seasons were like story season, character season, story season, character season. And so in season 2, our first character season really focused on Drac and Emmy, and then season 4 focused very heavily on Kelfor and Ivanoth. And didn't even plan for it, but apparently season 5 is going to be a big one for Moss.
Let's go.
I love that. Dude, I need to encourage Julia to have Moss talk to Ivanoth. I think they need to have a one-on-one therapy about this.
For sure. Which, I mean, season 5 will be going for, by your guys' pacing. So you guys can have downtime if you want it or feel you need it.
I think something I'm going to employ going every season forward, except for, like, probably just Gods and Monsters season 2, to be honest. I want to start every season with downtime.
I think that's a good way to do it, because, and I think season 5 will start with downtime, because usually I have downtime at the end of seasons to, like, decompress, kind of ease out of the season, which was part of my... We'll talk about it more later when we kind of get to, like, talking fully about the end, the final arc, the Siege of Lindstrom. But the kind of point was, for seasons 1, 2, and 3, you guys had downtime in Lindstrom to end the season off. And for this season, you guys had some downtime off in Heisei, which is why I was like, you guys should probably, like, do something, because you're not going to have much chance after this. And so, like, intentionally disrupting that with what should have been downtime being the point when this ambush siege happened, which caught everyone off guard. So I think season 5 will start with some downtime in Lindstrom. It'll have some planning. It'll have some more character focus stuff. Ivanoth and Praxton will get a chance to talk.
Yeah, because I'm going to be so real. Beyond that interaction with Praxton, I don't want Ivanoth to be that much in the spotlight, because throughout all of season 4, I'm like, God, I feel like every time I'm like, I need a break, Ivanoth gets affected by something. It's like, well, I gotta address this!
Uh-huh.
My dad.
Fuck!
Damn it!
Yeah.
Oh, beans.
Ah,
There'll
shucks.
be, Red, the elementals are all still alive.
I was about to say,
Right.
which one?
Yeah, I was
They
about to
never
say.
come up. But that's just
There's-
how familiars tend to be in D&D. Like the one that
Also,
gets
they
the
were
most
never
airtime.
put in harm's way, my friend.
We don't use our familiars in battle.
Which
Uh,
I need
I
to
mean, you
note,
do,
actually.
but Hopper's family.
I
Yeah.
use
I
I
mean-
use my elemental specifically to blow wind on my face when I need it.
Emmy, after I think it was season 1, back when we were still streaming at Dan and Grace's, when Emmy got fucking blasted and Matt looked at me and said, "Was Emmy holding Hopper?" And it's just like, no shit, edgelord, she was holding Hopper. And you were like, all right, let me just pull up a character sheet real quick. And I was like, huh. So now ever since then, Emmy's just been like, I'm gonna dig a hole and I'm gonna put my stepdad in the hole and I'm gonna bury him and then everything's gonna be okay. Because he's in the hole.
Yeah. I mean, so far the only familiar that's
Dead.
that's died is Midas.
I know. Was not wanting that to happen, but I guess that's what happens when we leave the ship in a port town where pirates can come.
I had a whole thing written for Hopper
Yeah.
discovering Midas being dead, but it did not take precedence over them just being.
Oh, you making Red Ferret spiral?
On the bright
Yeah.
side, Red. I don't think you've gotten to it yet. But Ivanoth did make Midas his familiar.
Yes,
So you can
do
use
not
my
worry. Midas will come back. Just his initial vessel of a body is destroyed. I just
Hopper
don't
boy.
have the
He's just-
spell Find Familiar yet.
He's just hanging
Hopper.
around.
Jairus
Hopper
gave it to you.
King.
Okay, cool.
You can
Cool.
do that one season 5.
I'm gonna do that out the
Hopper,
gate.
Yeah.
Upon Midas being dead, Hopper wailed. He was like, no.
But yeah,
He-
moments in like early season 5 where you guys are still in Lindstrom, like kind of getting the reconstruction efforts, checking in with people, seeing how they are, if they've survived.
I'll write that down.
Yeah, especially for Lind,
Potentially,
because we had literal tidal waves of zombies.
Yeah.
This is not an important point to any of the characters that mattered in this campaign, but you bringing back the painter being like, I don't think that would work. That line of her being like, oh, hey, did you see that? Was that...
Yeah,
I paused and I was like,
I want
I
to
was like,
bring
I'm
in
glad
a
she-
couple more people. Oh, Red, you're further along than I thought. 'Cause I remember you a while ago. You were in season 1, so I figured you were in season 2, but I didn't think you were in Kirika. That's pretty close. You're almost on season 2.
Well, don't forget, 2 of the episodes are permanently lost.
Red, I hope
That
you're
is-
okay. There is possibly child torture in that one, but we all don't agree.
Torture.
We all don't agree.
No,
Only
I-
one person
I'm-
says it is.
I don't condone it.
I'm gonna give the
So,
bigger trigger
don't
warning.
condone it.
I got tortured by the fucking internet that session.
That's true.
Wait, what? Oh,
Yeah, that was the session where Comcast kept fucking cutting us.
Just
Oh,
exploded.
Yeah. God, me,
James had to buy a new modem after
Yeah.
that session.
like, Piper was there in the apartment, and I just came out, I was fucking fuming.
Yeah. But yeah, the potentially it was a struggle. But yeah, potentially reaching out. If you're up for it, maybe reaching out to Rallis's family.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know Kel
We're doing
4 is
that.
definitely going to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ivanoth's gonna join. I'll give you a little bit of a spoiler. Ivanoth is, like, essentially going Gohan mode, where he has to be the bright face in a very bad situation. And bottle up everything from now on.
I guess
Yeah.
another spoiler. Since I'm gonna implement it because I think it's funny. Since Kelfor's like level 10 monk or 11, I can't remember.
You're 10. We are level 11,
10.
but you're level 10.
Level 10. I'm immune to poison and disease, so I can't get drunk anymore.
It's so good.
So
That's the
my-
universe at work.
Impeccably poor timing.
So my character is gonna do the really cool thing and disassociate a lot.
Yep.
Yeah. Piper, what was your favorite arc?
Sorry, Skylar asked a bullshit question. I was like, what do you mean? Where did I put the lands? Under L for land. And he's like, oh, I was going by color. I'm like, you bitch. Favorite arc okay.
So we had the single episode travel arc where you met the Mothman, if that counts. We had Sordon with her oldest song was the name of that arc. We had very brief Lyra, which more so tied into Ciala, where you fought Gwen and the Unmaker, Arteria with Malaire, and then Shinwu, and then the Siege of Lindstrom, which was the final
Emmy
duel.
loved meeting the girls that experienced body modifications. The specific line that I loved my delivery on when I watch back is Emmy picking up a child that is her age and saying that there's nothing wrong with her, and not wanting the king to come do anything to her.
Yeah.
Like almost pleading to her party members that, like, we could find some way. That was favorite arc would have been that one, like the ending of that battle and wrapping up the victims and all that, and then meeting Nyx. Emmy adores and cherishes her beyond all. Meeting Nyx, the really good line of you just being like, so I don't usually do this, but this is what would have happened if that body had been left. Nyx would have consumed him. It was very just as matter of factly. You were like, it was a ticking time bomb.
Yeah.
Favorite single moment? Fixing Kelpor's arm.
The one that Matt hates.
One of my least favorite moments. It was a great moment. It's just I had a whole lot planned for that stump.
Sorry.
It's good.
I don't know why that got me.
But yeah, I think to date so far, Arteria was the best archive.
I was thinking about this literally earlier that I didn't really think about as much until Delta in Chapter 5. The conversation that I had with Riley and June at the graveyard. How...
Oh, with Riley and Johan.
Yeah. Riley, Gina, and Johan. Where it was, they were discussing a really bad tragedy that happened to a kid who did not deserve it.
Yes.
And I was like, A, real as fuck. That hurts. B, I think that did give Ivanoth a bit of a worldview that he kind of can't be thinking of himself all the time.
Emmy appreciates something that Ivanoth said a handful of times in this session. It's like, to multiple children, Ivanoth has out loud, been like, they don't deserve any of this. Mm-hmm. And you've said that to Emmy in like a comedic sense, like, you don't deserve the shit you've been through. And Emmy's just like, well, what have I been through?
That's
like, you were kidnapped.
Well, yeah, like, okay, I get what you're saying. I was about to say, he's not meaning to be comedic. He's legitimately saying you don't deserve the hand that life has given you.
The comedy comes in where
I'm just yelling at you like a tired old man.
No, and you're like, and you, and Emmy's like, what did I do? And you're like, you've been kidnapped.
Also, God, you forever, like, tainted Ivanoth, Matt, by having Gwen say, you're such a bleeding heart. And I'm like, I haven't let it go. Ivanoth is, the next time Ivanoth hears that, the sword is coming out, he's gonna stab them immediately.
Yeah, you said
and I'm just gonna drop how's that for a fucking bleeding heart, dumbass?
The most recent time that you said that to Emmy was after getting off Gwen's ship and Emmy taking 98 points of damage and her being like, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's fine. Give me an applesauce pouch and I'm gonna be right. You don't need to be worried about it. I'm good. Well, and you're like,
Emmy had a bleeding heart in that scene. Quite
literally.
Emmy was holding her guts, and she's like, "Oh, those go in."
Oh, I meant to come out.
So, Piper, I assume your favorite new character was Nyx.
Mine or Emmy's?
Both.
Emmy's.
I mean, Emmy's surely.
Emmy's favorite character is Nyx and her potential stepsister.
That's good.
Emmy has because with Nyx, it's like a Venn diagram. With Nyx, there was at no point did Nyx ever have any sort of hard feelings, of disingenuous, of sarcasm, of anything.
She's 6 years old.
Upon
She's
meeting,
literally 6.
Upon meeting Emmy, and Emmy like loving her because that's just how Emmy is. Nyx was like, "Oh shit, man, me too," just immediately. And with the stepsister, it's the exact opposite. There was like, well, what the? It was very much like. So
yeah,
Emmy was like,
Iris
I get that.
Is a bit of a tsundere.
Yeah, my favorite character is Lucian. Even though he's not a new character, my favorite character.
We certainly got more of him this season.
I feel like you got like a proper introduction to him this season.
I know that Emmy really, and it's in Emmy's like my notes for the season. Something I was unhappy with how it went was the fact that conceptually and for the time of how the season is going, I was like, I can't fight Lucian. That will be 45 minutes of a fight. And the party also vehemently, I'm a believer of if I am outvoted, I am outvoted, because this is an RP based game, and it is also something that no one else can contribute to in any way, because it is a duel to a character that the DM is playing. It's not like one of you guys can get Lucian's character sheet and fight for fight as him. So Emmy hates how that happened, and she legitimately, after agreeing and then being like, I can't, like, I vehemently, I can't. She had like the little butterfly of like this decision will impact you later, and Emmy was like, God damn it.
That was definitely a Lucian will remember this moment.
Yes, exactly. That is something I am incredibly upset at the season for, because Emmy likes Lucian. She has no reason to. But I don't even think Emmy saw his, like, obviously Ivanov probably told everybody the vision that he had of why Lucian, like what the fuck's going on. Which I'm pretty sure Emmy wasn't with Ivanov, but she probably would have learned.
Yeah, Ivanov can't show.
It was while you guys were talking to Lucian.
Yes.
Like while Emmy was talking to Lucian while he was tied up, Ivanov pulled out the past and looked at it.
Emmy innately has more reason to like Lucian than she should to like Nyx, because homunculus. And
shit, Astrid
Byron told you is she is okay with Nyx.
Yeah. So that's the one thing that because it was a moment where there's just I couldn't have fought him, because that would have meant probably 2 extra episodes in the season, which we did not have.
I don't think so.
You fuck.
I mean, if you had look, I'll tell you now, with how your encounter with him played out, the next time he shows up, it'll be when you're alone. So.
And honestly, I think that would have happened anyway.
Yeah.
I have leveled up Lucian for your next encounter, and he is multi-classed now.
I'm assuming Paladin.
He's a rogue paladin now.
Yep.
Oh, he's gonna be so pissed when Emmy also takes Paladin. I don't know why. He'll maybe feel it, like he'll like see the pillar in the sky when she, gets to past 10. He'll see the pillar and he'll be like, God fucking damn it, this bitch.
Which does raise a question that I don't have written down. We're getting closer to multi-class levels and the free multi-class levels that I plan to give you at the end of Season 5, or after Season 5, technically. Well, what's everyone's ideas on multi-class? Because I know Ivanov has looked at Fighter and Sorcerer, kind of the two...
It's gonna depend on how many levels you give us, I'm gonna be honest.
Fair question. Not even I have the answer to.
Because if it's 3, Sorcerer, there is no room for Fighter. If it's 5, it's a toss-up. I know at one point you floated 7, and I'm gonna say it's probably not gonna happen.
No.
Okay, but if you did, it would be 4 to Sorcerer and 3 to Fighter.
Yeah.
I can't go into Fighter unless I get that 3rd level.
Right.
Paladin. Paladin.
Season 5, depending on how you guys play it, and depending on extra content that you guys do, because I'll be, there will be the rituals, I'll be throwing in character stuff, I'll be throwing in other just gum in the works to try and slow you guys down. Depending on how much you're able to do, you could feasibly get an extra level or so, because currently where I'm at, and this could very well change by the time Season 5 starts, currently where I'm at is you guys will be level 11 going into the final fight of Season 5.
So we're already max level.
Pretty much.
Heck yeah.
I'm fine with that. I got a
Yeah.
6th level spell I can tinker with.
Yeah. Because I wanted you guys to at least hit 11, because that's a massive level. With 6th level spells, with 3rd attacks, with a lot of penultimate class abilities, things like that.
I'm just saying, God rest the soul of the man who's going to be the final boss for the season where I'm level 14. I will not spare them.
I don't know when that'll be. Because really, kind of where I'm currently at is, like, I haven't obviously fully planned out
He's here.
ahead. Hey, Adam.
Don't forget to ask Adam these questions too.
Yeah, it'll broadly be like pretty much from here on. You guys will get like 1 level per season.
Adam, for God's sake, pull up your shirt, cover up your yams, my guy.
No, show him off.
Okay. No. Anyway.
Adam, welcome to the couch.
Glad to be back.
What was your favorite arc of the season?
So many to choose from.
For a lot.
I'm actually very
I
curious
tell ya.
about Adam's answer on this.
I mean, obviously, I do have a bit of a soft spot for Ciala and the fight that we had with the Vice Admiral and everything like that.
I think at least mechanically that was Drax's highlight.
I was
other than
about-
maybe
I was about to
Solo
say,
fighting at the end of the fight with the Revolutionaries.
no, straight up, even beyond that, I think Drac was a fucking hero in that fucking Navy fight.
Oh yeah, dude.
Mechanically speaking,
Cool.
like in battle, Drac has been carrying this season.
Yeah.
Carrying. Like, because you had against Gwen, where you got that triple damage hit on Gwen on the ship. You went in and rescued Lar with Zormir alone.
Yeah, that
You-
that could have gone bad so many different ways.
So bad. In
All the eggs.
in the fight with Malaire, you were like locking down a lot of the falsified.
I specifically remember the one that was, I
The
believe
bird.
the Avernus, yeah, the
Yeah.
Zariel
Bird.
one. That
That's
one.
the one that. That's the one that incapacitated Emmy.
Yep.
So, Circle of
Yeah.
Power was
Player.
vital.
Player and
Um,
post status effect, by the way.
Here.
Yeah.
But to answer that question about like my favorite personally, I think it would have to be Arteria.
Yeah.
I think the state,
that was the universal
Story.
answer.
I think that was definitely my favorite in that respect. Like I said, soft spot for Ciala because I mean, obviously Drax's dad was there. The fight with the Vice Admiral was fantastic and emotionally rewarding.
Drax Dad's my new favorite character introduced, by the way. I never said that, but that one's mine.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, he's so good.
Favorite new characters.
The fact that he looks like Ivanoth and the fact that he had a very heart-to-heart about dragons finding their way to gold, I loved very much.
Oh, I loved that line.
So good.
I completely forgot Emmy met her dad.
That's something we'll
That's
talk
what-
about probably closer to the end.
I was about to
But
say,
that was kind of one of the big themes for this season was parents. Because
Little bit.
everyone has now met at least one of their parents.
Nope.
Except for Kelfor.
we're missing one.
Which, technically, Kelfor
Loss.
did. If we're including his old captain in that.
Figurative parent, yes.
We also didn't meet Moss's parents, but
I was about
Moss
to
joined
say.
part way in, so I didn't really have time to plan for that. But also, that was an open option during your break time in Shinru. Was to go
She didn't
see
want
Moss.
to.
Yeah.
I don't blame her.
For that was in my planning. That was like a 50-50 coin toss on
Yeah.
if you guys would do that or not. Because you definitely had adequate time to do it. It's just if
Do you want to?
I honestly wonder what that would have been like because I don't know how Ivanoth would have talked to those people.
frankly, I
Yeah.
don't fully know either. What probably would have happened is you guys were like, "We're gonna go see Moss's family." It's like, okay, and then we'll like turn the rest of the episode into a travel episode so that I have a week to plan for how Moss's family's gonna be. Um, but yeah, was everyone's favorite new characters? Piper said Nyx.
Nyx is
Yeah,
a good
Emmy's
one.
favorite is Emmy's
Theros
favorite.
might be my favorite as well. I really love Theros.
I really
Theros-
like Theros too.
That's definitely Ivanot's favorite.
Yeah.
I will say my other one, and I am going to count this because we have been introduced to him, but you got to play him, was, God, why does my name slip right now? The guy I played in the past.
Oh,
Mesotevo.
Yes. Because I got to play a song I've been holding on to for fucking years.
So here's the thing about that. There is a thing that I am planning for post campaign. In like a short sort of EXU Calamity-esque, where we go through and in like 4 to 8 episodes, just like a mini season, where you guys go through and actually play through the end of Aranor's world.
That'd be nice.
That would be really nice.
But-
I'd love to play Mesotevo again.
Yeah, which give me one sec.
By God, I don't know why, but it was so easy to slip into that role. Always wanted to play a wise old wizard.
It was also pretty easy for me to slip into because they're not that. Mine was not that dissimilar to Emmy.
Speedo will probably have his act.
Yeah, he won't
Together.
He won't be drunk on rum and coke for. Dude,
Which
honest to God, when we get to that scene in that EXU style thing, you should just do that again.
It's like method. No.
but for that little mini campaign, I plan to use Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Ones,
Ooh,
Nice.
that looks
Uh,
fun.
which is a community or like a homebrew campaign setting. There's new classes, magical equipment. It's based off of Bloodborne.
Oh, that's
Nice.
nice.
Actually, it was just recently announced that this, its contents will be on D&D Beyond by the end of this year.
Fuck yeah. Is it 5e based?
It's 5e based, yeah.
Sweet, cool.
It adds some new subclasses, a bunch of new magic items, spells, things like that. It's very cool. So yeah, but one of the sort of reveals I was planning for the end of that was that the other people are still in the Sea of Stars waiting for Aranor.
Oh,
Because we would have gone through, like, basically finished with the reveal of who Aranor is, and then move to, like, basically final monologue of sort of walking through parts of the history and campaign from Aranor's perspective, with it ending with him learning that. And James was just like, no, season 4.
Yeah, I mean, I had the idea, and I'm like, we don't have to do this if you want to save this.
No, I mean, it was awesome.
Yeah,
So,
Ivanot's been wanting a chance to actually talk to the man, and he didn't actually think he would get it, is the thing.
right. Well, because, like, my original plan for Ivanov and the Mirror was probably going to be Nen, who was the girl that was sacrificed in Azer's ritual. Which, like,
I
would
think
have been cool, but like
It would've been-
we just left Arcuria, so like we had kind of already.
Well, here's the thing too. I said what I said what was really needed to at the when she died.
Yeah. So when you were like, oh, I want to, like, if I can, I want to talk to Mesotopa, like, that's way more interesting. So yeah, of course, had to be very careful during that talk.
Oh yeah, no, I wasn't trying to get you to give too much away. I think I wanted it to be catharsis for Ivanov.
Yeah.
To know that he's doing this for a reason.
Yeah. But Jack, who is your favorite new character?
CJ King. No, I don't remember, but his last name was King. He was an Arteria. He was the Abjuration Mage. Where this is insane. He is not important. I realize that he's not a big substantial character.
Oh, the dude who we looked into the past of, and it's really fucking tragic.
It's really tragic, but he does whatever he can to help out, and he.
Yeah, no, I like that a lot because he was.
Yeah, the Order Cleric.
He was vitally important to that fight, and he was a real one. He's the guy I pointed at and be like, if you want a church, let people like him be the part of it.
Yeah.
100%.
There is a thing where it's like, I don't know if you guys will ever go there. You could, but if you go to his homeland at any point, which is off the western coast of Lind, kind of up in near Shinwu, Kirika area. There's some interesting lore ties there. And again, I don't know if it'll ever come up in the campaign, so part of me just wants to say it, but yeah.
He is definitely my favorite character in the sense of like, I love how I feel like you definitely had some stuff made about him, but like I didn't think we would like get more involved. And I like that little moment Kelfor and him had of the sense of like, oh, just I wanted to see if you want to get some help. He's like, yeah, man, it's like you need it too, and I'm like, Kelfor can't accept this right now. I'm gonna walk away, but you do you, bud. But I also was a big fan of the revolutionary leader. Just because I think that would be Kelfor's favorite. Just because it's so similar ideals, doing whatever they can. The sexual tension is insane, and like, it's just like
what now?
probably one.
Yeah, don't act like we don't remember. They were this close.
Listen, one of us lost an appendage from it.
Oh, you getting your arm cut off?
Yeah,
that
the guy
guy
who cut his arm off. Yeah.
Oh,
hot.
congratulations!
Oh, that's hot.
Look,
That's hot. Oh, that's hot.
Team 4-Star
Yeah,
coined the
couple-
term fight sexual, and there's always a climax in a fight, and that was it.
But yeah, no, there's also a thing I want to bring up about Heisei, as well, because I feel like Heisei was definitely a soft spot for me in particular. Oh, I'm getting a call. It's Keely. Who cares? I will give Keely a call back after I say this. But I really liked it because it really made me go outside of comfort zone of like, hey, Matt, do this horrible character, and me reaping the rewards, which was horrifying, and I hated it.
Heisei was a big arc for Kelfor.
Yeah,
a lot of different angles.
I was tussling around in my head, being like, listen, it's rough because one thing I hate is like, I don't want to be the center of the limelight a lot because I'm too anxious. I'm an anxious motherfucker. But damn, was there a lot that you did, and you juggled so much, and I think you did like genuinely a really good job, especially when we were getting to the point where you're like, guys, we really need to end this.
Guys,
It was there. we'll talk about it more later, but
Okay.
there was so much that I wanted to do in Heisei and like Shinmu broadly that I wasn't able to do. Well, I hit all the beats that I wanted to hit, generally speaking. It's just I wanted a bit more breathing room between those beats, you know? Like I was in my original planning for the season, I was expecting you guys to spend at least like 10 episodes in Suzuki leading up to the fight with the revolutionaries. And you guys were there for like one episode before the fight. So
You gotta think about it.
Um,
Hawka didn't accept Emmy's adoption application. There wasn't much.
There wasn't much to actually cover. Actually, now that we think
Yeah, there
about
wasn't
it,
much.
but no, just like investigating the revolution, like it kind of would have been a bit of a mix of Sierra and of Arteria and Ciala, where it's like you know who the mage is, but you're trying to find a way to approach her and like figure things out. You're learning more about the revolutionaries. You're trying to just piece things together, and also get a little bit of Mott in there, a little bit of the downtime in between the chaos that makes the chaos hit harder, you know. 'Cause, yeah,
there's
in my plans, I had said going in that Shinwu could have been a season 2 itself, and had I had the brain power slash endurance for DMing that I wish I had, then it absolutely could have been its own season.
Well, there's also the thing of like I kind of liked how each different big section was weird, like differently paced in the sense like there was like different stakes, like there's a different feeling for each. Ciala was the there's a gun pointed at this certain thing that we need to make sure is handled, but we have to be like tiptoeing around and not get caught doing what we want to do. Arteria was really cool because it is just an investigation where like we went deep. We went deep into like
Dude.
investigating other. And another thing, also Yuria is another huge favorite.
Oh
of
my
mine.
god, how did I fucking
Uh,
forget? That's
but-
my actual answer, because that almost made me cry. Whenever we went into that, I'm like, oh my god. I found understanding.
Yeah,
Yuria-
Yuria breaking down and like realizing everything being like that she believed just slowly fading away and realizing all I've devoted myself to is a fucking lie, and I'm propping up these horrible people. I
Yeah,
need
it
to
was-
break away.
I still
That
think
was
about
rough.
that, and I get a little teary eyed. That really got to me.
Yeah, I was fully not expecting Yuria to be anything like that. Like
That was
she
that was an entire year ago when
was-
Chapter 4 came out. And I was playing music that also just gets me emotional, so holy fuck. It
Yeah, that entire
was a
arc,
year ago!
That
but
was
that is insane that it was that long ago.
I know.
Yeah. But yeah. Adam, did you say who your favorite of the new characters was?
I have not just yet. I
your
think
dad?
I've,
What the fuck?
I've just got to go ahead and just say honorable mention Theros. Like I feel like that would be the easiest answer.
Yeah.
I mean,
for
that's
sure.
that's a
He's
huge part of your
fantastic.
character.
He's fantastic. I love him.
Hmm.
This is probably gonna throw you guys off even more because he's been with us so long. You may not see him as new, but
Sigmund?
Sigmund was one of my
Yeah.
favorites.
I
Um,
love Sigmund. I hate you, Matt.
God, you
The
killed
fun
him.
thing about Sigmund, I wasn't planning on killing him in that scene, but
But it made
the-
so much sense.
it did. And at the end of that scene, I was like, I feel like I haven't fully driven home how genuinely, irredeemably horrible Grimm is.
Yep.
And like, I don't like showing evil with killing people because I feel like that's so.
It's
Toast?
it's on the nose.
It's on the nose.
Yeah.
But Kelfor just set up the dunk of please, he's very important to us. Can we have him back? And her just shooting him in the head and throwing him at Kelfor being like, we
It
can have
was-
him back now.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
just. I honestly thought you had that locked in like way
No.
earlier.
That was completely in the moment.
That's so
Killing
good.
without purpose. That's the thing. Yeah.
So, this is something I can't tell you because Sigmund's dead. Yeah, Ferret, you were there for that episode. If Sigmund had survived, he, it probably would have been kind of in the background of season 5, but he would have joined the Slayers, and he would have joined the Blackgate Company.
That makes sense.
Oh my fucking god!
So
now I'm gonna kill you.
not only have 3 of their members died on our watch, or 3 or 2. It feels like yeah.
Potential.
Yeah, a potential recruit that could have been a great friend to them also died.
Yeah, he would have ended up joining them, kind of replacing Melifaro on the
That's so fucked, dude.
Wow.
The subplot of Blackgate Company having a more main character story than we do sometimes is insane.
Yo, actually, can we do another?
but
Can we do? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Crimson Mayhem is just literally the stacked cast of Star Wars, whereas Blackgate Company is just Rogue One.
I was about to say the wrong one. Oh my god.
Like straight up.
They're doing something so important that will change the course of human history, and they just get to eat shit for it, and they're not even mentioned that much.
Yep.
yeah, I love the Blackgate Company, and sometimes you have to kill your darling.
Honestly, I know you just said that you don't like using killing people as an excuse to show evil. I think the way you did it with Captain Gwen
Yeah.
and Melifaro,
Yes.
that was the
It's
that
the way
one-
you do it.
that was the most I ever made Ivanov come to snapping.
Yeah, that was like half planned, where it was like basically whoever's closest when the Unmaker reaches the ship, Gwen is gonna kill.
And
it
I was
just
at
happened to be
ground
Melifaro,
zero.
who was kind of the best person for it to happen to.
Yeah, and also I was 5 feet away from it, and I had to witness it with my
Yeah.
own eyes.
Which, yeah, like I don't know where
Bastard.
Ivanov was at the end of that fight in terms of HP. It is entirely possible Gwen could have killed Ivanov.
I actually
You
think
almost-
I think he was actually close to full. He stayed out of the background.
Oh god, I remember you
Um,
almost fucking instantly killed me during the Gwen and Unmaker fight.
Yes, yeah, that was.
That always comes to you.
Very close to death there.
It is. Nah, it's fine though.
But yeah,
I don't think Drac got hit that much. He did get
Yeah.
hit once by the Unmaker.
You were tanking
and
a lot of
it-
the fire
It
stuff.
definitely hurt.
yeah.
Yeah,
Drek got that huge hit from the Unmaker at the beginning because the Unmaker used the Iron Golem stat block,
right.
and it used its Poison Mist ability against you. That did like 60 poison damage. It wasn't halved.
There's
Oh,
nothing.
no.
I didn't hear no bell. Essentially, how that was going. And then, I guess I don't know why I had the bright idea to be the one to go out there. Oh yeah, because I could fly. I guess.
You could fly, yeah.
Yeah, that was really about it. And yeah,
almost
doing
almost
the rescue
taking down
mission.
almost taking down that ship from the harbor was one of the coolest things we ever did, though, for sure.
just
Ivanov
the
was
immediate
I was losing
strike
marbles
and then
for that
roar.
honestly, if I didn't pick up on the hint that you're like, this is where it's supposed to end, I was like, Ivanov's gonna start swimming. He wants that boat burned.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah.
Well, because I was like, okay, in the session on the realization that Gwen is also a mage, and them just sailing off, escaping you, maybe you hurl some spells just to hopefully damage them or just get your anger out a bit.
Nope. In the moment, it was
Stormir-
you killed a friend. I'm gonna fucking burn you alive.
Stormir getting that cool moment of him bond of mutual suffering, knocking out the Unmaker. I was like, this is a great place to end it. And you're like, you guys were like, no. 2 more hours of combat.
Nope. No, she fucked up big time.
Yeah. But yeah. Okay. I'm just going to go in from the beginning with the question or talking point list. Sordon, the arc of Herolda's song. I didn't mention it, but you probably could have been able to tell in the moment from like the reference images I was sending and stuff like that. Sordon and Herolda's song was the first time I have ever run a module.
Nice.
Wow.
I think you were. I think you were mentioning that a little bit when we were doing it.
I may have.
I know you were
that.
getting the models from a very certain thing.
Yeah.
Yes. So, Herolda's Song is the name of the module.
Is Miss Stop then a module character?
Stop was from the module. Yeah.
No shit.
Not any longer. Stop's here.
I mean, that's the point of modules, is just weaving them into your campaign.
I mean, you fuck you right.
Hell yeah.
And Herolda's Song will have long-lasting consequences.
I still have her music box.
You do.
Oh.
But yeah, Herolda's Song was made by Sordane Publishing, Sordane, which is an awesome D&D resource. I found them because they would release these insanely high-quality monthly 3D printing packs, and I learned from subscribing to them for that they also release just like a homebrew adventure every month or two, with all of the characters in that released as 3D model, like STL files, maps, music, campaign booklet, like incredibly high quality stuff. So if you guys or anyone watching thought Herolda's Song was cool and want to check it out yourself, just you can find Herolda's Song on Sordane Publishing's page. I think they have a Patreon and things like that, and they've released a ton of other insanely cool, insanely high quality modules. So check them out; they're awesome. Not sponsored.
But if
just hey, Sordane, if you're watching. But yeah, because I wanted to run that because we started that campaign in November, the season in November.
Yep.
But where we were kind of looking at broadly with ending season 1 of Feria was like October. It just got pushed back because of scheduling stuff.
If I had the had the forethought, I would have done bi-weekly starting then.
It's all good. But the if we had done bi-weekly for season 4, we would have never fucking finished it.
Yeah, but we would have at least had another campaign going where it would have broken up you having to do everything every week.
But yeah, that I had done that as sort of a Halloween October play, sort of steady, sort of lighter introduction to less stressful introduction to the season. That was also just fitting with Halloween. That said, my next point I have listed was not expecting Herolda to eat Emmy.
No.
Can I say this is the one session I think I missed, and it was so funny to come back.
That was funny.
That was
leading up to you coming back in.
Yeah, you're really the strategic glue that holds this ship together, I think.
No, it's funny. No, I'm not even worried about that. But I was just like, it's like again, it's that meme from the community or whatever, where like I walk in with the pizzas and I'm like, all right, guys, what's going on? Amy's over there getting eaten alive. You guys are freaking out, and I'm like, okay.
Amy's sitting in the stomach acid, just like.
Well, this is fine. How do you do?
Yeah, literally, she's in Hopper or she's in Herolda, and Hopper goes to open his mouth, and she's like, "Don't."
I'm almost there.
I
Do
love,
not.
You know,
I love how it went. I love how it went about of just like, okay, if you're gonna go in there, we'll like wait for
Just
5
minutes.
And then
was
it's like,
"Give
make
me
it 10. Make it 10.
literally.
And I only
The funny-
if you give me 5 more minutes, I can do what I need to do, guys. 5 more minutes, I can ball.
The funny part is Ivanoth is now like he's allergic to be like Emmy can no longer be bait. Emmy can no longer be bait. That's
What
a bad
I
idea.
love is-
But I want to clarify. You traumatized me, the player, more by being that I'm like I can't let this character keep being the bait. It always goes rough.
Well, it's like
Yeah.
exactly like I like to imagine that Ares is like it's the 10-minute mark, and Ares is like a minute more. You know, I mean, she said she could ball, and meanwhile, Herolda has an Emmy-sized lump in her throat, and she's like a seal, like.
This digested well.
And you know the worst part of that for me? The battle session for that, where you fought Herolda while Emmy was being actively digested. Piper wasn't there for. And I was just watching Emmy's health get dangerously low as that battle went on. I'm like, uh-oh.
I was there for one section of the battle. I was there
You're
because
like-
I remember.
At the
You're,
end.
texting me stuff.
Well, no, I was there because I
nothing
remember
in
asking
Discord.
you when I had the mist form, because I pulled out Pythagoras' theorem, because I was like, I should be able to go more of a distance on a downward mist. I was there.
That was the session before.
Yeah.
Because we ended the session with you getting swallowed. And then you couldn't make it the next session where the party actually fought Herolda.
Oh yeah.
Can I state as well? I think the beginning of the fight was one of the roughest someone's had, like in the sense of not damage wise, but like she got fucked up. She got fucked up. Like if this was real life, it's done. You know,
Well-
like Jason X scene where that person's face gets like put in, and it's like
I would
right over
argue-
you.
Nitrogen.
Yeah.
I would argue that Emmy got fucked up worse from just the conversation on Gwen's ship, because that was a direct 98 points of damage that wasn't combat.
Well,
Oh yeah, just getting shot.
Yes.
getting stabbed by Mockingbird.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
with
the,
the with the
well, you
Herolda thing,
actually-
I could heal myself while I'm in the stomach because I'm like, it's fine.
you had
It's
you had more health after getting stabbed by Mockingbird than you did at the end of the Herolda fight.
Nah, I'm good.
Yeah, but she had a couple levels added on.
When you killed Herolda, Emmy, you had 2 HP left.
Were you just not healing me?
You were healing. You were just taking a lot of acid damage. And
Yeah,
also
no,
for
it's-
half the fight. You were charmed by Herolda. And so on your turn, she would order you to heal her. So you used a lot of your higher level healing spells healing Herolda while you were charmed.
You
Yeah, I remember.
you genuinely just got turbo fucked.
Yeah.
Is it canon that if one of us isn't here and Matt playing them, they die? It happens.
You survived.
No one's died yet.
It's just a,
Let's figure out when it
Dude.
happens.
I think it'd be
yeah,
the
but
funniest
no.
thing ever if Ivanov
Well, no.
dies while I'm not here somehow.
well, I-
Genuinely, my biggest nightmare as a DM is getting to but especially our first player death, my first player character death as a DM, and
They aren't here.
not having the person there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Moss getting the fireball to the goddamn dome.
The text
They
message,
were here for that. They were.
the text message to the person who isn't here after that happens, like, good
You know, the
news.
character you've been playing for the past 5 years.
Good news and bad news. Which one do you want first? Good news, you get to think up of a new character. Bad news, you get to figure out why you have to think of a new
Good news.
character.
You get to think of a cool new character for the world. Bad news, you get to think of a cool new character for the world.
Oh
Uh,
god.
I
I've
am
already-
genuinely
I've already
so
got my
interested
Same.
in what you
Yeah.
guys are doing because, oh
Actually, Adam,
god,
if you could message me about your backup character. I'd like to know that because I know Kelforce and I know both of Ivanov's.
I
Well,
only just
also-
recently thought about it. I only
The
just
first one's a joke one.
Yes.
And
the
if
first one is
I
a joke one that
if-
will die very quickly.
yes, thank you.
Ivanov's brother, Tyvanov.
Yeah, Tyvanov, sure. If Ivanov
say-
somehow fully survives, I do have to tell you, but God, I wish I could right now.
All I'll say is homebrew race.
Yep. Completely homebrew, and your first thought probably isn't it.
Can I just say, does this homebrew race have a
Dare I
half-life
say?
of 5 seconds?
You could have 1,000 guesses and not get it.
Honestly, that's not
is
a
it-
bad guess. Not a bad guess, Jack.
What was it?
Does he have a half-life of 5 minutes?
It's a bit longer than that.
Well, yeah, but just the deeper implications of radiation life.
Oh, that's funny. I can already imagine, actually. That's fucking hilarious. I think mine, which I don't mind to
Ooh.
show,
I was
is
gonna,
Cogsworth.
I was gonna say, y'all could probably actually guess who the actual backup character I have is.
Is it
Come
someone
on.
we've met before? So it is someone we've met.
Not met. Someone's met
Not in
him.
person.
Someone in this call's met him.
Oh yeah?
You send him a lot of messages.
You talk to him a
Oh,
lot.
Ghost!
Yeah,
Oh, that's funny.
he's a
Yeah.
he's a Blade song too.
Can I just say, if Kogo shows up and Kelfor's dead,
That so fucked, but it would be so funny.
if Kogo shows up and Kelfor's still alive, hit
We're
it off
we're
immediately.
unstoppable.
Oh, it's gonna be amazing. I'm
Ko-
so looking forward.
Kogos is actually
If Kogos
battle
comes
smarter.
in And Kelfor's still alive. One of you two will not be surviving.
Yeah, if you think
There
you
cannot be two.
if you think you'll hate Kelfor, you'll hate the other broken class of Blade song.
Uh,
Which look, obviously I don't plan out character deaths. There are points in the story where
It is a very definite possibility.
where yes, definite possibility. There is points where in climactic moments for a character, I will offer to say, you can do this. And it, like, do not pass go. We're not going to negotiate. You will die from it. But you can do this.
I got a couple of those in Wild Beyond Witchlight. Because,
well, I sure hope not.
well, here's the thing. I don't want to have to do that because
Me
Bec-
neither.
because I have two options when it comes to the
One of
when
you
it comes.
guys dies in Wild Beyond Witchlight when I'm not even
I got two
DMing.
options. I got
Imagine
two
a
options.
Drac just gets banned.
Bro,
I got
if
two
anyone's dying in
I'd be
Wild Beyond
interested in
Witchlight, it's Matt's character.
It's
Yeah, for
I
sure.
got two options. One, which is just objectively funny and that I already did because I think it's hilarious. I'm not using the character sheets for the hags. I pulled up a list of very difficult D&D bosses. Put them
Well,
on
let
a
me tell you.
spinner. On a spinner.
Oh no.
Now, mind you, it's
Not
not
again.
It's
Not
not a
One
again.
list of
damn thing I know about this party, it's that no matter what you fucking throw at them, they can win.
Well, here's the thing.
No, I
The
don't
Unless
think
list
it's
so.
includes-
4 samurai.
Yeah, the list includes it's 15 run of the mill,
It's
like
harassed.
it's 15, like that's a threat, but not for a party. And then there's 6 that I put on the spinner that and the hags will give you multiple chances, like especially the last one, because the whole thing with the last one is she will only die. She has foresight. She has seen her death. She knows what it is. She's the fucking death curse from, like, she knows how she's going to die, and it is not by the hands of an adventuring party. So the problem with that is if you go to this being, this deity-esque being of the Feywild who knows how they are going to die, and it's not by a group of 5 ragtag ragamuffins, you're going to believe that her character sheet is not just the character sheet in Wild Beyond Witchlight, because that's stupid. I did not accept that. If it's not possible in the lore, in the tapestry of which it's written, it says that she has seen her death, and it is not.
Piper has
Any
discovered the
kind of-
dangerous mentality of how homebrew should work.
Yeah.
Yes. Homegirl is a Tarask. That is her. That is
Low
what
def.
the wheel. That is what the wheel picked.
Oh, we were all of us. You don't even know how much weight that
Let-
carries for the 4 of
let-
us.
Let Drac at her.
That is the thing. Is I spun it, and it landed on Tarask twice, and I was like, well, she's just gonna do that.
She's just a Tarask at that point.
Just a
That's
double
fate.
Tarask, a double Tarask.
It's just one. One of the hags, objectively, yeah, y'all could. This party, yeah, y'all could curb stomp her teeth into her cooter with, because it's what she landed on. Or it could be that one of you guys possesses a certain strength that that's the literal weakness written in for the hag. And so,
Is it Parappa the Rappa? I just gotta believe. Damn.
But yeah, and the other option was to the option of either putting it on a wheel, or the option to just the option to say that, okay, for all the hags, no, you guys are gonna die. Don't do that. Which I don't like that. I don't like that. This at least makes it feel like you guys are going to RP to some extent, even though mine's just a shit my diaper 5 episode campaign thing.
Hey, listen.
I've already
I
said
love
that
RP.
Wild Beyond Witchlight is canon.
It's
so whatever
automatically
happens,
canon.
it's
Whatever
canon
happens,
to
happens.
the blend.
Piper, it's funny you say that because when I was doing my Mansions of the Damned little D&D thing, I wasn't expecting you guys to light the circle so quickly, because that was in-game in the sense of, I'll say it because I lost all my materials and I cannot rebuild that, sadly. I'm so sorry. You guys were going to encounter the False Hydra.
Oh, you
that was one of
bitch! You are a fucking
Also,
asshole.
That is
Fun-
also on the
fun
wheel, so
thing.
keep that in mind.
Well, the thing
Fun
is
thing.
I described the whole mansion as there was holes throughout the entire mansions, and you
Yeah,
could
I remember
feel air going through them, but you can't hear anything. That was the Hydra.
Fucking,
That was the
also-
Hydra.
fucking Keely's
I also-
throwing one of those at me.
Yeah, I know.
I also
I helped her with that.
Time ago.
You're a bitch.
Avantris, their expansion books, other than like 3 very well known like D&D big bads, most of the villains come from the Legends of Avantris expansions, which I know none of you guys have read. So
I've read the spells for it, but that's it.
yeah, so which for I believe it's the Ghost Train one, it would benefit you guys so much to at least have part of Emmy's soul with you if you landed on that one.
Just a little bit.
Because you basically the hags, your characters don't even know this. It's you.
Yeah.
They've cut her into 3 pieces. They've Ethan Winter's child. And
No.
You
You
have your
have-
child right there.
her soul has been condensed
Ethan.
into the ages that they preferred of Emmy. The toddler, the age she is now, and the adult Emmy. They couldn't decide who should have her, so each of them took their favorite.
Ivanoth Goldscale, go save your daughter.
She's in there, Ethan. She's in there. The
She's
fucking
in
line that
there.
the way that the Duke, fucking Ethan Winter's holding a mason jar of his daughter, and he's like, "This isn't my kid." And he's like, "Oh no, that is."
Oh no, it
Closer
is.
Look. Have a closer
turned her-
look.
Wipe that
turned her into
glass, old
apples.
boy.
I turned her into applesauce. It's just
There's some slices in there.
To bring this back. To,
Yeah, let's get back on track.
I'm so sorry. Sorry.
It's all good.
with a fun little thing. One of the early versions of Arteria was one of the entrances to Malaire's den. Would have been a well in the town. And that well would have been guarded by a false Hydra, which was one of his like failed experiments.
Oh, you fucking
but-
asshole. That's
Wrote that out because the thing with false Hydras is like they're insanely cool, but especially with a group of like experienced players, it can be tough to make them work in game. But yeah. Moving into Lyra, you guys met Aline's parents.
I love that session so much. Obviously that's a moment Ivanoth would have been like, oh, I'd tell these people off. I'm like, no, I think Kelfor should do it, actually. As it was happening, I'm like, yeah, Ivanoth has a lot to say about it, but that's obvious. Kelfor going through that, I think that's more compelling.
It certainly was.
I love that shit.
I feel like I'm an asshole whenever Kelfor encounters anyone who's just a piece of shit because he
You're-
just doesn't hold back.
You're not an asshole for doing that. You're calling out people who've majorly
Very well
sinned.
justified.
They ruined that kid's life.
True.
We killed them because of them.
The thing is with that as well. Is it all right if I go into Kelfor's like thoughts about
Yeah,
it
please.
because so anytime Kelfor sees something like this, he's like, okay, I'm taking an assessment. This is obviously a horrible thing that these people have done. If I spread this information to my group, it will just fester and bring up a lot of like hatred and everything. I'm gonna go ahead and keep the hatred in here because I've had hatred for so long. I can hold it, but I will immediately hit him with as much as possible because I know if I keep this hatred in, what it will do. If I keep back everything I am thinking. So anytime Kelfor encounters something like that, Kelfor's gonna take an assessment and see how much mental damage it will do to everyone, and be like, "Cool. I think I'll just hide this one, so people don't have to think about it."
Mhm.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
No.
Very in character with Kelfor.
Yeah,
that
you
scene where it's like, well,
Keep
this
your
is another cross for me to bear.
Keep your secrets, you motherfucker.
It works.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes.
Yeah, bottle up everything. Discuss no one, and no one can hurt you. That's what I
no,
always say.
It's gonna break down completely one day. There
Oh,
won't
yeah.
be a way to hold back.
Oh yeah,
Can't get drunk anymore.
you and Ivanhoe are literally total opposites right now. We're like, I can't not get it out of me.
Cannot dull the mind with the half.
And now next season, it's definitely going to be the opposite.
I have so much weed that I have to sell. I can't get high anymore. This sucks. Kill Kelfor.
Kill him.
Yeah, which Aline, she James mentioned it when we were recapping to Julia in that episode, but I have very similar thoughts. I love characters, particularly villains, who haunt the narrative.
Yeah,
Aline
buddy.
has definitely been one of those characters. And post season 4, we may have one or two more of those now.
Yeah.
I mean, Malaire for sure.
Malaire, absolutely. And surely for Moss, Errol will be.
Could you clarify, when you say haunt the narrative, what do you mean in this context?
Well, for Aline, it's just you learning more about her and kind of learning her story after the fact.
Right.
And seeing how it applies to your characters' lives. With Errol, it'll be trauma for Moss.
Oh, yeah.
And potentially the rest of you. We'll see.
Gotcha. Okay, I was trying to figure out, I mean, because you mean we're having to question a lot of what we're fighting against.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for Malaire, it'll just be the consequences of his actions will reverberate through the rest of the campaign. One of the yeah, that is a major plot thing, plot thread, plot point that will be recurring throughout the rest of the campaign is Malaire's ritual and its consequences.
Yeah. That one narratively and literally kind of has consequences.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because you now have 3 children that you need to
Take care of.
help
Yep.
and take care of. Who will be around for the rest of the campaign. Who's the 4th?
Rio.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that wasn't Malaire.
Oh yeah, my bad. Not including Malaire. I thought I just heard children.
Yeah. You took that upon yourself, by the way.
I had to.
Yeah.
I do it again.
Standard Kelfor
whichever-
moment.
Yeah.
I really like the way you developed each like big bad this season as well. Like, to give more compliments on you, Matt, because I know this season was rough.
Shit job.
I think-
0 out of 10.
I think you're literally probably one of the worst DMs I've ever had. No,
Statistically,
no.
that's pretty low.
Sorry, I
Literally not.
still have a major grudge against Adam for that fucking fight.
Which one?
The dragon and the bone devils, dude. I'm never gonna let that go.
Hey, you don't have
We
to.
won.
To be fair, though, I think Adam
Rebuilt it
redeemed
for,
himself.
Reardon built his mansion off of that fight.
I think Adam redeemed himself with the Miku Armstrong and
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
forgive him
you're
that.
you're right.
you're
and
cool,
also
I guess.
the series finale, the campaign finale for that home game.
Oh fuck yeah!
Oh, that finale.
Yeah, I actually the next thing on my list is a perfect segue from that, Jack. Because the next thing I have is Gwen's moral code or lack thereof is what I wrote.
Yep. Literal fucking bitch.
I hate Gwen. Grim or Gwen?
Gwen.
Gwen.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you did pick two of the worst naval captains to have such similar names.
To be
Yeah.
fair, though,
There's something there.
to be fair though, I love the reference image you use for Gwen because she's my favorite character in Lobotomy Corporation. She is so fucking
Funny
cool.
enough, haven't played Lobotomy Corporation, but
Playing the
I
shit out
did,
of Limbus.
I caught up to Limbus Company last month, and she does appear in the story later in the story.
She's so fucking cool.
She's awesome. Yeah, so Gwendolyn Vestra. Who was she as a person?
Bad.
I think the biggest sort of show of hand, kind of, that she had was your talk with her. Because you guys were being like, okay, so why are you doing this? What's your story? What's your motivation? Because you guys met her before you had been fully traumatized by the mages.
True.
So you're like, what are you doing here? What's going on? And she just kind of said back things that you had heard from Aranor. Of like, this world needs change, the gods are bad, like things like that, where it was like she wasn't really giving you anything, and that's because she didn't have anything to give. She joined the ritual because she is one of the pretty few animancers who are like out in the wild, who aren't in like secluded druidic circles. And so Aranor was like, "Pop it."
Red, why'd you do that, man? Come on.
Red.
Thank you.
Hey,
God, I don't even have the Patreon or PayPal info.
There you go. Thank you for the sub.
Yeah, thanks.
Jack also got one. Funny enough, Keely did.
I think Kaylee, yeah, she don't deserve it.
Yeah, Gwen joined the ritual because Aranor offered her an exchange where it was, you do these rituals for me, and I'll, and in exchange you get this very powerful crystal that you will use as your focus in these rituals. And to get her to agree, Aranor agreed that she could keep it after. So for her, she only joined because she's an opportunist. She's just a heartless opportunist.
That's the vibe I got from her immediately. She's like, "This is the side that's going to win." I feel that I am going to hop on that boat as quick as possible.
Yep.
I'm not hoping that Ivanov dies, but if he does and I eventually do have to play as Kogos, it's gonna be the best. Because Kogos will not fucking care what they have to say. His only motivation is, yeah, no, I agree with Aranor, but also I don't like the fucking way he's doing it, so fuck you.
Yeah. Statistically unlikely that Ivanov will die and Kogos will take over.
What if he does? It'll be way easier for me to
During-
not have empathy.
During the period of the ritual.
It'll be extremely easy for me to not have empathy with Kogos, so...
Yeah.
Keely says hello, Piper.
I love you.
She did say my love in chat, so...
I'm sorry.
Piper, my love, cutest person to ever live.
Oh, God.
Oh my god.
Wow.
You better watch out. You better watch out. You brim
is-
hat motherfucker.
Is Piper for Keely what I am for you, Jack?
Matt, we're gonna have to start kissing again.
Oh, no.
When did we stop? Hold up.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
So, yeah, Gwen, she just sucked.
Yep,
Like-
heartless bitch.
She was
Hard for, but
She
like,
for
Bitch with a
for-
hard B.
Yeah.
for reference that only Jack will get. We haven't had one of those in a while.
Yeah, actually, you haven't.
I had a
I'm going to be doing that a lot to you next season of Bavaria.
Yeah.
no glasses in your house, bro.
I do. I just don't like doing dishes.
I'll give you. I'll buy you all.
Valid.
That's
I'll
the
buy you
most
all the
straight
glasses you
white
want.
man thing I've ever
I'll
heard.
buy you all. At first, I thought it was milk, and I was like, "Which milk has a green lid?" But then I was like, "It's
Buttermilk.
Oh,
What's the reference,
Yeah,
Matt?
I'm just over here sipping on buttermilk.
oh my god.
Please move on, Matt.
I'm
Yes.
so trying to.
But yeah,
Um,
yeah.
The Gwen is very similar to she's like in One Piece if Blackbeard was a marine.
Yeah.
She's like, I see my opening, I'll take it. Because she just wanted power. She wanted power and influence, and for everyone to be beneath her.
Honestly, gotta say,
Um,
big fan of how Theros killed her. I know you've been
Yeah.
holding on to that one for
Well,
fucking
no.
years.
he
Stormir.
didn't kill her.
Oh,
Zormir
got
killed her.
very close.
Yeah,
Thanks for the
Theros.
sub, Keely.
Oh,
Hey.
Keely, thanks for the sub.
Actually,
Y'all
Oh,
gotta
God.
stop.
that
Y'all
moment
gotta
was
stop. I don't
something
have
just-
all this set up.
just for me. That was something just for me. And another. Oh my god!
Oh wow.
Stop!
An anonymous gifter with the ones. Come on, guys! What's going
Goodness.
on here? This is a wrap up.
Yeah. Where's this during the main season?
This
So
thing here's long. Yeah.
Thank you. Holy shit.
Yes.
Thank you,
the
Snowman.
scene where Theros used the 3 power words against Gwen is actually a reference to one of my favorite manhwa. It is an ancient manhwa, like 15 plus years old, called Noblesse. It is a vampire manhwa, and the main character in it has like blood manipulation, and he's very powerful. And the first time you see him use it, his buddy, his gay little friend, it gets the tar kicked out of him, and so the main character goes, like the villain that they're fighting goes to attack him, and is like charging up a big attack and running at him, and he says, I didn't give you permission to move, and freezes all of the blood in his body. And then tries talking and says, I didn't give you permission to speak, and closes his throat. And then I didn't give you permission to breathe, and just rips all of the blood from the guy's body.
You best
So that was a
believe.
little reference for me.
You best believe if I have the means to do so to Captain Grimm, I'm gonna fucking do that same shit to her.
Please.
That's all Kel for.
Honestly.
No, I didn't give you permission to breathe. I'm gonna make Kelfor fucking shooter.
My whole goal as Kelfor right now is to kill that bitch so hard. Like I wanted to just get away, like maybe just find a little sneaky way out. Nah, nah.
Nah, we
Sure.
killing her.
No, she's a dead woman.
Back to Grim.
Yeah.
The next
Grim
one on
and
the list. The Long War with Gwyn and the Unmaker. 4-session combat.
Crazy.
That doesn't
The
even
longest-
include all the prep time. We had so
No.
much prep time.
It was like 10 episodes of prep
We-
time before that.
We legitimately did like a mini war arc with that, so
Yeah.
I was
Yeah.
proud. I was
'Cause
proud to put the
expecting
pebble in the
probably 2
Unmaker.
sessions.
such
That was
such a
better.
good
It'd
idea.
probably be like 2 sessions of like the ship battle and then the battle on the island, like the final battle. But then we had the chase, and then we had Draken Zormir's crusade on the Cloudburst.
That was so
Uh,
cool.
Our
Yes, a 4-session long combat red. It was broken into like stages, but
Still
from
full
the moment
combat
the
nonstop.
chapter began, it was 4 sessions long. It was brutal, and also actually better than what I wanted, because this was currently the only time where you fought 2 mages at once, which was I wanted to be scary, and it was.
yeah.
I mean, you did bust out a 9th level meteor swarm, so
2 9
You
levels.
almost killed Julia immediately.
First
I just
session.
want that.
Combat Julia was in.
No, second. Well, yeah, if we include like the.
Well, actually, no. Not the chase, because I think that was kind of included in Drax's mission, because we were like cutting back and forth between Drax and the party. The first one was in Ciala, battling all of the Navy.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was a war.
I loved it. That was
I did want.
one of the most thrilling combats.
It was. I did want a little more from like the naval combat, but it's just like that was a new concept both for me and the table. Where I wanted to bring the environment into it more, where you were having to, during this battle, Kelfor steering the ship, you were going to have to weave through an ice flow during the fight.
That would have been so fucking. Oh.
And like potentially the final fight, instead of happening on like this island that they were heading toward, where the ships or one of the ships just crashes, like gets knocked off course and crashes into an ice floe, and it just takes place on this floating iceberg in the middle of the sea. Yeah, I'm gonna have to familiarize myself with naval combat a bit more. It probably won't come up that much in season 5, but
Boo. Get us on the water.
after season 5, probably quite a bit more, because you guys will be traveling a lot more off land in post season 5.
Also,
I.
gotta say, I fucking loved that I got to turn into a dragon. I was fully set on becoming a gold scale, and I'm like, no, I need to dedicate this to fucking Ares. I need to be a brass, bronze, which one?
You were bronze.
Bronze.
Yes, correct. I'm like, no, I want lightning breath.
Hell yeah.
Which
For my
was
wife.
the correct option,
Yeah, buddy.
because the Unmaker
He had the, yeah, I think that was part of it, and then I'm like, no, wait, that just works better anyway.
Yeah.
Well, that was another reason why Drac was kind of got bing bonged with when it came to the beginning of that, Because
Yeah.
Adam quickly realized, oh, okay, so I can't keep trying fire. Good thing I've built a well-established barbarian and switched focus to combat and not, just
He
exclusively
may
fire.
he may have a low intelligence score, but goddamn, is his intelligence 30 when it
His
comes to
battle IQ
combat.
His
Yeah.
battle IQ is unrivaled.
30.
But do not ask him to add or subtract.
Or say what
Not
letter
unless
comes
it's with
after
bodies.
If you ask him to explain or spell there, and there, he will
explodes.
shit his pants.
Yeah.
They are all the same thing. I don't get it.
Now, how do you spell that
What do
there?
you mean?
With the
Fuck.
man.
Oh,
Like honestly, if anyone was going to have basically their chosen element taken away, I'm glad it was Adam, because Adam is such a versatile player that he was very capable of adapting to it.
Yes, sir.
you just got to deal with the
use
hand.
some
yourself.
other weapons other than the maul. For,
Yeah,
including that goddamn chicken sword.
I fucking love that chicken sword. It's
Chicken
fantastic.
sword. Over twice
I
in the
will
session.
get someone.
Which isn't a lot, but it's crazy that he's tried it twice.
You did get someone. Who did you get with it?
Well,
Was
I
it
got a
the
crit on
person?
somebody, but they didn't turn into a chicken. I can't remember who it was though.
Matt, you owe him money.
I feel like
I think-
I think it was one of the revolutionaries, I believe.
It was. I think it was
It was-
Haka.
So hilarious. I don't think I hit Haka like maybe
Oh,
one
I
time.
remember what it was. Because you hit the crit during the fight with the revolutionaries, and Elsea, a divination wizard, used her portent to get rid of it.
That's what it was. Okay. Divination wizards.
Yep. I always make them the enemies for a reason.
They suck. And you still got one of them running around.
Easy way to make people hate a character, make them take away your success.
100%.
Yeah.
Or
Hey.
counterspell a healing spell.
Which, let me tell you,
Pure evil.
The amount of you that have crit counters in this party.
It's a two-way
It has
street.
been
I'm not denying that.
brutal for me.
Yeah.
Because Emmy has one every round or two every round.
Proficiency,
Or
I
it was
believe.
it's like proficiency, so like 4 a day.
Yeah.
Moss
Enough.
has
Are you talking
one.
about?
Well,
I
Moss
can-
doesn't
you're
have a
talking-
like negation.
No, she does.
Moss.
It's a reroll.
Oh, okay.
The
So
reroll.
she does have a reroll, but Moss also has the redirect.
Yes,
So
that's why I think Moss has
Yes.
two.
Moss has
I-
2.
I have
Any
I have
do the
silvery barbs at every level.
every level.
Ivanoth has silvery barbs.
Hell yeah.
I can't do it if that helps.
You can't do it.
I can't
and
think of
That's a little-
anything.
can't do it.
No.
So like
Uh,
maybe
Whenever I
Maybe
do
stop
that,
picking on me as
problem.
much.
I will be open about like one of the next feats I'm gonna probably take in the
Mhm.
respect of like when we do level up, and I've already said it before for those who have heard it. I'm taking Mage Slayer,
Oh yeah.
and
Yeah.
no
Yeah.
one can stop me.
I think Drac taking Mage Slayer and or Sentinel would be truly frightening.
Well, have you seen the 2024 Mage Slayer feat?
no.
I'm sure I have.
It is definitely different. You still get Concentration Breaker whenever you damage a creature that's concentrating. It has disadvantage on the throw it makes to maintain. But it also has Guarded Mind. When you fail an Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma saving throw, you can cause yourself to succeed instead.
I love that.
I'm
Oh.
grabbing that. Are you fucking kidding me?
So that must be updated, because in the 2014 rules it was just you have advantage on checks.
Mm.
on saving
Concentration
throws
check.
against
And if a mage starts to cast a spell while you're within 5 feet of it, you can use an opportunity attack.
that. Use an
to
opportunity
hit
attack,
them.
yeah.
Yeah, they totally updated it here. They don't give you opportunity
fan.
attack or anything like that, but they just give you legendary resistance for your mental stats.
That's crazy. Because I
And
plan on taking it for Cynthia in the Afaria campaign. So
Man, you guys are
because
gonna
I'm
be bitching.
basing a lot of it, or I already have it.
True.
Basing it on that opportunity attack still existing, so I'll probably keep using the 2014 rules for that.
Yeah, because
Sounds good.
I can't let you do both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be so broken. I
It's
think
already one of the best feats in the game if you're fighting mages a
Well,
lot.
And you're
in
gonna-
2024 also, it actually does give you an ability stat increase for either strength or dexterity. Whereas I don't think the 2014 one gives you a boost to anything.
I have
Yeah.
got to re-up on the changes between the two because I don't know if it's paladin
too.
or if it's cleric that a lot changed.
Both.
Cleric changed a lot.
Both.
Paladin changed less, but also a lot.
Paladin changed more in the than you probably think. The smites all count as a bonus action now.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you are
I think
divine
clerics changed more in they had more sweeping changes, but Paladin had more minute-to-minute gameplay changes.
Yeah. 100%.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
would
Divine
you
Smite-
say?
Yeah, go for it.
Would you say in the in the concept of buffs
Mhm.
or other members of a party, what changed more, cleric or paladin?
Cleric.
Because both benefit your party.
Cleric, I think, probably.
It's a
As far
good
as
thing we
buffs
have.
go, yeah. I mean,
It's a good thing that the one with dyscalculia, I'm both of that. I'm both paladin and cleric for when ME multi-classes. Yes, Jack.
This is a question because if we are going to use 2024 rules, just to make sure it does not apply to me.
No.
To Kelfor? We're talking about
I
to Kelfor?
typically with 2024, the
That's fair.
I tend to be just take whichever one you prefer, because we're not going to fully switch systems. Also, James, you are
No. Let me finish. Let me fucking finish. Let me fucking finish, you absolute cretin. Shut up.
No, I'm not on my phone. I'm busy handling business. Jack knows what I'm talking
There
about.
was a divination wizard who got mollywopped, which also happened to the divination wizard in my campaign of.
I'm not
Not
on my
Elfreda.
phone. I'm handling.
But Go-Go, who got his teeth knocked in.
Hate that twink.
Is that twink?
who's-
I always mix it up. Is that the twink that's immortal now, or is it the other luck?
Mm-mm.
No.
Lux
Lux
is
The
a
is
lesser
immortal.
of-
He's the bard that you guys fought in the entryway of the tower.
almost just as
Um,
bad as a divination.
Gogos is the
the
lesser of the
illusion
two
wizard.
twinks.
I just love that my divination wizard
Go-Go.
is called Lux.
Yeah. Go-Go is the divination
fortune teller.
wizard who was the fortune teller who was an academician at Sierra.
Yep.
So, next on my list for Jack and all of you, Justine Albridge. Which I was going to mention this later, but Jack, if you want to read what Grimm whispered to you verbatim when you met her, I will get
Yeah.
something real quick.
Oh yeah, I got it.
You also
I
don't have
fucking
to,
got
Jack. Fuck Matt.
Yeah, you know what? Fuck
I mean,
that.
he basically said what it was. Just the exact wording is very
Important.
Grimm coded.
It is very grim. Yeah.
Yeah, so from my notes, she whispered, and I quote, "Kill Justine Albridge. If you fail to do so, I'll have you carry Nevia's head back home to Ciala."
Yep.
And that is currently Kelfor's whole gimmick. So I don't know if you guys know this, but Kelfor's going to be leaning to a certain direction a lot, and that might be killing Jairus' daughter. If I don't get help, if Justine Albridge doesn't want to kill Grimm, I'm gonna be like, damn, that sucks. Baba
Anyway,
Ganoush.
Just a fun little thing with Justine. Her ship is called the Apostle of the Stars.
Oh, that's
Um,
badass.
Fucking great name.
which
Fucking drama
awesome
queen.
name.
Gurren Lagann?
That is a reference to one of my favorite old manga, Black Cat. The villain organization in this series is the Apostles of the Stars.
I watched that anime when I was. Oh my god.
I love Black Cat. So that was my little nod to one of my favorite old anime. And also, it's an awesome name that very much fits with the terror that Justine Albridge is supposed to bring.
If you guys remember in Ciala, my goal whenever Justine Albridge showed up, and there was just like, I think if I remember correctly, over 100 dead Navymen. Me and Sigmund just chilled. Yeah, me and Sigmund just chilled in a mansion. We didn't even show up.
Yeah, I mean, was there a better way of all of us addressing that situation? Probably, but how we did handle it, it was
It
fine.
worked out.
Yeah,
Could have been worse.
just
She's not
hey,
on your channel
I'm calling your dad.
We pretty much been like, Justine, if you don't stop, Jairus is coming here, and that's a fact.
And he did. There was, there was a moment there with a pretty big moment with Jairus there, which is something I want to get into more throughout the campaign. Is sort of some of his backstory. It's just like not really something that he'll like open up to you guys about. Just be like, when you're hanging out at the casino, and he's just like, "Hey man, can I talk to you for a second?" Like, he's not going to do that. He's a businessman. But I do want it to come up of his story and stuff like that. Because I don't know if I've ever said this. Maybe I have. Jairus is a special character for me because he was the first character ever made for Lend.
You told me at least.
I think I remember that.
I also remember when I did a prototype one shot with this session. You said he was level 80.
Yeah. Yeah, not that. Cut that in half.
Yeah.
That would put him over the gods in strength.
God.
Because the gods are a similar tier to about level 60.
Yep.
But yeah, and there are a few other characters that showed up this season that were around from the very early concepts of Lend, including Captain Rallus.
Yeah.
Who I created from his death backwards. Because I was thinking, and I'm like, oh, I want like a character close to the party who dies. And then just went backward from there, and he ended up turning into the Maze Hughes for this campaign. And another character who was very early creation, although very different, she has changed the most, is Nyx.
Doesn't shock me.
She was in like the first probably 10 characters I made for Lend. Back
The
in
way-
2018.
The way you made her the way you made her debut struck me as, oh, this has been planned for a minute.
Yeah, she's been around, but she's been moved around a lot. Because originally she wasn't supposed to show up till quite a bit later, like when she was already like post time skip, so when she was an adult. But then I was like, oh, but she's a homunculus. So like, where can I kind of put her in that? And then I saw Malaire and be like, oh, don't mind if I do.
Let me just put something
So
here.
yeah. But yeah, Justine Albridge, she's a nightmare character.
Best case scenario, we have Justine Albridge and Grimm kill each other at the
Look,
same time.
Yeah, I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill my boss's daughter, but also like if she fights Grimm and they kill each other, it's no skin on my bones. I didn't do anything.
Oh man,
Oh fuck!
awkward conversation though.
Which is
We didn't know it. We didn't know it. There's gonna be
Jared,
To be fair-
I have good news and bad news.
To be
I
fair,
got good news and bad news.
I think
We lost
Jared,
one of
if
your
we
kids.
if we had to tell that to Jairus, I think Jairus like, yeah, that makes sense.
Well, here's the thing. So bad news is we lost one of your kids. Good news is we brought 5 more orphans to the casino.
We know how much you like Justine. That's why we had to get 5 more.
I know that.
Yeah.
I know the barrel of this gun can't hurt me, but man, the iron's starting to taste pretty good.
I hurt myself.
Today.
Oh my god.
I'm glad you
Unironically.
appreciated that, Adam.
I have a question, Matt, if this is okay.
Uh-huh.
Did you expect Jairus to become such a big foster parent?
I don't think I did.
Not for
did,
new
I felt it.
characters.
I felt it.
He just
then-
gave me the foster
Like-
parent energy.
He's not the stepdad.
got
He's the
6
dad that
kids.
stepped up.
Yeah, he's the stepping dad.
Yeah.
He keeps
I
on
mean-
stepping up.
Well, that's the thing is we
In-
gave him too many kids and we had to resort to the local bar that we were like, hey, we've got some overfill of children, and our
Wait for
current
one
guy,
of them to die for it to get in rotation.
well, it's just like he'll soften up after a couple months and be receptive to another one. So can you guys just hold on to him for until then?
He's not accepting anymore at the moment.
Currently,
The two
Applications
new ones
are
he's already
closed.
got are plenty.
No more resumes.
Nix is tearing up the walls.
Which also, I mean, Pius is pretty fine. She's 15, so she can kind of take care of herself. She's just also traumatized, so he's more just like a support system for her.
Yeah.
For Nyx though, that's a different story because she is
She
6
doesn't
years
know-
old.
Yeah, she doesn't know what is good and isn't good to put your mouth on yet, and she's a hands-on learner.
Including members of the Slayers Guild,
Yes.
as we learned.
However, I would like to say that Emmy nipped that right in the butt.
Yeah.
Emmy set her ass. Right.
Did you have a percentage die of Odwin, Colossus, Ashley getting eaten by Nyx? Like,
No.
okay, thank God.
Oh, yeah. No, that. Mm-mm.
No, that was just
A gag.
that was just a gag.
I know.
Like,
It's a fun gag, but I thought it'd be very funny to be like, well, let's just see what the dice say.
No,
this hungry little girl who you have had move in obviously is trying to eat the who you know's favorite food is mice and rats. Obviously will try to Tom and Jerry Waldwin.
Well, I can't wait until she discovers, or at least Matt discovers, a like the plague-born, the rat people that are humans. They have different human builds, but they are just rats. They are rat head, fur, and then like kind of bald hands like a rat and a tail. Like they're humans. Nyx is gonna
Yeah. Gobble them up.
This is gonna go.
If
now that
Baldwin-
goes in my mouth.
If
Now that
Baldwin
goes in my
get
mouth.
straight up swallowed, I feel like it'd be like those videos that you see about like Kong versus the Rex, and it's like me whenever I'm trying to get my dog after he ate something off the floor. Just like
What you
no,
got in your mouth?
no, give me that.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever had to do that for a pet before.
Yep.
But I know for Matt, for Abby, it's easiest to just go into the mouth. However, if it's a small dog, you could just pick it up and turn it upside down.
Shake it like a coin purse.
Yeah, that's an option for Nyx.
Yeah, which we'll talk about it a bit later when we get to Arteria. But there was a line in there that we joked about you guys not questioning, but when Ivanov was like, maybe just general rule of don't eat anything that talks, and she's like, we're past that point.
I do remember that. That really caught me off guard when she said that too.
Well, Emmy was like, yeah.
They'll take
Emmy
you
nodded her
backsies.
head. Well, Emmy nodded her head. Emmy was like, yeah, we're past it.
We're back.
Something that didn't really come up, but the 10 who were taken for Malaire's ritual were not the first people that Malaire experimented on, and he needed a way to dispose of
Evidence.
evidence.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
just drop them into Nyx's.
Oh, don't act surprised, Jack.
No, I'm just
For
like,
all-
guys, wait, Nyx might be the best fucking like trash compactor we ever had.
Don't you say that. She's my friend.
Nyx,
No, she's a great friend. I'm just saying she has a
She's
Like,
not a
you-
bag of
you
holes.
haven't- mostly Ivanov, you haven't really like done like proper testing to figure out like what exactly is up with Nyx.
Perfect
But
little angel.
you remember seeing like when her big mouths open, it's just black behind it. She essentially the entire inside of her body is connected to and is a gateway to a demiplane of acid that acts as her stomach. So Nyx is a living, breathing, very cute bag of devouring, essentially.
holy shit, guys. We can totally kill Lux now.
Feed him
We
to
would
the
have
baby.
to. Yeah, we would have to explain to Nyx. Well, actually, no, she wouldn't care because we're already past that point.
Yeah, we're past that point.
Oh no, we're past that point.
You can
Just the way Matt said that was perfect.
Oh, we're past that point. We're past that point.
A 6-year-old man-made soul.
I also I love
She did
Nyx
it
a
oopsie.
lot.
Yeah.
Great character.
She did it
me too.
oopsie.
One of my favorite interactions to like what I did with my character with Nyx is like the drawings I would show for Nyx. I'd be like, well, at least I can maybe like show them the world because I don't know if they're gonna leave this fucking this little glass
Yeah.
bowl.
And now we're past that point.
Yeah, we're so past that point.
She's walking around. She's eating. She's chasing.
I don't think Drac
She got so many
interacted with her
friends.
that much. I think Drac
fun.
wanted to stay away from her a little bit because like that was kind of a dark mirror that he found himself. She loves to eat. She like all the time does not really question what she eats. It's kind of him before he became a little bit cynical to the world.
Also Ares,
Yeah.
Yeah, actually.
because Ares has said when she was growing up in her tribe, she had to perform ritual cannibalism.
And don't worry,
Uh,
Aries. The most competent of the party is the one tasked with raising and molding her moral compass. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got this,
Which
Hopper.
You got
hasn't
it.
come up yet. But for Ares, one of the first ritual cannibalism things she had to do was her mom forced her to eat part of her dad's body.
Oh, I thought it was her sister. She killed her sister.
There was that too.
She did kill her sister. Yeah. Ares growing up is like an even more like tribal barbaric version of like Zabuza from Naruto, where it's like the class of ninja in the academy have to fight each other, and whoever survives gets a headband. Like, and
the whole-
Ares survived.
And the whole thing behind it, it's like she could have stopped at just one, but no, she decided to eat all of them.
She can't leave food on the table or the ground.
I
I
didn't hear-
guess.
That was,
I didn't hear no
not the
bell.
way through.
I didn't hear no
I didn't hear
bell.
no bell.
Heard a dinner bell.
Ding-ding-ding.
Canonically,
Yeah,
I
well-
always imagine Ares just doing the seal to when
But we
she's
will
satisfied.
circle back to this kind of discussion as part of a later section that I'll be able to talk a little bit about. Next thing I've written is the Pirates of the Ocean Knave, Jeffers' crew.
I love those fuckers.
I do too.
Sorry.
I was terrified. I was terrified that I was gonna have to hate them because I didn't know if they were leaning towards the grim side of fucked up.
Yeah.
I'm so glad they're cool.
No, Grimm essentially took all of the people who weren't 100% loyal to her on her ship and put them on a different ship.
Uh-uh.
Also, what happened to Kelfor, pretty much. That's how he got the empty locata.
Man.
So I got all the people that aren't invited to
and
my
also we
birthday
have to
party
do a
on
lot
this
of
ship,
independent work.
and I'm putting the fucking cat on his own boat.
What the fuck?
I can resend all of their reference images.
No one
Yeah,
talked to
Bloodhound.
Kelfor.
Bloodhound was one of your.
Bloodhound, fan favorite.
Oh my god, wait. Emmy also loves Bloodhound in a different way to me. Emmy was really hoping. No! No. You just would love a robot dad.
I love
It's almost-
Shane. Oh, go sorry.
That's almost as good as like a flesh and blood dad. And he's got a
Actually, I do have my original reference image of Jeffers. I can send that rather than the hero photo. He looks a lot more rugged.
thing. Okay.
But yeah,
Uh.
I wanted to toss them in just as kind of a part two of a continued preliminary of Kelfor, like Grimm's coming, because there was the first one where you guys fought the Fiddlebacks.
I'm so glad you guys have been using that name. By the way,
That is a universal constant now. Adam, if that's not in your campaign at all, you are failing.
What, the fiddleback?
Yes.
That's up there with the Lincoln Blunts for cross campaign references.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
I'll need their
But yeah.
I'll need their character sheet if you have it.
I think they could be whatever you want them to be, but the group name just has to be the Fiddlebacks.
Understood.
Yeah. Yeah, because they were totally different in Lind compared to like the pirate campaign.
Are they
Um,
always kobolds?
No.
No.
They were all in
It's
my
the-
campaign. They were all dudes that started with the letter J. That's it.
They,
And one of them
we
was
fought them,
Jamiroquai.
yeah, we fought them in they were the ones in Afaria who we first campaign where we pulled them into the fire.
Yep.
Um,
Man.
yeah. But yeah, love the guys on the Ocean Knave.
Yeah.
Okay. We're in my list up to Arteria, and the first thing I have listed there is Adam Masir.
You did a great job with that fucker.
Fantastic.
Awful as he is,
Such
was genuinely one of my favorite characters.
such a
Miss-
fun villain. Loved
Yeah.
hating that man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very sad Emmy didn't get to keep the him snow globe, but Mom says Emmy does.
He was such a perfect like thing of like, I'm not sure if this man is an evil genius or if he is just like a bit
Dumbest man alive.
the dumbest, most bigoted man alive, and then just the entire thing of like, oh thanks.
The definition of laying it on thick mixed with bless your heart.
He was so fun to play. The note that Calfor dropped in Thieves' Can where he looked at us, what is this gobbledygook?
Oh my
I got him
god!
I got him mixed up with a different character. Now I know who we're talking about. He's like, I can't read cursive.
The Southern Baptist preacher.
I can't read.
Uh,
Hell, I can't read this cursive. Get out of
Must be
here.
That's
a non
literally-
right.
That was another joke Matt made where he was like, "Oh, never learned cursive." Because I did.
which one of my favorite moments, there were a lot of like little reveals with big reactions from Arteria that I loved so much and have loved to
Mhm.
rewatch several times over. One of my favorites was Ivanoth detecting thoughts on him and getting hit with a mind blank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thank God. Oh, I didn't even consider that possibility too.
Yeah.
Because I was really reading over that spell, and I'm like, I really should use this more. Because if I can't get deep thoughts, I can at least get some inkling of something.
You can get surface
Yeah.
level thoughts without making a roll without them knowing. Yeah.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Can I ask, what does that do when a mind blank
Mind
happens?
Oh.
I can pull it up.
I didn't
It
want to
has-
ask in the moment.
It's an 8th level abjuration spell, so
It's
it is
very
very powerful. Malaire cast it on him in that morning after Ane got taken.
Mm.
Um,
So it's just forget. You
no.
No.
That's modified memory, which is a
It-
4th level
it's-
spell. Mind
it-
blank.
You're
It's a-
literally.
8th level spell.
It's like
The
putting a
last
tinfoil
24.
hat on yourself, but it works.
It is a mind Faraday cage.
Yeah.
Um,
No one.
Until the spell ends, one willing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage, any effect that would sense its emotions or read its thoughts, divination spells, and the charmed condition. The spell even foils wish spells or spells of similar and spells or effects of similar power used against the target's mind or to gain information about the target.
Yeah,
It's a
it's
great spell to give your abilities.
dastardly spell.
The inner machinations of my mind are
Which gave even more of like, what the hell is this guy?
yeah.
That
Well,
made me think of
I
like,
think it's great
Yeah.
because we immediately knew he was guilty of something if he's blocking that
Yeah.
immediately.
Well, and that was because you got that like right before you went down and got from Nyx that he was somehow involved. But so you're like, what is up with this guy?
Who the hell
Yeah.
is this guy?
The mindset I went to find him while playing him was, Southern Baptist fire and brimstone preacher, but also Coach Daybreak.
Yeah, yeah. I got that vibe almost off the bat.
For comedy's sake, Piper is choosing to believe that the mind blank is why he couldn't read the gobbledygook, and I just would like that to be
He
I just
doesn't
headcanon.
speak.
Yeah, he just
Headcanon.
He's can't.
Headcanon. He's
That's
just like, is this
a
this
white
goddamn wingdings? It's very, the way that he just was like, what the fuck?
Oh, what
The
is
happy
what a
cat
drawing?
into the foxhole. What?
Yeah, and he's like,
The eagle
"Brother,
flies
Tucker
south
must
at midnight.
he must
That
have
doesn't make any sense.
slammed
Yeah.
every
Eagles don't
goddamn
fly at
key.
midnight.
He's
Um,
slammed every
genuinely-
key but the space bar.
Yeah.
Genuinely, one of the biggest moments in the campaign so far of the dice working against my wishes was him dying.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
But he died in
Man.
such a cool way, though.
Yeah.
He did. Got Steelwind striked by the woman who he was trying to make the patsy for
Mm.
everything.
Good
God.
fucking
Uh,
riddance.
I mean, honestly, though, yeah, I was hoping to do it myself, but that is a lot more poetic. Just, so, yeah, no,
had
I'm.
he
Yeah, 'cause
not
I-
been
like,
involved
I did want
whatsoever.
at least one of the people involved with the ritual somehow to survive, because like the conspiracy was just between Malaire and Adam.
Mhm.
It was just because the Renan sisters were the same as Yuria, where they were complicit, but they weren't aware that they were complicit.
Yeah.
It's just that when Yuria confronted them and said, "Hey, this is what's been going on," they're like, "Okay."
Yeah.
Like they, rather than siding with Byra like Yuria did,
They sided with Adam.
they sided with Adam.
Unironically, had the Southern Baptist preacher not been involved whatsoever, had been like a pawn unwillingly, and he did the right thing, Emmy would have been like, "So we got a guy named Jarrus, who we got some openings."
Dude, if Adam was not a terrible guy and somehow got recruited to the Slayers Guild,
Oh my
an
God.
18th level light cleric.
So I'm here to join this Blackgate company.
I am here because the Blackgate Company has been shitting the bed, so as Jarrus says. So,
I do declare.
With him to the party teaming up with him to fight a mage, and him being like, I said your final flash was a flash in the pan, boy."
I do declare there are a lot of tieflings in this party.
I
Getting
will
to my
be-
liking. I'll say.
I am gutting this team from the inside
I
out.
love non-humans.
I love them.
High five, non-human.
Hey, listen, the happy and
High five.
not evil version of him,
Adam,
honestly, like,
Adam Masir, if he actually liked Byra and locked the fuck in.
honestly,
Hey,
I'd be here
Maybe
for
in his
that.
next life.
What?
Can I say can I possibly say a dumb joke that might be like upsetting? I'm not sure, but I know everyone here is cool with it. Do you think he said including or not including gang violence after he got Steelwind struck?
God damn it!
Oh, I didn't hear what he said. I did not hear the joke.
Do you think Adam Masir said, including or not including gang violence, right before getting
Oh my
Steelwind
God.
striked?
Those were his last words.
Oh God.
Just got
I'm
it.
sorry.
But
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Just got it.
Just got it. Sorry.
No, that's
That was,
great.
uh,
That's
that was-
great.
Him
So did
dying
he.
is just one of the unfortunate things where, I mean, Arteria would be in a much worse state if he were still alive.
Oh,
And
yeah.
still worm-tonguing Sabrisa, who is
Don't use
certainly
that
not
term.
King Theoden.
Don't say worm tonguing.
Worm-tongue from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Get with it.
I don't like it.
Fine.
Beast
I
Island.
assumed it was something nefarious.
I mean, it is.
Maybe a little sexual is what I assumed worm tonguing was.
Yeah, it has to do with all the people who ask if you'd love me if I was still a worm. If they say
Yeah.
yes, that's worm tonguing. Yes.
Yeah,
What?
you're saying if you
Yeah.
would
What?
um,
Scared. What?
But yeah, was very sad that Adam died just because he was
Same.
so fun to play.
Oh,
It's
guys, I
fine.
died.
Yep.
What? Oh no.
Damn.
Man,
Going straight to hell.
you know,
Goddamn.
No,
Uh,
there was also part of his voice that gave me plantation owner vibes.
Yeah.
Mixed with the oh gosh, I
You
can't
c-
remember
The lawyer from the B
her
movie.
name. No, Princess.
That's
and the
what I
Frog,
think of each time.
The dad, who
dad.
loves the beignets.
Big Daddy.
I do
Big Daddy.
declare.
Yeah,
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy. Also, with Big Daddy, another point, at least for the voice and some of the mannerisms, Calvin Candy. from
Yeah,
Spin
yeah, I
Doctors.
fucking knew that one.
Yep. He's a little
I-
mix of every motherfucker. I love it.
Look,
I love it. Though.
It's just
He's
too
fantastic.
easy to make a southern drawl man. If you're gonna make him a villain, he unfortunately has that that
guys,
particular draw.
You guys didn't see how it played out, and I haven't really thought about how it played out in my head, but I do like to think that that was how he died. Of well, why don't we put all this behind us, Miss Redden? And said, oh, I don't think so. He says, oh, I insist. Well, if you insist, Steelwind Strike.
Well, that reference art that you have with him holding up the hammer, I
hammer.
insist. Just the way he's holding it up.
Recent his art.
God. But yeah, no, I would have loved to have been there to just at least hit him once. But yeah.
Adam is definitely one of those villains that's just
I would've
fun to
loved
have
for you guys
around. I
to
think.
hit him once. He is. Yeah. Next thing I have is a very broad topic of the Arteria investigation.
I loved it.
Preceding the lab, at least.
Mhm.
That'll be its own discussion. Yeah, that was because I love running mysteries in D&D. That's why Brennan is my favorite DM, because he is so good at running mysteries. And I feel like Arteria was the first time where I was like, yeah, like I'm in the zone with this one.
It was good.
It was. Really
I
I
liked it a lot.
thoroughly enjoyed it.
I can never fucking forgive myself for not catching on to Malir. Literally the biggest dropping of the ball as me, a player.
Here's the fact.
Ivanov did his part
the
as a
fact.
character. I'm like, I took no red flags. Fuck.
Listen, we were all a little bit in the I don't know, the wanderings of who could it be, and I mean, I feel like everybody had their own theory after some point, just right before we found it out it
theories
was
kept
Malir,
changing,
and
yeah.
it's like there was no definitive answer. We had guesses.
No, our
And-
biggest guess was Lorenzo because literally one of the biggest pieces of evidence is they looked close.
Yeah, they looked
Yeah.
kind of similar.
There.
Yep.
Which that was total oh god, Kelfor's going to show Nyx a picture of Malaire, and I can't be like, that's Daddy. So I had to pivot to be like, yeah, these two do look similar.
There's
Which-
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, which kind of not really, but that's what we had. So
They're both tall white guys with shoulder length hair who are mid 30s to early 40s. There were enough connections.
Well,
And
It
then
was-
there's Malaire's.
it was also a matter of we were wondering how vastly was the shape changing, different,
Yes.
how different will the perpetrator look on top side versus down here where they're covered in multiple eyes.
That was one of my favorite lines where Kelfor showed the picture and it's like, that looks kind of like Daddy. Or
Less
kinda
eyes,
Papa.
Yeah.
And like, oh, what's what's different? Not enough eyes. You guys were all like,
Yeah. Just,
We were all just like, huh?
I
Oh.
remember.
I remember seeing Julia taking notes in that moment and going,
The
yep.
classic Julia move of, what did you just fucking say?
I remember all the
that was
fucking
my second
theories we
favorite
had.
reveal to the designations of the victims being the names of the Lords of the Hells abbreviated.
God, you. Oh, that killed me when we
I'm mad
realized that.
I'm mad at myself for just like that session figuring it out because
I'm-
like I would have known it under any other circumstance. If I had a different frame of thinking, like
It just happened. That it was
I'm-
like there was so much going on in the moment
You-
when Moss found that document.
You don't understand. I literally just
was
finished
like-
Calamity before we got to that.
Yeah. Because there was genuinely, like, when I put that in there, like, and I, especially whenever I, like, sent it out for Jack and Julia's notes, I was like, okay, Adam is going to pick this up instantly.
Fucking
And
bitch.
then he did. I'm like, oh, this will be fun later on then, which totally ended up being the bigger twist than the actual identity of him, which I think for that, because that was like my big reveal twist that I had planned of like that was the clue was the eyes, because Malaire wasn't disguising himself. The eyes were just closed and they looked like vein scars. But you guys never talked to Malaire again after Ivanov had the one-on-one with him.
yeah, we
That's-
left him alone.
That's why it's a kicker, because I'm like, I said I'd talk to him alone. Why did I do that?
But also the thing is, because another thing with Ivanov's talk with him, you did not roll insight or anything once against him.
No, because
But
you were genuinely
also-
too good at playing it up.
Yeah. To your credit, also, if you had, Malaire's highest skill was deception. I think he had plus 19 in deception.
Yeah, I'm not surprised, but still.
Yeah, that's nutty. Man.
God, I love the theory crafting we also did during that. I got
It
to
was
the point
great.
where I was blaming the victims. I'm like, yeah, the victims are the culprits.
You guys thought that Pius and Ane were there.
To be, I thought I had the thought of like they are, but they're being possessed somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also, something, Ane, because I love the name, but that was one of those names that I had always seen written and never heard pronounced.
Anais.
And I have been saying her name wrong all the time, because the correct pronunciation is Anais.
Yep.
So I will do my best to say it Anais from here on.
You can say it an A. It's a different way.
cares?
Maybe. Yeah.
But Anais is prettier.
The only reason I knew it was like that because
Also, it's
that's
the correct
literally
pronunciation.
the name of a character from Amazing World of Gumball, and I was like, that's the same way it's spelled. Wait a minute.
Such
Yeah.
a pull.
It's because I knew it was a French name, and French have this fun thing. At one point I was pretty decently like knowledgeable on speaking French. Wouldn't say I was anywhere near fluent, but the thing with French is you just don't say anything in a word.
Kind of like how if you see, kind of like how you see
Generally,
"you"
if-
in a Japanese word, you don't actually pronounce it,
Right.
but with more letters.
compared to like German or Japanese, where you like say every syllable phonetically, like very phonetic languages. French is like the total opposite. where generally with French pronunciations of words, you cut out like the entire back half of the word at least.
Bistro.
Yeah. Like, so the pronunciation that made sense in my head was Ane, because generally S's in French tend to be silent. So yeah, but Anais.
Anais, Asmodee.
So I'll do my best to try and pronounce her name correctly from here on, because she is a very important character for in the rest of the campaign, along with the other two victims of Malaire. But yeah, the investigation. Honestly, I was super happy with how the investigation went, how the whole Arteria arc went. It's, I would say, definitely my favorite arc that I've ever run to date. The one thing that I wanted to do, which I think is just like my skill as a writer, not quite being up to par with the idea, I suppose, to where I can't quite execute on ideas perfectly. But I really wanted to show more of the oppression of Arteria.
I feel like you did a really good, sufficient job, but I understand what you mean.
I think it was serviceable, but like Adam Masir and Abram Sabrisa are terrible people.
Yeah.
Like,
I feel like
Sabrisa's kind of mindset is like, he's if a cult leader was the leader of a religion.
So a cult leader.
So, of like an actual religion.
That's what I said.
The way that you had played him and the way that he was described and the way that he looked, all of it kind of gave me Judge Claude Frollo vibes in a certain respect, only a lot more passive.
Definitely accurate.
I would
definitely more in the shadows.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I felt like a lot of times we got more of their oppression stuff was always like secondhand, if that made sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like they didn't want to outwardly do anything, because I think, like, and Drac liked this feeling, though, where they were doing it secondhand, they weren't aggressively, like, in your face about it. In Drac's mind, it's like, they're too scared. It's like...
So there was...
Really fluffing up that ego with that, yeah. I love that.
There was a potentiality where if you guys had really pushed the church in your investigation, Masir would have sent the Renan sisters to try and assassinate you.
Oh, they would have died so much sooner.
They really would have.
Probably. But they were pretty scary.
Oh, I bet.
I mean, they're a conquest paladin, a war cleric.
Oh, wait, fuck.
That would have hurt, yeah.
Low
but-
diff.
Me when I hear we're fighting a Tarask. Low diff.
Both level 15 as well.
Hey, just put me
they would have gotten
No, I'd
the
win.
subclass.
one-on-one against
You
Sabriza.
probably would have won.
Probably.
But anytime you have to fight a paladin, it's not good.
No. You are going to have substantially less hit points.
We saw that on the opposite side twice in this season, where you guys got a paladin on your side.
And then
Always bank
with
on him, dude.
Frida,
Crimson
who was
Mayhem,
a
also
nightmare
known
in
as.
the Malaire fight, and then Faeth, who did numbers on that Nightwalker.
Well,
That
even you
fucking
can
fight.
you can even take out the numbers that they were dealing in damage. if they only contributed their aura, they would have been MVPs.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
I think the
Dude.
only reason we were alive in
Rita's
both of those
Redemption
encounters,
Paladin in the Malaire fight, her
pivotal.
aura of retribution. Oh my god. That combined with the Circle of Power, holy shit.
Like that definitely
yeah.
stopped some character deaths for sure.
Yes. I was about to say we just make friends with all paladins except the sisters.
Except the sisters.
Well,
Which also another potentiality, because you guys had discussed confronting Malaire in the academy, like in the school, which could have had benefits, also would have had drawbacks, because the benefits would have been you wouldn't have had to deal with the falsified, because they're still down in the dungeon, or in the crypt. The downside would have been that you would have had to fight Malaire, Adam Masir, and the sisters all together.
I would have rather fought beasts as opposed to more sentient beings.
Yeah.
Adam has
but
mixed
you could have
feelings.
gotten more ally. I would have given you probably more allies to fight with that.
Yeah.
Like you probably could have gotten one or two more allies. Like you probably could have gotten Yuria to fight with you as well, and potentially someone else.
I definitely have mixed feelings on it. I love the idea of just going all out with the people that are behind the bullshit. But like James said, that pretty much all sentient beings that can hit like a fucking like semi truck,
like a freight train.
Yeah.
I mean, you would have been fighting a 20th level abjuration wizard, an 18th level light cleric, a 15th level war cleric, and a 15th level conquest paladin.
No.
Hey, just put me up front. We got this.
No, I'd win. No, I'd win.
Falsified were much.
They were still tough.
There were more of them. They were still tough, but they were more manageable because, for one, they weren't sentient. So, outside of Malaire could give them orders, but I can run through these again because I don't know if I named all of them. The Falsified of Zariel, the big bird, used the stat block of a rock. The Falsified of Despotter, who you guys didn't fight all that much, because they were one of the first ones to die. They were the knight one with the 4 arms that got killed by the Falsified of Glossia's Chain Lightning, who, should mention, was Kristoff, the carpenter whose dad asked you to find him. That was him.
Yeah.
Yep.
But the Falsified of Despotter used the Horned Devil stat block. The Falsified of Mammon, the crocodile, used a Guardian Naga stat block. The Falsified of Belial, who was the wolf, used a giant dire wolf stat block.
Classic.
The Falsified of Fierna, the unicorn, used a black unicorn stat block. The Falsified of Levistus, who was the big dragon, used a homebrew one, was a prismatic fairy dragon. Which had I don't think it ever got it off, but it had a euphoria breath.
No, thank you.
That wouldn't have been good.
P16. If you failed, you would fall under the Dragon's Entrancing Presence, where you can't take reactions. At the start of your turn, you roll a d6, and 1 to 2, you fall prone. At the start of your turn, 3 to 4, you are you go to actively hinder your allies, attempting to remove weapons from their hands, grapple them, or otherwise engage in nonviolent peacekeeping behavior.
Imagine someone trying to do that to Drac. Nobody, you can't use that.
He's just gonna hit him with them holding onto the weapon.
Honestly,
I don't even.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Drac would necessarily like do that. He would just be like, no, and just move normally, and just they continue to be dragged everywhere. Like, no.
stop it.
On a 5, you lose your action and bonus action and have to move in a random direction. And on a 6, you don't move and don't take a bonus action or action. And then just make a save at the end of your turn. Also, it could have been really frightening for the casters because it came out really late in the fight. It was one of the last 2 to be released. But it did have limited magic immunity, where it could not be affected by 2nd level or lower spells.
Yep.
All mine are for
Oh.
utility anyway.
Yeah. The False Fight of Glossia, the cat,
I clocked that one early.
had the stat block of a Rakshasa,
Yeah, that.
Bitch. Fucking bitch.
which
He was a bitch.
had the much worse.
I remember
ability
fighting that
where She
fucker.
could not be affected. She cannot be affected by 6th level or lower spells. So she, for you guys at your level, could not be affected by any spells. The False Fight of Beelzebul, the big bug, had an Umber Hulk stat block.
Nice. Classic.
Where you
Classic.
guys made all of your saves against its confusing gaze.
Oh, yeah.
Um,
I remember how
yeah,
you were like, "Can
those
some of you
things
guys
I-
fucking fail?"
You were so upset.
because I didn't have stat blocks for Mephistopheles or Asmodeus because they were still sentient because their rituals succeeded, so they would not have fought against you. But I did send what their falsifieds would look like, and I'll send those again. This is Mephistopheles falsified, so that would have been Pious. And then this is Asmodeus is falsified, so that's what a name would have been.
Right.
Nice. See?
I remember, yeah.
Was there a possible, like, if we just never found this location?
No.
Okay.
Those are really just for me.
Okay.
Because I just wanted to have them because their rituals succeeded, so they did not become falsified. But potentially later on, if either of them decide to pursue like their powers or their like becoming more powerful through their connection, then they feasibly could transform at will into their falsifieds and then transform back.
Okay.
Be cool.
Which I do also have demi stages for those, where it's like sort of hybrid transformations. Which this is what Pius's hybrid transformation would be. And then Anais's would be this.
That's just a Final
that's
Fantasy
fire.
summon. That's just a fucking
guy.
Final Fantasy summon looking ass.
You heard me say this before, and I will say this again probably, just because this reminds me of the Afaria abnormality in Lobotomy Corporation.
Yeah.
The bottom one. That
Yeah.
shit is scary. God, I love it though.
what
Yeah, the
abnormality?
which for those, Asmodeus in particular, those two images that your characters have never seen will most likely be the only hints of what Asmodeus looks like. Because there is a very distant, minute possibility that you could see Asmodeus. But, yeah. Yeah, the next thing I had is the lab. So...
I don't know what to say about it that hasn't been said. It was every bit as fucked up as you planned.
Yeah. Honestly, I kind of wanted it to be more fucked up.
Oh no, I figured.
But yeah, I think the introduction to the lab where Emmy felt the hells as she walked in, and then Ivanov getting like a nat 20 on a perception or I think like an intelligence check to realize that you had just walked into a laboratory. I think both did its job and did a lot of the heavy lifting for me. It really set the tone.
Is it? So who was the scientist from the previous world that started trying to find out like resurrection magic?
Lady Iresi.
Lady Iresi. Would you say that Malaire and Lady Iresi are almost of the same coin in the sense of like they are doing like unnatural things that can destroy the world order?
So interesting that you mentioned that, because I talked with James a bit about this after session last week. We're up to like 3:30 a.m. just chatting.
Hell
yeah. There are synchronicities and characters that sort of embody certain characters or ideologies or things like that from the old world to the new. Not even like reincarnation, where these people have reincarnated into these people. Nothing like that. Just like essentially like Fate wrote the book of the last world, and the book of this world has characters that fill similar roles in the narrative, kind of.
So different actors fitting the characters' roles.
Kind of, yeah. And there is definitely a character that fills the role of Lady Iresi in this world, in this campaign. I'll say it's not Malaire.
I think I know.
But Malaire definitely fills the... Basically, if you want to know what the last world was like and the start of the apocalypse there, where all of these other very powerful Magisterium mages wanted to ascend after someone else already did, which tore the arcanic weave of the world asunder in their foolish attempts to eschew humanity. Imagine a society of Malaires.
Jesus Christ.
We live in a society.
They're all horrible people.
Not all necessarily going to the depths of depravity that Malaire went to, but similar.
Fuck the consequences. I'm doing what I want, no matter the cost. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Would you say
So, yeah.
then Would you say then like Malaire would play the character part where like Kovo, because Kovo was a homunculus? So would Malaire be like the okay?
For the people you guys played as, at least some of them fill similar roles to you guys. Like, I think Mezitevo and Ivanoth fill the same role, absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I think Kovo and Emmy, at least in sort of personality and identity, although Kovo and Nyx in a more literal sense.
Mhm.
Like, if I think narratively, Kovo and Emmy, but for plot, like hitting plot beats, Nyx would be most like Kovo, being a homunculus as well. Which does bring me to my next point, Nyx. Little baby Nyx. Who we kind of already talked about, but yeah.
We love Nyx here.
We do.
Yeah. I've had Nyx for a long time. As I said, she was one of the first characters I made for this campaign. And she's changed a lot since I made her. But I wasn't expecting to love her as much as I do. But I will bring some now. It doesn't relate to Nyx, more so with like the investigation and stuff. Something I really wanted to like draw attention to, I don't know, was just how like getting perspectives from Emmy throughout the investigation of like, these are your people. Like, this is the church to Byra. So like, how does Emmy feel about that? How does
About Nyx or about the church?
Well, I think we broadly got how you felt about Nyx in the campaign. Like that was, but just like throughout the Arteria arc and the investigation and everything there, just like what Emmy's feelings were regarding you're investigating this ritual, you're seeing this very corrupt system, you're seeing this later on human experimentation.
So when it came to
being done from worshippers of Byra.
When it came to people being like, at the way Emmy looked, so, you know, me and you, Matt, have discussed that when it came to Emmy's temple, there was like a ghost story about the temple. Like, other travelers or people in taverns, you know, far away from the temple is like, hey, it's haunted. There's some sort of thing that lives there. Like, we're not saying don't stay there for a respite, but it, you know, obviously if you're a battle-hardened person, you'll be fine, but there is a creature there, a ghost, as it were. And Emmy knew about that because, you know, people would come and they would be fearful and she wouldn't understand why. So she would make herself not necessarily seen. But when it came to her grasping that it wasn't necessarily because they were scared of her, it's because they were disgusted of her, was the moment with the sisters.
Yeah.
And because she rolled high enough to not be perceived as, I can't even remember what you had her roll. You had her roll like deception to the sisters, or you had her roll performance, or something, so that visually her tears would be conveyed as joy upon them even saying thank you, we will, to her offering for them to come to her home. because as she knows it, Vira is all loving. And that was the culmination of that, because
Mhm.
she understood that they were disgusted by her. But she also understood that, uh, for one, Ivanov even made a glance towards Emmy in a, "Hey, it's okay, come here." But she didn't need the reassurance because obviously she rolled high enough, because she wanted it to be as though she doesn't see through them. That was really hard.
Mhm.
And she felt the same way about the monsters. Once they weren't them, they were monsters.
Yeah.
She sees it as that there was no humanity in them. But
I mean, yeah,
Emmy
pretty
also,
much.
yeah, like Emmy also, she knows they have to die because they go against.
Yeah.
It's essentially like he made a zombie all at once. Like
Yeah,
it can't live.
the falsified are similar to like Mahito's transfigured humans in Jujutsu Kaisen. Like
Yes,
they died during the experimentation, so
that's a
like the
really good way to put it,
transformation.
because there's a
Yeah.
difference between them and Nyx. Nyx
Right.
wasn't made like a person didn't have to
He
die.
wasn't transformed from a living human.
Yes, a person didn't have to die so that Nyx could live.
Yeah, she's just a magical being made with Malaire's blood.
Yeah, she didn't ask to be here.
Yeah.
Which is something that Emmy has said internally. She thought it when she thought it as soon as the sisters said that. Emmy didn't ask to ruin their day. She wasn't here to disgust them. But she's just there. And
Mhm.
she knows Vira's teachings, and she acknowledged that it was a bastardization. But
Yeah.
I played that character as if that role, truthfully, like she was like, okay, I did it. I've managed to convey what I need to fib or perform, or I did it like Kelfor or Ivanov could have. So I'm okay. It's going to be okay. We're going to fix this. And then when we managed to, get into the lab and get rid of to get rid of these amalgamations, and we were able to safely assure that the girls were them first and foremost. Like they are more them than they are the experiment that was done to them. That's why Emmy was so like almost about to be ravenous towards her party members, because there's nothing wrong. What do you mean? Like, why do you want to send them to the monster? Why do you want to send them to another monster, Aranor? Like, to Emmy, Aranor isn't just this thing that goes against her religion. He's like, because of Emmy's age, he's the boogeyman.
I mean,
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
So Emmy holding this girl that probably weighs more than her. Like,
she's older than you, and with those horns for sure.
yeah, Emmy holding her and refusing to just the fear of like, why would my friends, they want me to give they want me to give my friend away to the boogeyman,
Mhm.
to this guy that wants to hurt my mom. Why should I? That culminated in with, I think, how I delivered that line, especially because, like, why? There's so much bad. Why do you want to bring the baddest bad here? It was a
It is
hard.
interesting that
It was hard.
Yeah.
It was so
It-
hard for her little brain to understand.
Yeah, it is interesting that I've kind of written Aranor to be an antagonist rather than a villain.
Yeah. Oh,
I think broadly the party tends to see it that way. It is interesting that Emmy does see him as a villain, which I mean makes a whole lot of sense.
She's the most 1,000,000% justified to think that way. So
and I think I tried to make it an interesting interaction because you even said when Aranor met Emmy, you thought she was going to go on an offensive, like that
Mhm.
she was going to be angry.
I mean, I thought
but
it was a possibility. Yeah.
but at that point, Emmy hadn't been back to her temple. Like at
She
least
had.
from my recollection,
Yeah.
by herself.
Oh, by herself? Yeah. No.
Like she, with the party, Emmy knew that she couldn't stay. She obviously this wasn't a okay kid, you're home now. You're done. You're with your tattoo's been revoked. You're good. You get to finish what you started. But having a moment of respite where it is her in her home, she is seeing her drawings that she made, being just a baby, drawing on the walls and getting to see that he treated her home with respect
Good.
as well. Having the comfort sweep over her to be like, I am in my home and there is someone here, and for just a minute I'm not perceiving him as the boogeyman because this is my house. This is my home.
this
And I
is
can't
my
do anything.
swamp.
He can't. Yeah, she was very much like, he can't hurt me here. I know I don't know why I feel that way, but he can't. Maybe it's because she's a kid, but in her head, in her now 13-year-old brain, even if he could hurt her, even if he could smite her where she stood, because she was home, it was going to be okay, because that's where mama is. But obviously, because like seeing the church, Emmy, the nice church, and how big it was, and how people weren't scared to go there because there was a little weirdo in the temple that wasn't scaring people. Yeah, like she's so happy because it was bright and there were people in there smiling. That's what Emmy wants for her temple. Like obviously it's never going to be this grandiose, beautiful cathedral like she would love it to be, but that was able to, even though it was tarnished underneath, Emmy was able to like move the art piece and see what good shone because of Byra. And she was just I think even in that episode she was like, oh my God. And she was running around and like viewing the pews, viewing the art and the tapestry, things that she could only hope to have. But in the moment she is but young Jesus, a son of a carpenter. And
She is the son of a carpenter.
exactly. I'm glad you got my reference. Like she's powerless to do anything in her temple. She tries her best, but she also can't just ask Byra, hey, I want you to turn this into a cathedral. Like, I want to live in a cathedral. If you want me to serve you.
But with how much money you've been making post campaign, probably afford to make some renovations.
An interesting thought that I never got to act upon with Emmy in the temple is I don't remember at which point. I think it would have been after, is when Ivanov saw what Lucian had been through. But Emmy,
yeah,
that was after.
No, it was during, I think. It was before you killed them.
Yeah, well,
I think.
there was a moment definitely then that I don't know if it was in the context of knowing that he had been through so much. She kept thinking to herself that I would love if he could see this, and if he hasn't yet, I wish I could show him. Or maybe where he's from, it's this nice. But I bet he would like this.
He was in your temple when you guys were. Well, he was
Oh no,
outside of
she
your temple,
means
but he did.
she means the
talk-
cathedral in
Oh, the cathedral.
like the
Yeah.
big church. The
Yeah,
way
no, he's
that
never-
yeah, the way that kids see a cool thing, and even if they're not their friend, Emmy is like, I bet they would like this.
Hmm.
I want them to like me, and so maybe one day I could take them here when I do a better job at making them be my friend.
Yeah.
I'll take them here. Emmy was more than happy to. Obviously, this part was not for Emmy. This was for Ivanoth.
Yeah,
And-
but
Not 100%
Which I
true.
did-
This is the Temple of Byra.
yeah, I did focus on Ivanoth because this is his hometown.
Absolutely.
And that was something that I wanted to focus on more, and just didn't quite have the bandwidth to do it. Where I didn't think about
Yeah.
it in session or anything. Where I just wanted to be like, what does Emmy think about Byra's temple being this corrupt?
And bastardized thing.
Because
Even
it was said in session that a lot of the main temples, not all of them, like 50% or so, a lot of like the main temples, like the Vaticans for different gods, are in Lindstrom. And Byra's has a temple in Lindstrom, but her Vatican is in Arteria. Like the cathedral you guys were in that whole time in Arteria is the temple for Byra. So
it's so interesting that we were talking about before this stream started. We were talking about story writing elements, and we were talking about Toby Fox.
Yeah.
And Emmy views Byra as the end all be all.
Yeah,
And
the absolute
she
good.
view, yeah, the absolute good, her mama. And she understands that when individuals wish to praise and teach, that they are going to infer what they can from stories and tell those stories in their own ways. And thus religion. People are going to take things and twist them to maybe fit their narratives or make sense of what they're doing, but whether it be good or, in the Vatican's case, evil. But for Emmy, at least, she was able to see, like, well, maybe for somebody, and in the case of the person that didn't know they were participating in the evil but chose to do the right thing, it would have destroyed Emmy if that person had died, because they were the good. They chose.
Which is a good
and-
segue.
Yeah.
Because the next thing on my list is Uria's redemption.
Yeah. I never got to talk about it with Uria's character, but
Mhm.
because obviously Emmy was a little bit more concerned with the people her own age.
Yeah.
Emmy doesn't have any friends, or didn't. Like, she didn't have
Sorry,
playmates.
Yeah.
She didn't have playmates, is the thing. She didn't have, I guess, peers is the correct term.
Peers, yeah.
Yeah, you guys aren't her peers. And so, like, with the captain's daughter, for example, the guy that's gone now, who thinks so much of Emmy because she's a kid too. Like, she even said the line before, well, why doesn't Emmy have to go to bed? Emmy's
Yeah.
near my age. And the dad literally said, well, she's got something else going on. Like, she's a little bit different from you. Like, Emmy doesn't have, yeah. Emmy's different. So, but Uria means a lot to Emmy.
Hmm.
She
I
viewed
can
her she views her an equal footing as she views herself to Byra. Like Emmy, in a way, she knows that she is not this amazing thing. Now, she did view herself as a champion before understanding that she's not. But Emmy thinks Yuria is just dynamite.
One dynamite.
Emmy's got a crush on Yuria. Got it.
She's like, well, my mom is the end all be all, but she's like a superhero, like a real life superhero. That she was a bad guy but turned into a good guy because she figured out it was bad.
Emmy and Ivanoth are very fascinating parallels.
They are.
That's interesting. I'm curious to that, but obviously,
Yuria would not, like, 0% in my cards or planning did I expect when you guys went to talk to Yuria that you would do that.
Oh, I was happy to plan that. I love doing circle truth shit.
It was just like you guys said the exact right things in the exact right way. You made the exact right choices to.
Who spearheaded the conversation?
It was like kind of
I think
Moss and
It was a
Kelfor.
combination.
It was kind of everyone, but like because Kelfor did a lot of the talking, which he does a lot.
Zowie.
Ivanoth
No.
was doing his detect bots, which triggered everything that happened because that was one of my other little reveals that gets a big reaction was when you guys told her we have credible reports of you moving technology from Armadon from this place to the church, and Ivanoth detecting thoughts on her, beating her insane wisdom, I think by 1, and seeing that she had no idea what you were talking about, which led you guys to figure out that she had been modified memoried.
That conversation was another reason that Emmy was blown out of the water when she passed her check, because she was like, "It's happening. We're gonna kill the devil." Like I was able to trick Tweedle bitch and Tweedle cunt in the Vatican. I'm gonna figure it out. I just can't do this conversation.
It's gonna work out, guys.
Yeah, she was literally like, I feel like she has a high wisdom mod. So the adults in this party have to each put their hands in the circle.
But yeah, then Moss made the decision to just put the cards on the table, like tell her the complete truth and not hide anything. Which led to you guys telling her about the experimentation, which you guys still weren't fully sure about, which led to you showing her the notebook, which had the designations in it, which she passed her check on, which she had advantage in and very high because she
As a
is
job.
Yeah, because that's her job. She's a Watcher Paladin, which led to the biggest reaction of the Lords of the Hells, which led to her realizing that I think the exact wording in the session sums up pretty well. She is a Watcher Paladin who has taken an oath to protect the material plane from extraplanar threats, and not only is one happening under her nose, but she has been complicit in it. Which will turn any paladin around in a heartbeat. Because if she didn't do anything, then she would become an oath breaker. She would have broken her oath. And as you guys well saw from her, she is not the kind of person who would break her oath willingly.
I think especially because I want to go into Paladin. Uh,
Mhm.
Every day get to talk to Yuria. She made me just wanted to hang out with him.
Bro, just ask
Yuria is a
Ivanov
paladin
to
of
go to
fire.
Arteria with him sometime. He's
Go
going.
get soft tacos.
Yeah.
We could just go get soft tacos or something.
Yeah, I got you.
There is also Relius, who is the paladin of Fyra in Ciala, the tiefling
Yes.
guy.
Yeah.
I believe Emmy spoke to him, and he was like, being a paladin's kind of neat. All the cool kids are doing it. And Emmy was just like, I don't know. My cat friend has taught me how to do monk stuff. So I don't know about
Well,
this.
that was one of the things where, because I know for seasons now, you've been like kind of going back and forth about potential subclasses to take or multi-classes to take. So that was just one of those where it's like, okay, here is just sort of an in-universe character to kind of like show you what paladins are like,
Yeah.
and if you wanted to like train into that and have a teacher
Yeah.
in that.
Emmy,
Because
well,
in Ciala, I did sure as hell didn't expect you to become friends with Yuri Azyrus.
Yeah. I mean, Emmy, when she was like breaking it down, not like, but like,
Sexual.
In her- no. When
a
she was
rug.
like, yeah, cutting a rug. When she was like doing the thought of understanding, so I'm getting strong enough to where I could do a second thing. She had a moment where she was like looking around her role models and she was like, all right, well, biologically speaking, I am nothing like Drac. I'm a hell of a lot nothing like Ares. All
Emmy
right.
left turning into barbarian multi-class.
Oh
Yeah.
man,
She was thinking
that
about
would be
it.
cool.
Yeah, she was thinking about it in very like smooth child eyes really close to the iPad, like, well, I don't got wings, I can't hit hard, can't be one of them. Well, Ivanov is people. He's a people. He uses magic. But I got magic. And the problem with that is I'm not maybe more magic isn't the right way. Turns to Kelfor shooting pistols in the air and running at like Mach 1, and she's like, fast would be good. Fast could be good.
Which you would not be able to move as fast as Kelfor because of his racial ability.
But damn, you can move
Don't tell me.
faster on a bonus action.
Yeah,
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that.
move faster on bonus action. You can take the mobile feat like Kelfor did to get more movement, which you can do now, but you don't need to multi-class for that. But yeah.
Yeah, which again, I have to meet with James. I think we talked about it. Emmy can't really. It just wouldn't make sense for her to multi-class this level. It makes more sense for
Getting
12?
heal is a pretty big deal.
We'll
Is
look
12
into it. I would say
12
12
makes
is more
sense.
reasonable, I think.
yeah.
12, I think, is when you
I-
get
I-
your ability score improvement as a cleric.
Fuck.
So, like,
So
That's a big
It's
thing to
an
miss
ASI.
on.
but it just means next level you can just go into cleric and then just get an ASI. So you can set
Yeah.
something up.
Yeah, I think ASIs are a good level to multi-class in because you can always, if you need it, you can always dip back into it, and it's just right there for you to pick up
True.
if you want it.
That's very true.
So the next thing I have is
Awesome.
really just a
Thank
mention of the Lords of the Hells. They played a pretty big deal in indirectly, of course.
Cannot
but,
fucking believe no one got to pick up on that.
yeah.
Actually
The
made me
fight.
so mad that it was like, oh my god, it was right there.
I think the Lord of the Hells fight in the area was probably the most like busy I remember seing the fucking
Yeah.
map. Because there's so many area of effects
Especially
going
with all
on.
the AoEs, yeah. All the active effects that stayed up. Because Emmy had one up, Ivanov had one up, Urius had one up, Malaire had one up.
Some of the Lord of Hells had
we
some
were-
up.
Rita
Yeah.
had an aura up,
We were fucking throwing
yeah.
everything.
Vasya had one. Yeah.
We had a fucking like incendiary cloud going down the fucking hall the entire time.
Yeah. Urias's incendiary cloud just sitting there for the entire fight.
Furious. Oh my god, that's another one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah, Urias. I here little backdoor knowledge, look behind the curtain knowledge. Urias, I came up with literally in the moment.
He's so fucking
I love it.
cool.
He was easily one of my favorites.
Where you guys were like, oh, is there like, so she's like the academian, is there like someone with the church who's a conjuration person? I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, man.
Yeah, I loved Urias. He was great. It worked out just fine, but going into the fight, I was like, Urias is genuinely one of the worst people to bring into this fight. Because he is high level, he's level 14, but he is a scholar. Most of his spells are utility. He does not have a lot of combat-focused spells.
Yeah.
And he kicked
Like, he
fucking
had-
ass.
He killed it.
He had Incendiary Cloud, he had Steel Wind Strike, and like that was it.
He still
Hey,
killed it.
it worked.
It was good support too, because he would even ask like, "Should I get one of them away?" We're like, "Sure." And he's like,
Yeah. Like he definitely gave you guys some battlefield control, because like if things were looking really dire at some point, then he did have Scatter, which could have just rearranged you guys on the battlefield. Things like that. Thankfully, any weakness in terms of damage output that Urias may have lacked, you guys more than made up for by bringing Frida.
Yeah.
She is a monster.
"Frida's awesome."
But yeah. Next one, and these sort of last three for Arteria kind of flow into each other, is just Anais, Pius, and Nyx, our victims.
Loved
Yeah.
that Anais got that stab in on Malaire. I thought that was very fitting.
Very cathartic.
Yeah. Part of me felt bad because this is something I realized later on, particularly after Shinwu, like going in, like during the break part going into the final section, where I was like, in terms of main bosses, past Herolda, the players have not killed a boss this whole season, because Zormir killed Gwen, Jojir killed the Unmaker, Anais killed Malaire. Then you guys lost the fight in Shinwu.
Yeah.
And then Julia got the landing kill on the final boss. And the world got
So I was
doomed.
like, guaranteed I am not letting an NPC kill Errol. Which is why Faith like hard targeted the Nightwalker, which also worked for her. She's a paladin, so of course she's going to go after a Nightwalker. And
Yeah.
then Casimir and like Martin were really there just to be paladins that could help you guys just keep walls up against undead. Praxton was really just there for support, like just like helping clear the field of all those undead. So yeah, but part of me felt bad, but also having that happen will be very important in the campaign. Where Anais killed Malaire. But yeah, there, because I kind of wanted for the three of them, like, and this kind of moving forward as well, where I kind of wanted the three different approaches to childhood trauma as a thing, because all of them definitely experienced childhood trauma, where Anais was pissed. She raged against it, killed Malaire, and that will definitely shape her character somewhat moving forward. Being, I mean, she killed her abuser at 14. And then Pius being just kind of distraught, like sort of broken after it, and having to put the pieces back together. And then Nyx, who was born into that abuse and so didn't realize anything was wrong, and to this point still hasn't.
Too young.
Which is why the other two were like that, and Nyx was making snow angels, you know, because she doesn't realize yet that she has been in a traumatic, abusive situation for her entire life.
It's like, even though it's traumatic and abusive, it's the norm for her.
It's all she knew. I mean, she literally never left that bubble until you guys got her out of it. Like, that keep was literally her entire world.
Yeah. I mean,
and Malaire was the only person she knew outside of when Messir would stop by sometimes, and when Aranor came by that one time. Yeah.
And then all the victims.
And all the victims. But you didn't really get to see or talk to them too much.
They didn't say much when she ate them.
Yeah. Which leads me into kind of the double last thing for Arteria, which is, first off, Malaire's ideology, which I can't fully dive into now because you guys still don't know what he was trying to do with his ritual or his experimentation. Like, you guys don't have the full scope of that, and probably won't for a while. But Malaire, he was god awful.
mhm.
And he was a scientist without morals. Like,
He was in the war, right?
yeah,
Uh,
that wasn't a lie. He was in the war. But yeah, he inspirations for him. The one I've referenced most being Bone Druid from Maiden
Yeah.
Abyss.
Hate that.
Another apt one. Very apt
WD
one
gassed
for
her ass.
Malaire and how everything worked out. Definitely Shao Tucker from Full Metal Alchemist.
It's always the mad
But-
scientist.
Bone Drew is still probably one of my favorite villains just because he forced himself to fall in love with every
He's a great
fucking
villain.
kid.
And real world inspirations of Yosef Mengele,
Oof.
Unit 731, the Cambodian genocide, things like that. Just completely like, this is for this purpose, and morals can't get in the way of pursuing this purpose. Like, which leads me to the last point I have for Arteria, which is some of the themes behind Arteria. There's the obvious of like political and religious corruption, things like that. But also the less theme, more imagery of heaven up above with the temple to Byra, and hell beneath it, being this keep where they were doing archdevil experimentation underneath the church. But also the sort of thematic twist that, again, were I a better writer, I may have been able to like clarify a bit more, is like basically the whole arc was religion going too far, and then the twist at the end was it wasn't religion going too far, it was science going too far, and having that inversion.
Hey Matt, with
yeah.
that you should read Cat's Cradle by Kurt Vonnegut Jr. It covers both of those specifically very well.
Yeah, I will. It is on my list from when we talked about it. But yeah, some of that. Things like that. High say.
I loved how much you added in Heisei with all of the mask, all the yokai. Like,
a
there was a lot
completely
of,
different
like,
culture
I
than what
liked
we've
it.
built up so far.
Yeah.
It was kind of weird to be in there after Arteria, I would say.
I think it was perfect. That was basically a vacation for Ivanoth after the worst experience of his life.
Just by the order which you guys went in there, which, like, partially left up to you, but also that was, like, kind of the order I had planned them in, but, like, being an Arteria and then going to Shinwu is you really got both sides of the war that happened, that ended 2 years ago, where Arteria was kind of the front line for Lind, and then Shinwu.
God. You have no idea how much more Ivanoth wanted to say, I'm from Arteria, fuck that place. But he was too smart.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear that the sort of culture shock and all of the little things were seen and appreciated, because Shinwu is definitely like the place I've put like the most like cultural research in, things like myth and legend, like bringing in actual Shinto myths for things, where like Elsea, at least in her magic and her class and everything, was based off of Benzaiten, who took Ugajin, the snake god, consumed them, and became a god herself, which was sort of shown through when you guys learned about how Elsea formed her idolist contract, where she had to do a ritual to dye a snake gold magically and then swallow and digest it. Things like that, like little cultural things. Also, I wanted to avoid, intentionally and unintentionally, just like making Japan area just anime town.
Yeah, no.
Like
What the heck, you dude?
unintentionally.
I know you
I
well
based a lot
enough
of it
where
on-
even a few years ago you wouldn't have done that.
Yeah. At least like intentionally in researching Japanese history and like government systems, things like that, like which ties into some of the unintentional connections to building Shinwu, was a big focus for like where Shinwu's kind of at is the Sengoku era, which is one of my biggest inspirations unintentionally for Shinwu and its like cultural stuff is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice, which takes place during the Sengoku era. But just like really, because like I love Sekiro. It's like one of my top 3 favorite games.
Oh, good.
And just like the way it mixes like history and realism and culture of Japan with like myths and legends interwoven with it, where like going to the Fountainhead Palace and all of the giant snake, things like that, was a big inspiration for how Shinwu is. Where it's like sort of following the stories of old Japan, of like, yes, this great warrior who actually existed in history and he slayed an Oni is like kind of how like I designed Shinwu, which is why I'm sad that I didn't have like the brain capacity to spend more time in Shinwu.
I'm assuming we're
as I've
definitely going to
said,
revisit.
that Shinwu, I'm planning on it kind of being like a second hub for you guys alongside Lindstrom. Like I plan for you guys to be there quite a bit. But that does lead me to my next thing on the list, which is a 2-parter. I have Uesugi and Iris Shingen, Emi's Parent Trap. Yeah. James, I think you mentioned to me, you're like, I'm shocked you let Piper get away with being like,
No, the
Shogun,
way
adopt me.
never in 1,000 years would I have predicted the bit that Emmy's been running forever. You were just like, okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
But it made more
Today's job,
it made more sense when Iris showed up. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, I see.
in today's job market, you have to over apply.
You have to hand your resume to them in person.
Yes. Yes.
Hey, I thought it was cool. I loved it.
It
I
worked.
just thought it was fucking funny.
Well, here's the thing. I went along with it because Uesugi and Iris are both very important characters to the story. And so when Emmy is like, petition to make myself deeply connected with these 2 characters, I'm like, granted.
You're hired.
I'll peruse the application. He has references.
I'll take a look.
it's
I'll
got
call
a
you back
gold-
in 3 days.
It's got a gold sealed stamp on it. She has her own stamp.
A cover letter?
A
Oh,
cover
my.
letter. She laminated this son of a bitch. Fucking-
Bullet
like,
points?
He's like, the Shogun's like, it's scented like rose. And boy, it is.
But yeah, Shogun, Uesugi Shingen, Lore wise, one of the more important characters you've met.
He has
Um,
done so much.
Yeah.
He's the
He's,
literal D&D hero.
Yeah, like currently he's at least as far as I remember, he's the only mythical character you've met who is level 30.
Jairus is only level
Ironically,
20.
you've met more level 40s than level
Oh.
30s. So you've met 3 40th level characters. So far, only one level 30. But yeah, like his whole thing is, as James just said, he's an adventurer like you who finished his campaign. And with his final boss, it was a TPK except for him. And even then, he was viciously scarred from it.
Yep.
Physically, mentally. And like the mental scars have mostly healed. It's been like 30 years since that happened. But yeah, I do have some images of a younger Shingen and his party who are all dead. So I can go ahead and send those now.
Listen, I just know he's hot.
So is what you're sending him when he's younger?
Yeah.
Okay. Then I
Hold
am very curious.
This man is the equivalent to Aeon in my campaign, I'll say that.
on. Kinda, yeah. Let's see. Whoops. One sec. The file's too large for me to send without
I know that's right.
Fucking Discord.
Nitro.
Absolute
I'm just gonna
horseshit.
screenshot them and send them that way.
I know. This is the first time Mister has gotten in my lap for he never gets in my lap if Julia is not in the call. Like for some reason, Mister is a big fan of Julia,
Who is it?
and I coaxed him up here with the Temptations.
The temptation.
He's like, one temptation, and I'll join this sausage fest.
Oh, nice.
There they are.
Hmm.
That was his party when he was a young man.
The ragtag crew.
Yeah,
I hate
That
to
all died.
ask,
in a fight.
is he the one in the white robe?
The one with the
Okay.
sword, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Same sword, just had not been dyed in the blood of a god yet. Yeah. So, but yeah, so Shingen is he's a big important character. He to use a word that Piper used earlier, from his days adventuring, he is now, even as an elderly man, He is the boogeyman of all yokai in Shenwu.
And that's my stepdad, baby!
And that's why they don't come to Heisei.
Maybe that little
In-
fucking
in the-
kitsune that stole our money better watch her fucking back.
Oh God! Wait until
He's not
wait
adventuring
until I'm
anymore.
like, yeah. Wait until I'm like, until I'm in my stepdad's good graces. I'm gonna give that kitsune's IP address straight to my dad.
You're gonna dox her?
Yeah,
I'm gonna dox her.
dox the fox,
I'm gonna
dude.
be like,
Uh,
I'm gonna be like, hey, Dad, that guy stole my ice cream money. And,
Really?
and he's like, honey, I am in a mirror.
No,
what
I mean
do
my
you want me to do?
no. I mean the
Do it,
Stepdad.
yeah,
Yeah.
my stepdad. Obviously, if my dad could come out from behind the looking glass, I'm sure he'd kick her ass too. I'm sure he'd kick. But he
He
can't.
wasn't much of a fighter. As Emmy said when you met him, he's more of a house husband.
Yeah, but he would. But yeah. So I hope my stepdad will maybe kill that kitsune for me if he has the time.
Well, he's not adventuring anymore. He kind of retired after his party died, and he killed one of their gods.
Well, yeah, but I know he wouldn't stand for it when. Obviously, if somebody stole his granddaughter's ice cream money, he'd probably have something to say about it.
Honestly, he would probably just like send Akiko after them, the Lightfall,
Oh God.
because you guys haven't seen her fight, but she's terrifying.
I also thought it was very funny that I kept on rolling nat 20s to get information on her. Just like, you don't know why Kelpor, but you know she's fucking terrifying, and I'm like, uh-huh.
The Shogun talks to her and he's like, I got a hell of a gig for you, Chief. Somebody stole my weird ass daughter's lunch money, and they needed to get it back.
You might be overqualified,
Yeah,
but I think you're just right for the job.
I think you're perfect for it. Trying to teach her a little lesson about responsibility.
There's a thing in JJK that hasn't happened yet in the story or in the anime, but one of her abilities is based off of it. I'll just send this image and you can kind of piece it together.
Orbital laser cannon.
Orbital laser go.
For anyone watching who has read the JJK manga or who is watching in the future, the image I sent is of Jacob's ladder.
Matt, when we wrap up this wrap up, I have to talk to you about Jujutsu Kaisen because I'm not on I'm not episode by episode watching as they come out. I wait until a lot of it is out, but I am up to date on the manga, and so I had
Well,
been.
the manga's done.
Yes, exactly. So I had been updated to a certain part, and I was convinced I would hate somebody, and I need to talk to you about how that is not the case. How that is not the case.
Very curious who that is.
Yeah, you're gonna shit your pants and call yourself Jennifer.
I'll just ask this yes or no, because, and then we'll move on and talk about it after. Have you read Modulo yet? Because I haven't. Because I wanted
Modulo?
to wait until, the sequel series.
Oh, does it have physical copies?
They do. I just don't know if they've made it to America yet.
Okay, then no, I've not read. I try to wait until it's in English.
Well, because I waited. I was waiting to read it until it finished, and then it finished, and I just haven't had time to read it yet. So I was just making sure we'd be on the same page with that.
Yes.
Moving on. Sometimes I make myself laugh. My next point on the list is as written, Martin and my no good fuck up with Praxton's identity.
Yeah, you really dropped the ball. I think that's.
I did.
That's okay, because I think it just gave
Yeah.
me more fodder of like, what is he doing? Why can't he just talk to me? I thought it was great.
He has something of an avoidant personality.
Yeah, a little bit.
But yeah, fan favorite, at least among the ladies in the cast. I know that Martin Grandhold.
Ivanoth likes him now. Ivanoth trusts him. He just didn't at first.
Yeah. There he is. Just resend his image.
He's just
But yeah, Martin, love the
Yes.
guy. I beefed hard by accidentally giving too much information that he knew Praxton. So yeah. 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 The next point's a big one, so I'll wait for Red's question before jumping into the mirror. I on Yusugi and Iris.
Not at the moment.
We had I did just because I had to just like trim and cut down Shinwoo. I had to just like text Piper and be like, hey, if you can just do me a solid and just like as the campaign goes on, if you could just like as Emmy just like make an effort to just like spend some more time with Iris. Because she's like really important for you, for like Emmy's story and everything.
You mean my new stepsister?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah,
I wanted to do it
definitely-
a bit more naturally when you guys were spending more time in Shinwoo and Heisei with my original plan. But the yeah, like just how it worked out. I just had to bite the bullet and be like, hey, if you could just spend time with her, that would help me a lot.
Yeah. As soon as Emmy can, she wants to get a rune phone to where she can just talk. Like, obviously, message is fine. That's fine.
Yeah, you do have
But-
sending.
Yeah, Emmy, just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. The same,
And Moss
more constancy than she does Lucian. She's gonna be like, so you ever thought about what your favorite kind of apple is? I'm like big into gala apples. This is Emmy, by the way.
Yeah. You could ask because Moss knows how to make sending stones.
Yeah.
So you could ask them to make you a sending stone for you and Iris.
That way
you'll
Emmy
just
can
have to
hold it.
give it to her next time you see her. Oh, you
Yeah.
could have Jairus like have a courier deliver it.
Yeah, Emmy wants to do the whole like phone to ear on her stomach with little feet kicking up in the air. Like, so do you like any boy?
No.
So,
Fun little alternate world thing as well. Before the season, I reach out to all of you guys being like, hey, this season we're kind of getting into like the meat of the campaign. is like, what are your views on like romance going forward?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Oh fuck! I remember
And,
this.
This isn't fun. My answer's
I'll talk
obvious.
about that just to get a feel for it. Like, yeah, I knew Ivanaughts.
I'm
I know
boning the
Piper
dragon
has
lady.
kind of gone back and forth on if she wants Emmy to be like asexual or not, but also she's a kid, so like you don't really have to think about that
I don't
until like
think
post
Emmy's-
time skip.
Emmy's not gonna be thinking about that. She does. She's got a lot.
Emmy's too busy comprehending the world right now.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
But because I just have some characters around who are like they're open and willing for a relationship should someone want to pursue one.
You know
might
what?
be able to see where
I'm
going.
gonna level with you here, Matt. I'm kind of pissed that half of the party in Afaria is asexual and the other half is either married, a robot, and undecided.
Robots can fuck. Out there, I said it.
It's Dan's character.
He
Never mind.
he can still pipe it down,
You don't get it.
bust it down, sexual
We
style.
talked
Yeah.
about it in the Afaria wrap-up. There was a bit of sexual tension between Pioneer and Maokai.
That's what I'm
It's
referring
true.
Yeah, he did staring a lot. Actually, it was kind of
Lot.
insane.
Looking at your ass while you're facing away from him.
Because I have
Um,
several eligible bachelors in my campaign. And I'm just like, nope,
Look,
they get no one.
for my character, for Cynthia, I went in being like,
I know.
Like, I gave you a romance option.
I know, and I'm appreciative of that, but
Yeah.
every other answer is I'm already married or no thank you.
I think
Adam
Do you mean
said,
Verness isn't going to cheat on his wife?
Absolutely not. I won't let him.
yeah, unfortunately, Mr. Verness has one of those penis cages, and his wife has the key.
Hey, trust me.
Shut the fuck up!
Melkai
And it says,
might,
and it has engraved on it, "World's Best Cook." And he's like, he loves it.
And on
Speaking
the
of
other
which-
side, it has world's best infertile dad.
Yeah. Adam, you are muted, so I'm sure you're saying hilarious stuff.
This whole fucking time.
I know. I know.
Son of a bitch.
So yes
No,
or
I was
no-
literally
yes or
just
no
gonna say,
penis
like,
cage?
with finesse, I mean, no, like, it's just one of those things where it's like, gotta go out, do my business, come back home, daddy's back in the kitchen, let's cook.
I thought you were about to say, "Go out, do my business. If I find something better, I guess I find something better."
God, that'd be so fucked up.
No.
I imagine that Vernessa's wife is the kind of lady that's just like, all I want in this lifetime is my husband to be naked in the kitchen cooking a casserole like God intended.
Well, I mean, before the war broke out, I mean, we were retired. I mean,
We-
this was our
You were-
stack.
I thought you were
need my
gonna say.
man Okay.
I thought you were gonna say that before the war I was laying mad pipe. now I'm too busy.
My
Hey,
bad.
listen, yeah, I mean, what we can do in between work shifts at the shack, I mean, why not?
I
was
mean,
about
I
How
love it.
often?
That's between a man and his wife.
A man in
How
his
often
life.
does your wife
Anyway.
make you cook
Um,
bacon without a shirt on? Just a real quick question.
Well, I mean,
I
at
have-
first I did it just because I wanted to, but
It's
I
tradition.
mean, he does have fire resist, so
He
the
says-
grease wouldn't affect him as much.
Renee says, I have never once cooked bacon with a shirt on. you fucking virgin loser.
There's simply no fucking need for it, alright?
Why the fuck would I?
It takes me
What, am
away
I
from the
going-
cooking.
If you
I going
can't
to church?
if you can't handle the fucking heat, get out of the fire demon's kitchen. Fuck off.
All right, Matt, please go. I'm sorry.
you remember the name of my shack, right?
Yep. Snack Shack.
I,
I go ahead, Adam.
Hold on. Oh God. Well, now I'm blanking on it.
I got you on the spot.
What was it? Like,
the
I know
something
it had
snack
something
shack.
to do with devils. It had to do something with devils.
Devil's
like-
eggs.
No. Son of a bitch. Okay, I'm gonna
Oh.
have to dig.
Oh.
Devil's
through-
Dine, Dash and Drive.
Started rewatching Afaria so I could like take notes for season 2, and I paused during Verness's introduction when he was still in the flashback, so I haven't gotten to when he had the shack yet. Otherwise, I would have it written.
That's great.
But one of Emmy's potential romance options, should she decide she does want a relationship later in the campaign, is now her stepsister. So
I'll
Okay.
admit it, guys. I subverted expectations. What can I say? It's what I do.
I found it.
what are you doing, stepsis?
Oh my god,
other
shut the fuck
problem
up.
Can I tell them the other option, and I don't know how to feel about it,
Hmm?
is you were like, what about Lucian? And Emmy is like, what? Guys,
You've sent me some things back and forth on Lucian.
yeah, because I don't know. Is it okay? I don't know. Well,
That'd be
very
out.
much
Look,
depends
Is it
on
okay
your-
in
Yeah,
Byron's
I
your
don't-
eyes?
relationship
is it
with the rest of
okay in the
campaign.
eyes of God?
See, that was part of the thing where when he showed back up, I kind of made it a point of, because I think like very recently, prior to him showing back up, Piper and I had talked a little bit that was like leaning more toward like a yes on the interest, could be interested romantically. So I made it clear that like while we called them fucked up siblings, they are two halves of one person.
Yes, and I am not just saying like this is not
incest.
this is not me coping with some like
Yeah.
oh it's not blood related. Like they are
It's
two
self-cessed.
they are
God,
literally-
shut the
Well,
fuck
yeah, no,
up.
it's a story about learning to love yourself.
Yes. Yes, very good point, Adam. Thank you. It is not incest. Is
And
it question mark? It's not incest question mark.
Shut up.
But I don't know how to feel about
Hey,
it.
Adam, what was the name of that snack shack?
All right.
Yeah, so if
It was
anybody
cu-
in the chat could answer if they think that's incest or not. If they have this.
Red, you don't have to do that. Red, if you're not comfortable answering, you don't have to say shit.
Red, I would
You do what you want to, Red.
You do what you want, Red.
But yeah, no, the name
Red
of the
for, so,
yeah.
sorry, for some context, Red, if you do want to answer, you said you just got to the part where Emmy got stabbed. The guy who stabbed her.
That's true. Oh my god.
Yeah, if you could.
I love it.
If you could.
Context
And listen to
is
the
everything.
character descriptions and think to yourself, honestly,
So, what was the name of
Please.
Vanessa's restaurant?
please.
So the name of it is Devil's Galley, Chow Shack and Tavern.
Don't say
Devil-
you know I had a feeling.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Devil's Galley. God.
That's
Yeah.
so real for the
Uh,
fucking.
So, the mirror.
Yeah, the mirror, please.
Here. Oh god, that
Certainly, I think one of the highlight standalone sessions for the season.
Yep.
Very fair, Red.
Piper, Red says plead the fifth. Sorry.
So, Amy met her dad.
You motherfucker. It's fine. Just I need somebody that's outside of my friend circle. I need
I need a
stranger-
non-biased party.
I need a stranger off the street to tell me if this if they would have beautiful babies.
is just going
So-
ahead.
Oh my god, can we
So,
not?
the mirror. Amy met her dad. Moss met her brother. Ivanov met Mezitevo. Drac met his mom.
God, everyone met family
Kelfor.
but me and Kelfor.
Yeah.
And Kelfor met his old captain.
I'm very happy I didn't meet family because I guess they're alive.
Very true.
Or they don't want to talk to you.
Well, we know that's not true, sadly. Kogo's still alive and they absolutely talk.
Yeah.
So yeah. With Emmy's dad, I had planned before Emmy even started the bit of dads for her to meet him there. I'm like, well, this is fitting. And a
would like
nice
to
little
say-
resolution to that question.
There was a lot of not I don't hate you, Matthew. I don't.
Oh my.
I don't. But it has always been a point of contention for me and Emmy in that moment. Thus why she said what she said when she sees him. She's like,
Mhm.
it's to Piper.
You look nothing
What
like me.
Fuck. Why you look? Who's goddamn melanated dad?
Sometimes
That-
parents, children don't look like parents.
Yeah.
And
Hey, I
I
got
sent
Especially
Matthew.
when you're a hybrid race.
I got
I
nothing.
sent
I got
Matthew.
news for you. I don't look nothing like my dad.
I sent Matthew perhaps like 50 plus images of
Here's the thing. You sent those images to me after I had already given a description of what your dad looks like in the campaign. I'm like, I can't change it.
I don't believe that.
Because it was when you
I
guys had
believe-
dinner with Rowless.
I believe as the god of this universe, you can very easily be like,
God
oh,
forbid I have some continuity.
Nah,
God,
Bing.
God forbid I couldn't. I sent so many images because we wholeheartedly agreed on what Emmy's mom looks like. I mean, immediately we were like, we had the exact. We were like, yeah, this is the bitch. And you sent me an image. And I'm like, it could not have turned out better. And then you send me Emmy's dad, and I'm like, who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that?
The direct quote from when you guys had dinner with Captain Rowless in season 2.
Yes.
She sets down a plate of food in front of a tall man, in front of a man also tall with broad shoulders and a worker's tan, long dark hair, partially sun bleached, pulled back into a ponytail. So, for some damn consistency, some continuity, had to keep it.
The only thing I argued, which it was physically what he looked like, because we both agreed his personality was going to be like, Byra is the penultimate, she is the goddess, but my wife, she's right, I love my wife.
Yeah.
If she had been there during God auditions, one person ahead of Byra, she would have won. That's
Yeah.
purely he worships her.
Emmy's dad, very much like Hugo.
Also, I believe,
A big sweet man.
yeah, I also believe that one of the ones that I was trying to convince you of so hard was like Ponyo's dad. At least just be scrunkly.
Nope. You don't get that.
Instead,
Sorry.
you made him.
I remember you
Workers.
posting his image a lot, being like, "This is the
Unbleached
peak man."
I was like, at least make him just a scrumbly guy. A scrimblow.
Should have gotten to me first.
I've
Before
always believed you wanted to make
2022.
him an Angus beefcake. I already know.
Yeah, Red, I am also a big fan of Hugo. I've been rewatching Gods and Monsters this week to prepare for season 2, which is one of our 2 upcoming seasons. And yeah, love my little buddy, my huge little buddy.
Thank you.
But yeah, And fun behind the curtain thing too, with Emmy meeting her dad. So Piper came to me with the idea for Lucian and that whole story like 2 weeks before he was introduced. Like I had planned for it to come up later, but then it's like, oh, we're going to Emmy's home temple. I'm like, this is a damn good time to introduce it. So it's like 2 weeks after she thought of it, he was in the campaign. But the original concept story for her involved the her parentage and everything, trying to find her mom. If you go back and watch, like, I think it was episode 5 of season 1, Byra showed her a vision of what she wanted her to do, and it showed her standing face to face with a tall woman with butterfly wings. So in the conversation with her dad, she finally actually got introduced to that plot line.
I would like to say that when I know exactly when it was that I came up with, I was like, hey, are you, if this is a no, that's perfectly fine because we're currently doing it. But who remembers when the first time I took edibles and not at James's house, but the first ever time somebody actually, they weren't intending to hurt me, but they absolutely did, because they gave me like a whole one of those chocolate bars.
Oh.
And they were just like, yeah, there's just a little bit. And I ate the whole thing because
You
I had never had anything before.
bad friend in that moment.
Yes, I've done that before. I've eaten a whole chocolate bar,
Yes.
and it's fucking horrible.
And Lucian, the idea, it was awful. Every time I blinked, I saw analog horror monsters. I did not drink water or stop throwing up or sleeping for 4 days. My mother, God bless her soul, as a nurse, would come into the room, turn me on my side, because she was so scared I would aspirate, because all I was doing was sleeping, throwing up, and that's it. So she would come and be like, let me just turn you over.
The man's name keeps getting invoked to this stream, but this is the total opposite of a Toby Fox fever dream. This is a fever nightmare.
And that's literally, I had read somewhere about the red string of fate in the context of love, but there was like a whole, like a YouTube essay on the red string of fate in the context that you could use it outside of love. Like, what if it were adversarial? What if it were adventure?
Piper sent that to me and was like, hear me out.
Yeah. And Matt was just like, give me 25 minutes. And you looked at it and you were like, oh my God, what do you think? This is cool. What if he was a rogue? And I was like, what if he had Emmy's weapons, but they were just like two-handed?
Yeah, it was Piper's idea to where
Even
Emmy
the
has a
sickle.
scythe, he has sickles.
And where
Um,
Emmy has Hopper, who is a poisonous cane toad, he has a venomous python as his familiar.
It's a sidewinder.
Sorry.
I was gonna say,
And
I
he-
don't know if he can be venomous.
Yeah, and he, like, the python, at least to my understanding,
Pythons also can be venomous.
Okay.
God,
I'm thinking of a very
Um,
specific one.
yeah, but which Matt also loved. He loved that idea, and then he was just like, "Well, if he's a moth person, what do his markings look like?" And then I was like, "Already thought about that, fuckhead. Send him an Atlas moth." And he's like, "Oh my God, we're so geniuses," and we just.
Apparently, sidewinders broadly are venomous.
Because you said it
And
was
they
a
have
venomous.
neurotoxic and cytotoxic venom.
Yeah, because you said that you were fine with him having a foil to Hopper, but because Hopper's whole thing is he is not a fighter. He is a familiar. He is a nurturer.
He's a lover.
Yes, he is a nurturer, but he has to have something because he was tasked with a role. And so for a foil, Lucian wasn't necessarily nurtured by this python, but it does that.
His parents were around a lot longer than Emmy's were.
Yes, exactly.
But yeah, Moss met their brother, who
I love that interaction, by the way. I think it actually added
it was a
something
really
pretty
good
neat.
interaction. Especially because I came up with that in the moment.
Yep. I mean, it was easy. She literally, like, Moss literally has several
Yeah.
siblings, so.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't even sure if Moss would go up to the mirror, and also Julia, absolutely adore playing with her. She's a backstory light kind of player, so I couldn't just like dig in the trenches for that. Like Drac, easy peasy. I knew exactly who was gonna be there. But yeah, Moss, I just had to come up in the minute and wing it, and it turned out really well. Like it was a really good scene. And then Ivanov talked to Mezotevo.
Got to play a song I've been sitting on for literally ever since I played Mezotevo, so.
Yeah, which was also a really good conversation. And it was because, like, obviously Mezotevo would be more what's the word? Understanding / forgiving of Aranor's everything. But I wasn't expecting to like humanize Aranor more with that scene. But then it just came up like right at the end before he left, where he was like, should you decide it worth saying, tell him that his dad loves him.
I would have anyway.
Yeah. Because, yeah. But yeah, Drac met his mom, which was a scene that Adam and I have talked about, not with meeting, just like talking about her and how he views that relationship that doesn't exist.
Literally pulled a Naruto. As soon as he meets his dad, immediately enemies for a little bit, and then good friends. Meeting his mom, it's the best thing ever.
Yep. 100%.
Yep.
Yeah.
100%.
I didn't write down Theros. We'll swing back to him after the
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah, very emotional.
It was heavy,
And
heavy,
also,
heavy.
Yeah. And also, a lot of fun once the emotion had started to subside, where you got to see this small human woman who Drac very clearly got his personality from.
I'm talking about, oh, wait, who's doing this to you? Let me out of the mirror.
Let me at
One
him.
of my favorite parts, honestly, from that whole session was, when all the kids in the orphanage, or when people would say that I was a monster or a freak. Who said that to you?
Who said that? Who the fuck said that? I'll kill
Hold on,
them.
I just need
They're
to...
orphans? Good, I'll chew out their parents over here.
Hey, so you need to get a better hold on... just like...
A similar thing happened with Emmy's dad, where Emmy started it off by saying, "So here this, Dad, I was kidnapped," and he immediately looks at the Already like,
You what?
what?
Don't worry, we kidnapped her afterwards.
We
We
took
kept
no,
after back.
we kidnapped her back, and we're gonna take her back. We're gonna take her back. Crazy plot idea.
But yeah, and Kelfor met his old captain, which I wasn't really expecting him to meet his old captain before his current captain, but that's just
Yeah.
how it played out.
I think it's funny
Uh,
because you raised me up a
old
bit before you tore me down again. You're like, yeah,
Yeah.
you got that bitch, and
Uh,
I'm like, cool.
I wager different. I'd say you have even greater motivation.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, also we got like a lot of good information. He also was a big fan of everyone.
Yeah. Which, one of those things that I like just kind of wished I had mentioned before, because I've had the Red Heaven for a while, but I did want to mention at some point before, or even like in the moment before he revealed that the Red Heaven was a lich, that the Red Heaven, being the top dog, the leader of the Scarves, he because the Scarves have been around for like roughly like 200 years. It's just like in the last couple decades they really stepped it up. But by your belief, understanding that you had heard about like growing up in the Scarves, was the Red Heaven was like a Dread Pirate Robert situation where they think he's immortal, but it's actually the title being passed down from like leader to leader,
Yeah.
and then getting the reveal that no, he is immortal. He's a lich.
I thought it was a
I
great reveal.
It was one of those things where it's like it just like came up in the moment and like felt right, and like he was one of like the founding members of like the Scarves as it is now, Vile Blood. So he has obviously met Red Heaven, so he knows. It was just in the moment where I just like felt the reveal coming and didn't think to like build it up a little bit by having like that whole Dread Pirate Roberts thing, or like mentioning it before or anything like that. Because I didn't mention it before because I didn't think it would come up for a while where you would know he was a lich. Like honestly, I expected that to come up when or if you met him. Like walks out of the captain's cabins and you're like, where's his skin?
Matt, you should
Sir, you forgot something in the quarters.
Matt, you should totally do me a favor and make him just a skeleton and give him an afro.
Wait a minute.
Can't
Make
do
him like
Make his
5 foot
boss the
6.
other one he plays.
because I already have
I know.
a reference image for Red Heaven, and genuinely, it is one of my favorite reference images in the whole campaign.
It's Brooke.
He looks sick as fuck. But yeah. Yeah, got a little bit of background info on Grim that could maybe possibly be useful. Although Grim is not one to keep bridges unburned to her past. So, possible, unlikely, but frankly, if anyone can find a weakness in that to exploit, I believe it's you, Jack.
Thank you. I'm gonna try my darndest.
Because even so, having that information on Grim, it could very well be useful in some potential mind games for her, things like that. Because she she is Jane Gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss.
She reminds me of your. She almost reminds me of Cynthia from Euphoria a little bit, in the sense
Kind
of. Doesn't want to leave any connections and will kill anything if need be.
Yeah.
Honestly, the writing I have under Cynthia's personality traits, one of those, where I wrote out narcissistic Machiavellian sociopath. All three of those words apply to Grimm, that's for sure.
Yep.
But yeah. Theros.
Okay, yeah.
One of maybe my favorite new character introduced this season. His introduction scene, where sometimes you just have to lift stuff because it just works better than how you could write it. So I just pulled the scene from Castlevania.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's Adam, so that's very appropriate.
Yeah. And also, his name is Dracul.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did that for very specific reasons. It wasn't that I was on like a vampire kick or anything like that, but Dracul does translate to dragon.
Yep. Well, Dracula's name in history, his title is the Dragon.
Dragon. Yeah. Son of the Dragon.
And the last name, funny enough, the last name Klaugauth, its origin actually comes from one of the red dragons you can find in the Forgotten Realms. He's actually one of the ancient dragons. His name is Clouth, but I just kind of built off of his name.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, it means son of Clouth.
And
we mentioned it in the little recap thing where you guys heard about like people who would go up to try and like either talk to him or kids going up on a dare, going missing, like disappearing, and it's like, yeah, the elements got to him.
Yeah. God, my dad killed people.
It wasn't really
He's
a
a dragon.
priority in the moment where you met him, so it didn't really come up. But Theros was doing something similar to the Doctor from season 1. He was trying to resurrect his wife, and he was similar process, draining the life energy out of the people to try and resurrect her.
We gonna tell Drac that, or any of us gonna find out that within the feasible future?
If Drac ever
If you
finds
guys know
that
that in character,
out, oof.
Got it.
Mhm.
but because he was alone and isolated in a cave for 20 years, so he got a little desperate, went a little stir crazy. But now that his son is back in his life, he's turning around.
We gotta get that man a hobby. Crochet.
He's either gonna be grilling, or we're gonna have to talk to him about
Yes.
something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. My dead dad can get him into woodworking. I just know it.
We take those. That's a good one.
If he's interested.
It's gonna be real interesting if I ever get him to meet my dad.
Kelfor
Yeah.
lore, that's
Sure
funny as well. Piper, Kelfor's dad is also a carpenter.
Oh
He
my
is, yeah.
god. We'll have to bring your dad to meet my dad.
uh,
They could talk about banisters.
If Jack/Kelfor has his way, you guys will never
Wait,
meet.
hold on. Elephant in the room. Nevia's dad.
Nevia's
Nevia's
dad.
dad is also.
Yeah.
I think we have a
Nevia's
lot of
dad is like-
Jesuses.
Matt, you Christian
Nevia's
fuck.
dad is a handyman
So many carpenters.
but he does do woodworking.
Yeah, we have
You Christian fuck.
3
How did you
Jesuses
do
and
it?
we have 1 Harry Potter who is also a Jesus figure.
Very neat, very neat, very neat.
And Moss, who has 16 parents. I'm
Yep.
sure at least one of them. Is
One
a
of them's gotta be into like carving.
Statistically.
Statistically.
in a commune. Yeah, they need someone to fix the houses.
It's so great because Ares' dad and Kelpor's dad can go to the mirror, and
Nevi's dead.
they can be friends. They could be friends with my dad, and it'll just be
Ares' dad
3
is in the mirror.
dads instead of 2.5 minutes,
Having
just
a grill.
3 full dads.
It's like King of the Hill, but one of the people standing out in the lawn's the mirror.
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. Instead of 2.5 men, it is 2 men and a spirit.
It's
and it's there.
it's Emmy's dad going,
He's not good socially. You see.
I don't think any of them are. I'm gonna be fucking real with you.
Yeah, no.
My dad's pretty good socially.
My dad's alright.
Fuck you guys. Kelper said, "Fuck you guys, Dad. Guys, my dad's an
Lord.
expert."
I guess lore drop. The issue with my parents would be my mom,
Okay.
but we don't talk about this yet because I don't want to reveal
I get it.
anything.
Okay.
I ain't asking nothing. I have a very, very vague idea of your parents because of Cocos.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. But yeah, love Theros.
hmm
Saved our asses.
Yeah.
He
I
really
mean, you guys would have gotten her anyway, but yeah.
It helped.
saved some heartache.
So I did have, if you guys were really fucked up in the ship battle, because I mean, you guys are in a brig fighting a ship of the line. They had 10 times the amount of guns you guys did. If your ship had gone derelict, where you had to like take turns to repair it, which would leave you sitting ducks, then you would have had a moment where a shadow overhead went and just breathed fire on Gwendolyn's ship.
Yeah.
Oh, we fucking take those.
Yeah. Heading back to Heisei, we have the revolutionary leaders.
What an interesting time.
Yoshiyuki, Kurai, Haka, and Elsea. Which I wanted to, again, in my original plan for the season, you guys would have spent a lot more time with leading up to the fight. But, I think I got their broad personalities up, and all 4 of them are still alive, so they can come back.
There is a possibility Ivanot's going to try to reach out to Elsea, so...
Which does bring me to the negotiation you guys had with them.
So y'all
Which-
remember how we said everything right to Yuria? We said everything wrong.
Complete opposite.
So I have written down from the session the negotiation of how Elsea's negotiation terms, quote unquote, and the revolutionaries as well. The revolutionaries understand necessary sacrifice for freedom, so they will side with Elsea unless convinced otherwise. They will be more resistant if told that sacrifice is not worth the betterment of the world, which you guys did say.
I want it to be clear. in the end, we said sacrificing other people who do not want to be a part of it is not okay.
Doesn't matter. It still falls under
Yeah,
that umbrella.
I mean,
Yeah,
revolutionaries will understand that sometimes civilians can get caught in the crossfire, and that's awful. But if it changes the world you live in for the better, then those deaths will be made worth it by your future acts.
yeah. Reminds me a little bit of. Oh, sorry. Go for it.
No, please.
Oh, I was just gonna say it kind of reminds me of from Avatar, Jet and the Freedom Fighters. I
Yeah.
mean, they wanted to hurt the Fire Nation at all costs for the sake of freedom, for the sake of justice. So it does make sense.
Similar, just a bit less extreme than Jet was.
Yeah,
Wanting to
yeah.
like flood it down and stuff like that.
Mhm.
Elsea's thing that I had for her going into negotiations was Elsea is looking for purpose. Aranor and the Revolution gave her a purpose, a way of bringing change to a world that has grinded her to the bone. She needs to see change be possible in other perspectives to change her ways from how they are now. She is a slightly more radicalized Olimir. Where Olimir was very similar to Elsea. It's just you guys had the advantage going in of one of his former students was with you, which immediately made him not want to fight you. And Elsea didn't want to fight you either. But so for that, it was like to get her to not want to fight you guys and to potentially give up on completing the ritual. It was you guys had to not diminish the cause that she has fallen under, but instead offer her a new outlook that could change her mind to the better. And a lot of the talk was saying, no, this thing you've fallen under is bad, and it will be bad. Which, if you've ever talked to someone with strongly held beliefs, saying this is bad is a way to get them to lock up.
Yeah.
Whereas you have to show them a way show them how this is harming, but also show them like, hey, this thing that you like feel strongly about, it's like that Aranor isn't wanting to do that, like this, so like consider this option. So but she didn't want to fight you guys, even down to whenever you guys split to discuss amongst yourselves before reconvening to like come to a decision with the negotiations, whenever you guys came back in, and I think Kelfor and Ivanov got passed a check to see that while you guys were away, she had been crying because she didn't want these people she cared about so deeply to fight and risk themselves just for her sake. So yeah. Which the next thing I have is her mindset and ideology, which kind of covered by that, but she's someone looking for a cause, because she was refugeed by the war, and so she grew up in a country that was in turmoil under political and war stress. So she wanted some way to change things for the better, and Aranor just got to her first, and in the way he does, convinced her that his method was worth the cost. Sorry, just look down at the next thing. Kelfor's damn arm.
Oh, can I also bring up something real quick? You know how you said something about like
Yeah.
no romances and everything?
Uh-huh.
I think it's funny because the two romance options I have in mind for Kelfor is Zoramir and the Revolutionary Leader.
Well,
Yeah.
definitely the revolutionary leader.
Remind me who Zoramir is, just real
He,
quick.
Black Egg Company.
From the Black Egg Company.
The
Tiefling
tiefling.
Company.
He went with Drac to.
Yes,
Storm
but-
Mission.
Well, yes, but where's the sexual?
I mean, look at
literally-
him.
It's not there.
Also,
it's more in
they
the sense
flirt
of-
every time they see each other.
Yeah, we flirt
I
every
mean-
time we see each other.
They literally say "love you" at the end of all of their sendings to each other.
Yeah, and that's not just because they picked it up from me. Let me assure you.
It was one of those
Matt-
things. Oh, good.
Matt from one Gabo to another. Is the leader of the revolutionaries? Does he even swing that way?
Yeah, he was interested.
Okay. I'm just okay. You're welcome, because
He had a great and thoughtful conversation with Kelfor in the hot springs.
yes. Well, Kelfor, you're welcome that I reattached your arm, and so now you guys have something to talk about.
No baggage.
I'll be like,
Yeah.
can't believe you took this away.
Let me stroke you with this hand.
Yeah. So you go. You say he sees you. He's like, "Where did you get your arm?" And you go, "Shh."
Let me show you what I can do with it now.
You're talking too much.
Jack, I think I mentioned it to you. Another potential romance option for Kelfor is the character I'll be playing in Wild Beyond Witchlight.
Oh, you didn't tell me that, Matthew. Matthew, you didn't tell me.
You did tell me that.
I did. I think
Kelfor,
I
you don't
mentioned
want
it in,
hell
one
yeah.
of our post-stream talks.
Kelfor, you don't want hell yeah.
I'm not playing Hell
Oh, I thought you were playing hell yeah.
Hell yeah already
No.
exists, technically, in the universe, doesn't he?
No, you're right. Hell yeah is there. He's just part of the carnival.
You guys met him
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
campaign, not even in Woodrum Must Die. In the campaign, you met him.
No, I know.
Matthew, now that I
Character.
got to write that down. So you're saying Art is a gaybo?
Yeah, he's super
Okay.
gay.
I didn't want to assume it, but the pose that you put him in probably should.
He's a trapeze artist.
I also gave Piper
Um,
one of my NPCs for her, which like campaign, and he is super gay. So
Well, okay, so I hate to say it, but as probably you and any audience at home, at the carnival, there's gonna be queers there. There's more of those. There's more of those than the clowns.
And also in his years at the carnival, Art has surely slept his way through the entire place.
Okay, with the trapeze artist, because that's gonna be a problem.
No,
Okay, just make sure.
with the men.
No. That's the problem. Is notoriously at the Witchlight Carnival, it's like Art was one of the only men that could like stay routinely. He, because obviously you for a lot, it's like in cheerleading, men are very usable in acrobatics, and they didn't have a lot of men show up for the audition.
And he's a changeling, so he's usable in a lot of other ways. Anyway, Kelfor's
Cool.
arm.
Ayo. Ayo, am I right?
Speaking of usable in many other ways.
Speaking of usable.
I had so much planned for Kelfor losing
All
his
right,
arm.
I'm just gonna mute my mic. I'm really
Um,
sorry.
I got nothing.
Look, it turned into a great moment for Emmy. He's like getting her divine intervention off for the first time to help one of her friends, one of her dearest friends, in a very fucking awful situation. But man, I had so much ready for it. because the I've said this before, but any scars or wounds that last that you guys receive throughout the campaign are important and relevant to your characters. Like the Archon taking Drax's eye, Ivanov getting scarred by a meteor swarm,
Ares having half her face, like, mouth open.
her face blown off by a meteor swarm as well.
Still hot.
Still hot. Hasn't come up yet and won't come up for a while, but Emmy's scar that she got this season is very important for her character.
And tell them what that is, Matthew.
The bullet. The sword. It's the sword that you got stabbed with.
No, not that one.
Oh,
It's
okay.
by isn't it?
Well, I hadn't thought about that being a scar because you turned to mud right after it happened, and I'm not quite sure how the reforming works. It could be a scar if you want it, but also you have your neck fluff, so you can't really see it.
Yeah, that's the scar you're talking about is from Heralda, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
Because
The acid burns from Heralda.
Emmy has she has like a line across her throat, which is very clever because she was literally swallowed by a hag and it's on her throat in a strangling. It looks like a strangle mark. So, very interesting.
She also has across just at different parts of her body acid burns from Heralda's stomach.
But like regular stab wounds, because Emmy is velveteen,
Yeah.
you have to go like you have to get two little combs and like you have to get two lice combs and then you can see them. But the acid burns, they're like milk.
The acid in several spots burnt off, like
Yeah,
her
the
velvet.
fluff. Yeah, burnt off.
That's like raw skin.
Burnt off my velvet. I'm like a bruised banana.
But yeah, and Kelfor losing an arm, absolutely important.
Okay. I can make it up there too, though. So what I'll do is I'll divine intervention on. I'll start.
Ira, take it away.
Yeah, I'll be like,
What?
"All right."
Take it
I'll
away.
be like,
No!
okay, so-
Take it away.
no. Okay, so,
Kelfor's just
that's,
sitting there reading a book, and his arm just falls
well, no.
off.
So there's two options. So
I
one
take
of them,
it back.
yeah. So one of them is Kelfor is steering the ship, and Byra just takes the other arm instead.
My left one?
Yeah,
His jacketed arm.
yeah. You're.
My...
Second option, I go through the party and I'm like, okay, so who's had their boo-boo the longest? And I just spam divine
Correct.
intervention until one hit, and then I'll just fake my way through.
Yeah, I've definitely had my my eye missing for a while.
Yeah.
Since season 2.
Yep.
early season 2, yeah.
Is that possible, Matthew? Can I?
Within the first 20 sessions.
Can I?
I sure hope you don't put Drax's eye back.
Is that gonna?
We'll get a googly eye and just put it right there.
Well, that's what Emmy's been doing.
Could do that.
If you
It's
look
under
under
his
the
eye patch.
if you look under the patch, nobody tell him. He thinks it's a crick in his
Lifted up
neck.
at one point, and it's like, what?
Well,
Thought
no,
you
Drac
were
is
gone.
It's like that scene. It's like the scene in
Drac has
Spider-Man.
genuinely just been like, "Is there a crick in my neck?" Because he hears like the. It's a Google. It's a Google.
If anyone hits him too hard in the head, he just hears the flap, flap, flap.
Yeah, and he's like, God.
But yeah, had a lot of stuff ready for Kelfor's lost arm.
We got to make up a code
a lot of
word.
mechanical stuff. Like it could have affected Kelfor mechanically. That's something Jack and I would have had to just like discuss out of session. But a lot of different options for prosthetics. I mean, you guys have still. They're big, but you could use them as like materials. You have Herolda's 4, or no, 6 prosthetic arms.
Who wants to be a spider? Emmy.
Kelfor could have worked with Jarrus and some other people like Tinker Bill or something like that, or
Oh, I
Kubo
forgot.
Masamune
I forgot
to,
about Tinkerbell.
to like make a prosthetic that like integrates Haymaker into it, so it's like a part of his arm now. You got that grappling hook in Heisei. You could have attached that to the prosthetic.
Oh, like
Right.
Sekiro? Yeah.
Kelfor, it's got to be equal.
Yeah, you
exchange.
could have made like a Sekiro prosthetic where you can like adjust it to where like you put different tools onto it.
The moment I lost my arm, I had so many ideas, but whenever I got my arm back,
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, I'm fine with it.
Matt, we got to come up with a code
Um,
word where you just say the word and you're like, hey, this is going to impact the story in a way that detriments to me as a writer. Or third option, Kelfor can just, I could just take his tail and say that I need it for like a magic thing. So he gives up the tail. Yes.
What the fuck?
Oh.
And then your balance will be off.
I mean, it's not like it's prehensile. I mean, it'll mess up your balance a little bit. But yeah, there's also another thing that Kelfor has that would have been a thing.
Yeah, I remember us talking about.
But yeah. Next up, we've already talked about Lucian, so Old Grim. Old Captain Grim. Or the Red Bride. Just want to say, in Jack's backstory, before the campaign even started, he made Grim, and he said, I want her to be the most awful, irredeemable monster you can make her. And I said, brother, you got it.
You're like, wait, for free? And I was like, sure. What do you mean? He's like, oh, hell yeah.
And yeah, she suck.
Big time.
I'm glad you all hate her as much as I do.
Yeah. I want her dead.
I probably really what put the nail in the coffin was what put the sword in my back was when yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just running down her introductory scene, which was like 20 minutes in session.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Killed Ansem.
Yeah.
Had her first mate stab Kelfor. Shot Drac. Had her loyal assassin stab Emmy. Gave Kelfor a near impossible task at risk of his best friend's life. Basically reasserted to him, asserted for the first time within the campaign, that Kelfor is effectively Grim's slave. And then murdered Sigmund.
Yeah.
Which I think is the biggest thing I'm going to say.
For sure.
I'm gonna. It's a great introduction. You did make me freeze up as Kelfor, because Kelfor's like, I'm in survival mode, but the emotions I'm having right now are very, very loud in my head.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was very tense, but I definitely made it a point to have Drac not do anything rash. And hey, got a good one-liner out of it.
You had a fucking badass one-liner.
It's like, how would you like to join the Red Scarves? I bleed crimson.
Not red.
I don't bleed red. I
The-
bleed crimson.
The hardest fucking line.
That was such a hard ass line.
The
God.
hardest fucking line I've ever heard Adam drop.
Sign me up for Crimson Mayhem. Come on.
Bro, I think we've had our fucking tagline. I don't bleed red. I bleed crimson.
We all get shirts matching. Hey, I'm down.
we get varsity jackets.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I'll just say, should be pretty obvious, but now that she has shown up, and Kelfor has failed her, she will be a more active presence in the campaign, or at least her influence will be. Not like she'll be showing up every couple sessions or anything, but she didn't show up for 4 seasons, and well, she'll be there next season, that's for sure.
No boy.
And the season after that, the season after that.
After that,
And the next day. And the next.
and the next day, and the next day.
Good night, Red. Thank you for joining.
Night red.
Appreciate your love and support.
So let's push through to the end. It's
It's almost 1 in the morning.
Praxton.
Yeah.
Praxton Goldscale.
Yeah, what you...
What a guy. Haven't gotten to see much of him yet. But
No. We haven't got to see much of him. We have barely gotten to see him.
Yeah. But you'll be seeing a lot more of him next season. But yeah. Ivanov found his dad.
And it just has to happen. I can't have anything in this world, so apocalypse has to happen right as I meet him, so...
Ain't that how it goes?
Yeah.
That's just the way.
Yeah. Well, because I've been planning for a long time for Braxton to show up here.
Even though you did originally
And
plan
it
as
just-
soon as I meet him to kill him.
Not as soon as, but soon after.
Yeah.
Yeah, my original plan for Braxton, like years and years and years and years ago, was basically he like shows up like right before or during the time skip, and by the end of the time skip, he's dead. So like Ivanov would have gotten to spend a lot of time with him, but in game you wouldn't have gotten to spend much time with him at all.
Yeah.
But I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
So, because it's way more interesting for Praxton to be alive and like an active part of Ivanov's life again now. But yeah, it worked out really well because it's like I could see a potential where with a player not of the caliber that James is, where like you just have this one-track mind of I gotta find my dad, and then you find him a third of the way through the series, and it's like, well, I'm done now. But
I mean, that...
before you met him in Arteria, you got this new goal of fixing Arteria, like fixing the corruption, making it a better place for the next generation. And so now that you have this new goal as well, it also serendipitously makes sense for for Praxton to show up now.
And Kelfor. He hasn't been
So, yeah.
here the whole time. He's been very emotionally unpresent.
Well, he was around up until in that last stretch.
Listen, in that last stretch, I took that werewolf potion. I was not very talkative.
Yeah.
But a wet werewolf that takes like quarter damage, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Also,
next thing,
I was gonna say real quick, I found it very funny that Drax like, come on everyone, let him have a moment with his dad. And I'm like, I love this, I'm glad you're doing it. You are proving that Ivanov truly considers you a brother. In my head I'm like, they're not gonna be able to talk, buddy, I'm sorry. It's gonna be a 2-minute conversation of we gotta move.
Yeah. Well,
I had mentioned to James prior of just like in between those two sessions where he was introduced and then going into the siege, just being like, "Hey man, I'm sorry. I wish it were another."
No,
way.
I knew.
And you will not get a chance to
No,
talk to him. This
I knew as soon
Yeah.
as you introduced him. I the first thought in my head, I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to talk to him. Something bad's gonna happen immediately after.
you know, the only reason I said anything though, it was because
Oh, I think you should have
of
been.
how absolutely awkward everything was. There was just like this pit of silence every once in a while. Something would be said,
didn't drop.
and it's just like, okay, we're not really getting anywhere right now.
Yep.
Everyone leave the room. Figure this out, and then
Yeah.
we can go.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But James, on your note of something terrible happening, next thing I got is the Siege of Lindstrom. Which the first session of you guys like moving through the city trying to get to the Temple District. I wish I had ran differently. It's just I was kind of crunched for time when it came to like properly planning like things like that, and it just didn't quite work out how I wanted it. I think it still worked. It's I wanted the Dynasty Warriors, but I feel like I wanted to do better with the horror of it.
I don't know. I felt a lot of the dread. I just think we were also
Yeah.
in a place where, unfortunately, just given how our party is, we're literally an anime hero party. As long as we're near each other, we got the strength.
Yeah, I kind of see it as like, no matter the situation, we're locking in. We are
Yeah.
taking care of it. It's like, if we see some of the like craziest atrocities happen right before our very eyes, we're still gonna carry forward, especially after Arteria, because that's kind of tough to beat.
Sadly, yeah.
Because I know how you guys are, and I knew you guys would be cleaning house with the undead going through the city. That wasn't really a problem. It's just the I don't know. I wish that I had included more of the real horror isn't when something happens to you, it's when something happens to someone you love.
Mm-hmm.
So seeing this tidal wave of undead, like literally tens of thousands of undead, just like wreaking havoc in this city that you have called home for the last almost year, and like the horror of that. There was a thing that I had planned if in the waterfront district, like when you guys first got there, like there were some interactions of like, I want to check in on X people, like make sure they're safe. I'll say this now, I'm sure it'll come up in season 5, probably pretty early in season 5. Joseph, the Euro guy, his wife died.
Oh, that's even worse. I was gonna say, if you're gonna hit me with Joseph died, I quit. We can't do this anymore.
Wow.
That's cruel.
So you're telling me there's a chance?
Damn, Matt.
So he's available.
No. I don't want anything to happen to Joseph. He's literally the sweetest person. That fucking sucks.
Matt, is the ramen shop man alive? Is the ramen shop fish alive?
He is alive.
Thank God.
Hiram is alive. There were just a few like bonus scenes of like, I want to check on this person to make sure they're safe, or this person, but you guys were just locked in. I did want to have a cameo of the guy who Drac poured the acid down the throat of, but it just didn't quite fit.
What were you gonna do?
But there were, I don't know.
Okay.
That's the thing.
I get you.
But several of the people who you did fight in the arena were there, like made appearances, helped you fight the first of the lieutenants, things like that. I wanted a couple of the other Slayers who haven't really had screen time, not like competition Slayers, but like people who were Slayers before the competition, like
Yeah, because
the party.
we've only met a few, I think, so far.
Neon
Yeah,
Bones.
like you've met them. Like there's the Silver Koi Company, who's Ezra, who's the guy who you fought the Wendigo with.
Yep.
Mora, the Dragon Slayer, who you guys met in Shenwu. Morena, who was your contact in Kirika, and then Rowan, who was your contact, who you very briefly met in Amra.
Yeah.
Real quick, just wanted to
Mhm.
kind of not fully divert, but on the topic of like possible romances, everything like that. Obviously, we all know about Drax's potential one that went immediately down the drain.
Dude, I'm sorry. Sarah's a bad guy. You can't date him.
But I mean, after that, Drac pretty much like was not even remotely interested in talking about it. If I'm being completely honest with you, I thought about saying something when the interaction first happened, but he definitely felt a little bit of a spark towards the Dragon Slayer. Not gonna lie, even though he was afraid, like had that like innate like
Star-crossed
flight,
eyes.
that
He
innate
got a
fight or
fucking
flight.
fear boner.
It was just like one of those things of like, you're extremely strong, and I really like that.
I mean, she's gorgeous.
I would love a woman who could actually fucking kill me.
I love the kind of woman who will actually just kill me.
But it was one of the most surreal feelings of like Drac would definitely be into her.
I think there was something in my head. It's like, yeah, Ivanhoe's pretty terrified, and I just look over to Drac and I'm like, yep, that's about expected.
I mean, hey.
Oof.
I mean, you're
can also-
right.
Oh, I'm getting some bad vibes from this chick. Drac, what's that in your pants?
Drac?
Drac, you good? Fight or flight response.
That's
what it is.
that sword was used to kill multiple of
My
our people.
blood's
Hey,
rushing to my
Drac,
veins
what's
from
going on?
Oh dear God.
The little dragon is.
Shut up!
The dragon of the
Um,
south has awoken.
My dragon's out of attention.
Okay, anyways.
But
I just wanted to put that.
No, I love that. That's funny.
You did, man. You did.
I'm here for that. Have to try hard to get her, but
Hey, it's almost the end of the world.
Now, does he have a disadvantage because he is half dragon?
you know, she might haven't considered that. She might be a freak too.
Who knows?
Damn, she a freak for real, for real.
Slaying and laying.
Just remove the S. That's all I'm saying.
But yeah, there were some other characters who I wanted to show up. I did like that I got the painter again. The the multi-armed bard. um, it was in that same investigation in the doctor where you talked with the girl from like the oddities shop. She was the one who was dragging bodies into her shop.
I love that. That's such a fun detail.
I think she was the one who sold the Almirage horn and like something else.
No, that was a different person, but similar vibe.
That poor Almirage.
Yeah, there were a few little cameos, but there's the three. I can't remember what their company is called, but they were the three slayers who were managing the like. They were like the messengers, heralds for the competition in season 1. Like there was the scribe girl, there was the loud red-haired girl, and then like the cooler like white-haired elf girl. Like wanted to bring them in, but like it was a chaotic session. So and like some of the other competition slayers that you guys haven't really gotten to see too much, like the Jade Hand, who you guys have literally met once. I wanted to bring them in, but I'm like, no, they're out of the city because they're investigating one of the rituals. So I'll try to work them more into season 5. But next point for characters coming back, we have Captain Rallis. Captain Etienne Rallis. Which I based the monologue of his death off of the monologue that I had when you guys had dinner with him. But you know, I wanted him to be, and he did end up being, a sort of like a personification of home for you guys. And so in this siege of Lindstrom, where your home is being burned and ransacked and destroyed, having that manifested and personified in the person who you guys see as a home dying, along with your perception of safety and home for this city. So yeah, but
Yeah, I was upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, that.
Definitely a hard-hitting character for all of us, but for Kelvor especially.
Yeah.
It's always the ones where I'm like, good friends. I'm gonna be a good friend with this one. Oh,
And
cool,
then-
they're dead now.
This is your hubris for being a broken-ass monk.
Listen, I thought I got plenty of that in the fight with the revolutionaries. I got. my
Hey,
dick
hey,
handed to me.
motherfucker! Your arm came back. You have not experienced hubris yet.
It was the revolutionaries, and then Grimm, and then Rallis.
Kelvor's having
I
a
do
bad
have
fucking
an
month.
image. I have a couple of images of like events happening in the campaign, and this is the last stand of Sir Rallis.
Very nice.
Oh no.
Which,
Oh.
other than the sword, because he had a gun, but that's pretty much exactly how you found him.
Yep. I'm telling you, when I get that pocket watch fixed, I'm having them redesign it to look like that. So
Went out as a hero.
Did, which something that was kind of subtext, where he was defending his home in that thing. It's been several seasons since then, so I didn't really expect you guys to remember such a small detail. But Rallis's home, where he lives with his wife and daughter, is in the residential district behind the temple district. You have to go through the temple district to get to his home. So not only was he forming a last wall for the city he loved and served, but also a wall so he could protect his actual family from danger.
I'm gonna hit you with
So-
my car, Matthew.
That's fine.
This is why he won't be the DM for a bit, because our animosity is growing.
Yep. Just in time. No.
You get away from us this time, Matt.
Need a little cool off period before we go into the even worse part of season 5.
Oh.
But yeah, next up, Errol.
Oh.
Not a single word was said. I'm still blown away.
Not a single word was said.
What I think is just kind of poetic.
Yeah, I mean,
No words need to be said
With-
when everything's already done.
with what kind of person she was, she wouldn't have had much to say to you anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for a little bit of background on Errol, she's from a very affluent, noble family, along with her sister from the island of Adrana. So she already has this sort of high and mighty, noble attitude. Yeah, Errol literally did not say a word in this campaign.
Nope.
She never spoke.
Yeah.
And I think with all the animosity every single one of us has toward necromancy in a way, that's pretty poetic. We didn't want to fucking hear it anyway.
Yeah.
I'm also, one thing I want to bring up that I thought was really cool that you implemented was there was some sort of shift in the world that changed the ley lines, like required magic. And you have
Yes.
completely fucked up my notes in the sense of I have been keeping track of everything, and now it's all gone and
Yes.
switched.
So Aranor is able to rotate like parts of the ritual sigil, where evocation, necromancy, and enchantment were on one of the like triangles making up the sigil together, like they were on each point, and Aranor was able to rotate that. So, which is why evocation moved from Lindstrom to up by Lyra, and then necromancy moved down to Lindstrom. Like he's able to move around things, certain things. He can't move willy-nilly because there still needs to be diagrams still have to line up for the ritual. I was gonna mention this. One of my very little hints that like never came up for Arteria as to who the mage was, or at least what ritual it was, which would have certainly helped you along in your investigation, was for a lot of the rituals, they are opposite counterparts. So, for example, Targe, where the transmutation ritual was happening, is opposite Ciala's ritual, where the animancy ritual happened. Conjuration was opposite evoking. And abjuration was with the original ritual, opposite evocation, so protective and destructive magic. So it was a little hint, like if Ivanoth was like looking at the diagram, trying to figure something out on like a really high Arcana check, he could have easily found that. But Errol's ideology. I wrote down a bunch of big words that describe her. She is a millenarian. She is an eschatologist. She is an apocalypticist. She is an accelerationist. She believes in the complete transform of society or the world, often expecting it to be preceded by catastrophic period of judgment or worldly destruction. She and she was looking forward to that. She very for James, very Kefka-esque. She wants to watch the world burn.
Kafka.
No,
Kafka.
Final Fantasy villain, Piper.
Not Kafka-esque.
That's
Kefka.
Final Fantasy 6.
Sorry, I'll go fuck myself.
I was looking at Piper lift her head up. I'm like, she's gonna try to correct it to Kafka.
I think Kafka-esque is the ability of not being able to change anything that's currently happening and just being like the victim to the fucking motions you're in.
How that battle went.
Yeah, we got Kafka-esque against Kefka. You fucking asshole.
Yeah, she but yeah, she was a doomer.
Dude, doomers are the worst. I've been saying it for eons.
She she sucked. So yeah, and that's why when Moss killed her, partially from the plan that she had spent years forming coming together, but also just herself becoming the sacrifice that triggers the world's end, was why, as she died, she had a face of elation.
Fucking bitch didn't even get to say a word to her, and she dies happy.
Yeah.
The world is a fuck.
The world is a vampire.
So yeah, that's Errol. She I mean, I didn't expect you guys to talk with her.
I thought about it.
Go time.
I was really expecting, like, since we first heard of her, to be like, oh, I'll have some words. And then right as it was getting up to it, it's like, no. At this point, I want nothing to be said.
I think
Yeah.
I was the only one to say anything to her. There was one point
I think so.
where she came back up to the circle after I domed her out of it. Where I was essentially like, oh, coming back for more, are we? Like, that was it. that was all. But beyond that, it's
Yeah.
like...
So for her fight, she was kind of a special case among the mages, where she was the second person to join Aranor after Gogo. So she has been with Aranor for like something like 7 years, and that entire time she has been going around building an army for exactly that moment.
We should have thought about that. Like, why would she need an army in the middle of the fucking, like, ice?
Yeah.
I mean, I
if you
always
look
kind
at
of
the
suspected
map-
she was going to sick it on Lind, but I thought we would have... What I thought was going to happen is we were going to, like, essentially catch that sooner.
Right. Turn more into a defense rather than a
Yeah.
counter siege.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like if you look at the map, like the Great Weld, which is where she was, is like dead center, so she could just mobilize wherever she needed to.
Yep.
And yeah, like for the battle itself, like obviously a winnable fight. Honestly, I expected the fight to be way faster. With her, it's just I threw in that Nightwalker.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah,
Because
definitely.
Errol is one of the only mages you fought who did not have an increased health pool from the crystal. She had like 180 HP.
Yeah, I kind of expect her to be the weakest because she has the army to back it up.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I say an unwinnable fight, I mean the broader spectrum of stopping the ritual rather than
Yeah, we won by
For
killing her and ensuring that she can't do it again.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. God.
But so she has been planning for 7 years for this attack, building an army, preparing, lining things up, planning things. So in order to make it feel like that, like she wasn't just a moron bumbling through a siege on a city, on the capital city, the largest city on the planet, I needed the fight to, like, her to have contention, like backup plan on fail safe on contention, to make the fight near unwinnable in terms of stopping the ritual.
If one of
Just
us
because
grabbed
it would
her,
have been a betrayal of her character for it not to be.
Right.
is the only way she had back to the circle was the Misty Step? Did she have Dimension Door or anything?
Oh,
Oh,
you all right?
Yeah, I swallowed wrong.
Swallow wrong, swallow long.
it
no,
happens, brother. You get used to it.
Yeah. She didn't have any other teleportation spells.
Okay.
But her her Misty Step, she could just take a legendary action, and because she's a high level wizard, you can get first level and second level spell free casts. Misty Step was hers, so she could just
Yeah.
do it without expending spell slots. So it's like she teleports away, she gets counterspelled, she waits one turn and teleports back. Like,
Mm-hmm. So it really would have had to be, we had to drag her out and then kill her right then.
yeah,
It probably, so if I were,
like a matter of very precise timing.
yeah. So,
But even then,
man,
she somewhat had the contention plan where it would have been a check on part of the Nightwalker, where if it held its contract to her as until death, or if it went until the ritual was completed, just where it saw the end of that contract. Because basically the ritual was done, it just needed the sacrifice. So if the Nightwalker had if Errol had died outside of the circle, if the Nightwalker deemed to, I was trying so hard to kill Faeth. Then it is possible that the Nightwalker could have stayed, finished off Faeth, who was already super bloodied, and she could have been the sacrifice. if the Nightwalker wanted to. It wasn't a guarantee, but it was a possible contingency plan.
Yeah.
Which, worth mentioning, Errol was a 15th level necromancy wizard and a 5th level warlock. Undead, obviously. And, well, you saw her patron.
Yep.
Yeah, she called in whatever favor it asked for to just be like, you're coming with me, buddy. So yeah. But getting into the last section, sort of post-season, some of the themes for this season, because there were quite a few. There was corruption of systems, which was a thing.
A lot of that.
That was kind of all over the season, because there was corruption of the Navy in Ciala and military authority. There was corruption of
Church and
religious
state.
hierarchy in Arteria. There was political corruption in the very contentious deal of Shinwu and Lind in Shinwu. Just like exploring some different angles in that. One of the other big ones, this actually didn't happen on purpose, but I mentioned it earlier, was parents. Just because, like, all of you met at least one of your parents, if not both, or a parental figure. Because Drac met both of his parents, Ivanov met both of his parents, Emmy met her mom, or her dad, and Kelfor met his old captain, and then Moss.
Even Nevia.
Yeah, even Nevia.
And Nevia.
The only one who kind of definitively didn't was Ares.
And Kelfor.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Kelfor had the parental, like the figure.
Yeah.
A parental figure in his old
Yeah.
I don't even think we reunited with fucking Ares' adopted dad at all.
No, you didn't. Which was another potential person you could have checked on. It's just
I thought we saw him
in
fighting.
managing this whole siege. I didn't think about having Ares be like, I gotta go check on my dad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's alive.
Bless you.
For now.
Believe it or not,
Thank you.
the arena of Lindstrom, well guarded. So it kind of turned into similar to the casino, where it's like a fortification for people to go to during the attack. So he's all right. But yeah, but I thought about introducing Ares' mom in this season, but it's just
I don't think there
just
would
too
be a
far.
good place for it.
Yeah, it's possible she'll show up next season.
Meet
But
parents.
another theme.
At least my mom is sick and
Is-
wheelchair bound. She's just old country.
Yeah,
She really liked me.
She's got a type.
he has a type.
I got a type.
And she's a scaly.
Just dropped it right then and there.
Man.
But another theme, which this is theme. I'm not sure if it's necessarily a theme yet, but it's definitely symbolism right now, and it is a continual thing. Not only in this campaign, but it is also a thing in with Cynthia. And I can't go too much into it right now, but I will at least bring it up because it was definitely relevant to the season. In a depictions of evil, and I don't know why, but I have just been hung up on this concept of like what many will consider like the most evil thing that can happen to someone, or like what is like the most evil thing in like human experience, and a lot of literature and scholar stuff and a lot of just people say cannibalism. As just like this horrid, disgusting thing that is broadly considered evil. And so this symbol of hunger depicting evil it showed up mostly in Arteria, but it had a couple other things, like Gwendolyn didn't eat people, but she sucked the life force out of him and took it unto herself, which kind of similar. But yeah, the big one was in Arteria, where which was the most clear and present depiction of evil so far in the campaign. And not only of evil acts, but of capital E worldly evil in the devils, who are evil incarnate.
You could also kind of view Arteria in the sense of consuming the bodies of people for like the pursuit of knowledge and like of experimentation.
Yeah. And also something I wanted to mention more, but I did bring it up at least, was the clergy increased the tithe, so they were just draining more and more resources from the
Feeding
people
off.
of
I
Arteria.
definitely remember
Feeding off
you
of the
mentioning that.
Yep.
But people touched by evil as one of his experiments, Malaire did to Nyx what he did to himself as well, which was basically just to dip the soul into the hells to see if it could survive the soul bonding ritual, which is what malformed both of them. That's why Malaire had all of those eyes. It was literally just the corruption of his soul malformed his body.
It is just like Bone Drew, like the abyss, like putting them in the abyss and seeing what happens.
And Mahito.
Yeah.
Like,
and
straight
Mahito,
up warping the soul.
W.D. Gaster.
They killed the fucking onion, dude.
And then Nyx had the more symbolic of that, where she got mouths all over her body. And the sort of symbol for this symbolism being Nyx, of this sweet, adorable little girl, like getting touched by evil, like corrupted by evil, to the point where she is just a coagulation of dread maws, with a literally endless stomach, so she's always hungry, which I said I couldn't really explain at the time, but when I said if Emmy hadn't decomposed Malaire's body, Nyx would have eaten him, is symbolism for like, for one, that Nyx has been touched by evil and malformed by evil, to where even someone as sweet as her still just has that draw toward evil, even unconsciously. But also the idea of the symbolism of the evil he inflicted on someone else coming back to deny him a burial, where he wouldn't really be anyway, but where he won't have a body, he won't have anyone who can go to his grave and mourn him, he won't have a legacy, he can never be a martyr for scientific good, and having, so essentially his own creation consuming and therefore destroying his legacy, kind of. So yeah, that was the whole thing with Nyx would have eaten him.
Man,
And
parent.
there is some other stuff in there as well that I can't talk about yet regarding this whole symbol. Adam, you were saying?
Oh, I just said parents.
Am I right?
It's another way of going back to it. Yeah, just
Kids, man. Am I right?
oh man, no, it's just straight up like it's an interesting parallel. Like in all of the respects that Malaire could have been good, he had all the opportunities to do work for good, and he decided to work towards evil and work towards knowledge and selfishness, whereas Nyx was born into evil, but she
Yeah.
kind of has that good in her.
Nurture.
It's a weird. It's
Nature, nurture,
it's an
kind
interesting
of thing.
presence, an interesting parallel, where it's like
There will
Yeah, for sure.
what sorry, did I interrupt you, Adam?
Oh no, what I was essentially gonna just end with is like just kind of showing how your nature, while it does affect you, the nurturing is extremely important.
Yes. Because Malaire, I mean, the horror of Malaire is he was just a person.
He's just a little guy.
In
He
which
was not. He was not a devil. He was not an anything. He was not born evil, created evil, born of the hells or the abyss. He was just a guy.
It's the scariest
Looks like
thing, as
this-
always. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
oh, you're fine. In which like there will be themes of not nature versus nurture, but nature fighting nurture, like combating each other. Is
Which is kind of a thing with Nyx as well.
yes, I really enjoyed a. I wanted specifically that nature versus nurture in an adversarial role.
Yeah. Which you did remind me by mentioning Witchlight. Another thing of evil is hunger and consumption. Herolda, she was stupid evil.
Yeah.
She ate children.
Well, hold on. What were their
Nah.
political views? I'm kidding.
All of my D&D characters are linked together by soul, just for the sole fact they all fucking hate hags.
Okay.
Dude.
Okay.
Two of them in particular will burn the whole goddamn town down for it.
I see. I didn't know that about Ivanov. I didn't.
Well,
I
he
didn't know
hates
that.
he hates this hag.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I hate to tell you, but there isn't just one. There isn't just two. but there's 3 hags.
The-
3 towns gotta burn.
Hey, if they're the ones I'm thinking of, you might want to tell me.
Go, which ones are you thinking of?
Well,
The one
they
in
might not
Strahd?
be. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Are
I
they
don't
from
think it would be
official
those two.
material? Okay, I'll have to look into it.
Oh, well, you should put Gex in there. He would love to be in there.
Yeah,
Hey, get
you should.
fantastic.
Gex was fantastic. But funny enough, I think this concept of like hunger is evil started with Cynthia.
Yep.
Yeah,
Um,
I can see that.
as you guys haven't quite seen the literal side of that in Afaria just yet. I mean, other than her eating the guy's throat, but yeah, the whole concept of I think probably unconsciously started with her, and then I
What
was planning Arteria, and like I was like, oh, I like this symbol. I'm like, oh wait, that's like Cynthia's kind of thing too. So
I mean, gluttony is a sin in the sense of like
Yeah.
it could be seen as one of the main, but gluttony can also be interpreted in many because like to be gluttonous is also to kind of be prideful in the sense of like I deserve this, I need this, or
Yeah.
envious of it.
Well, I think also hunger can be viewed in very different lights. It's not always gluttony.
Hunger
It could
for knowledge.
Well, it could also be envy. It could be like, I'm hungry for what they have, what they hold. What I hold is nothing compared to what they have.
I hunger for
Mhm.
violence, wrath. I hunger
You could
for
apply it to
money.
almost everything.
Yeah, it's just an endless
thing
desire.
yeah. Also, I can't go into this right now, but I'll just drop this here. The religious aspect within Arteria, but connecting to religion here of communion,
Mhm.
partaking of the flesh to wash away the sin.
What would your guys' body and blood be if you were a god? Mine would be Zen packs.
This is the most
No, you took mine.
this is the most Piper coded question for her questionnaire I've ever heard.
Then Max
Oh,
and
could-
Pepsi, that'd be me.
Could you ask the question one more time, Jack? I was looking
Uh,
at the tags.
What would your body and blood be if you were a god for communion? Mine would be Zen packs and Kool-Aid.
Which Kool-Aid?
Mine would be
Hawaiian
Zen Pack
punch,
and Pepsi.
probably. Actually, Hawaiian punch, fruit punch, or tropical.
You have to pick one. God damn it!
I am so tired. I'm trying to think. Tropical. I fuck with tropical.
Okay.
Tropical.
Mine, my body and blood, would probably
Beef jerky and Crystal Pepsi.
That's okay. All right. Okay. Oh,
That's fire.
mine would.
Thank you.
Mine would be the 6-piece chicken tender basket with the country style gravy from Dairy Queen, and to drink it would be a large 44-ounce.
Route 44.
Yeah, around a Route 44 of the brown sugar shake and espresso, double the espresso, so that's around 8 in the cup. 8 to 11 depends on the barista.
You know,
Yeah.
I think that's the
heavy-handed
largest
they are.
communion order I think I've ever heard.
I'm not done. Light ice.
So looking forward to season 5.
Yes.
Sorry.
Adam didn't say his,
You're
but
good.
okay.
Mine's quick.
We
Say
can
it.
talk about this after. It's almost 2 a.m. I'm trying to wrap us up. here.
Absolutely.
So for season 5, as you guys saw with the evocation and necromancy thing, the ritual locations can change. Also, you will have new mages, replacement mages for those dead or left.
New challengers.
Dead or
Hell
diverted. Also, because there's a few mages who it would be near impossible to replace. So Aranor is going to have to get creative with the ritual, meaning nothing great for the world and the ley lines he's pulling from to alter the ritual.
Animancy and
Um,
Evoker, right?
Yeah, where he will have to change the schools to new schools that you guys have not yet encountered.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I know the answer.
I have a feeling I know, but
James does know the answer.
I will not say anything. I'll just
Um,
take some wild guesses.
It's gonna be fun.
I'm assuming. Oh boy.
Random question: if one of us wanted to help with the rituals for our subclass, could we take classes into any magic that he needs?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! All right, that's all.
Noted.
but the on that note, I should mention I am not letting an evocation crystal get anywhere fucking near Ivanoth.
You will.
There's a reason that the only two crystals that have been outright destroyed during the battle were the two evocation wizards.
Yeah, you let me use it, it'll be gone immediately.
So will anything in front of you?
Because boy, the crystals are very strong. They
And you're gonna let me have
essentially
one?
while you're. No, I'm not going to.
Yeah.
While you are attuned to it, your level increases by 5. And you can cast spells within that range. Although if you push past that, then you're thinking break, which is what happened to both Aline and the Unmaker, because they both used spells outside of even that 5-level buffer. You can ritual cast in a minute. You can choose targets of your attack, which wouldn't really apply to Ivanoff since he already has that, but every school gets that ability. Increases your HP pool by significantly.
If you're not a mage, are you able to attune to them?
I was actually gonna ask that. Yeah.
You can, but you can only get the effects if you are of that school.
Okay.
So like if like Kelfor has a couple like illusion spells. So if he got like the illusion crystal, which he can't because it's in Lux's chest, but if he did, he could get some out of it, but it is tangential. Like the power of the crystal is tangential to the person attuned to it. So it's sort of logarithmic. So it would be as strong as essentially your highest level spell in that school.
Okay.
Okay.
So like when Ivanoff in season 2 used the transmutation crystal to cast message, it elevated it 5 levels to commune, where he asked Etia to save the orphanage, or to protect the orphanage.
Once again, hell yeah.
So there are still uses.
That's the only thing I had left.
Yeah, there are still uses for it. It's just you will not get the full effects unless you are like hard in on whatever school it's attuned to.
I guess my question is like, could the other magic? And I'm sorry to ask questions because I know we're trying to wrap up.
You're good.
Hurry the fuck up, God.
So like, could the other magics technically be like the other magical classes? Is it only Arcana, so it can never be like, Druid magic or even Sorcerer magic?
So, druids and sorcerers can be mages. Druids can because the ritual is affecting the ley lines, and the ley lines is where druids get their magic from. People who couldn't are divine casters, so clerics, paladins, because the crystals were created by Aranor, so they are a part of Aranor, and so they are also immune to divine magic. So if you tried to cast a divine spell through a crystal, it would rebound it. But yeah, Alcea was a sorcerer. And Lux was a bard.
Yep.
Yep. That makes sense.
I think there was another
Warlock.
Errol was a warlock.
Any half casters that got their hands on one?
No half casters, just because they
It's
can't
really-
cast spells to the level that the ritual requires to cast.
I was gonna say the only half caster that would even count for that would be like Arcane Fighter and maybe Ranger.
Well, imagine an artificer setting up a tech ritual site, just like, all right, let's see if this
fun.
works.
I'm
Gimli would go.
I'm sure
insane.
Matt's at least had the thought.
Yeah.
I just pumped
But yeah, just 'cause-
9,000 volts into it.
Because essentially, when casting the ritual, which is the purpose of the crystal, you are acting as the conduit between Aranor and the ritual, and so your conduit needs to be strong enough to bear the ritual, like to bear the weight of the ritual. So you have to be like a certain level or have certain things, like Aline was an exception. She was much lower level. Without the crystal, she was level 5.
But I mean, I think she was willing to just blow herself up with it, so she was fine with dying.
She for sure was. But also, she had her body enchanted and reinforced by Aranor, so she had a lot of Aranor's magic just in her body, which allowed her to, like, it basically cut down the DC for the ritual significantly, because she was like 2 exposed wires. She was more like water between the Aranor and the ritual, whereas most other people are much less good
Like brass.
for
Yeah. Okay.
So they need to have the power and the level to be able to compensate for that.
And with Malir,
Which is why generally they're pretty high level.
Okay.
with Malir, he could just take it, though. That's the thing.
Yes. Yeah, because Malir had experimented on himself, which Malir had a constitution of 25. Because he had experimented on himself so much, so he had both the endurance in himself to have the constitution to experiment on himself, and otherworldly constitution from the experiments he did on himself.
God.
And from those experiments, yeah, he was able to. He would take heavy rebound, but he was able to take the damage from casting multiple 9th level spells at severe cost to himself. Last question for you guys.
Yeah.
Kind of a broad, big one, but just going around. What's everyone's arcs, character arcs, mindsets, where they are, where they want to be, things they want, both narratively and, magic items, things like that. Anything of the sort. story beats you would like to hit. But also just, how's everyone doing?
Ivanoth is a broken man. He is holding on by a gossamer thin spider web line. And he is now, from this point forward, going to severely bottle things up, and if it's not addressed, he's going to snap one day. As for magic items, I still want that Moonlight Greatsword.
Gotta find that one. I can't give that one to you. That's all you.
I know.
I do want Kelfor to kind of go through the cannot run away from his thoughts anymore, or run or hide through the lost sea of alcohol and debauchery of any types of drugs he can find. Because he'll now have to be present.
Physical damage, but you can't outrun mental damage.
So Kelfor is now going to slowly start becoming a little bit more curt. Where I feel like I've been playing him a lot more kind of like the laxed, chill, like happy kind of go lucky kind of asshole. I will now just be the I don't care which way we do it, we're doing it. And magical items, anything that makes me go faster.
No.
Yeah.
Again, my whole my whole goal is to break the sound barrier. The moment I do that, you can kill him so hard.
Here's the thing. You were able to do 2 laps around the entire temple district in 1 turn.
But I was like going real fast.
You got enough speed.
Then
I
if
did the math for how many feet of movement Kelfor would need to be able to break the sound barrier, but I don't remember what it was. But it was a lot.
it's like 10,000.
Something. Let's listen to that. I don't remember. Yeah, Adam.
So, Drac, upon everything happening, obviously no real words can be said for a few days. But after that, it's just getting back to the training regimen, getting back to, okay, let's just lock in, let's do this. This is his way of coping. Focus on the job, don't focus on the emotion of it.
Maintaining normalcy where you can is a very real coping mechanism.
He definitely is trying. But we will see how that goes. Like any potential mission beyond what we're currently facing, he's gonna probably hold off on unless it involves the Archon. He will always
I did mention
here out.
Before you joined, season 5. I've said it's the last season before the time skip, which means I got to get everything I need to get in before the time skip, which means everyone's going to be coming face to face with whatever they're facing. So, be seeing Grim again. We're going to be seeing Arterion. We're going to be seeing Lucian again, and you're goddamn right, we're going to be seeing the Archon again.
We don't need to see Grim again. We don't.
You know what?
You may not see her directly, but you will see her influence.
I am more than happy to see Grim after I take the head off of the Archon. Which hopefully I can. As far as magical items go, mobility stuff that could possibly teleport me, like the Cape of the Mountebank, would be really nice. Or stuff.
You did get a big mobility buff this season with the winged boots.
Yes, that was fantastic. Stuff to
That has been huge.
stuff to boost my strength or damage, like a belt of giant strength, something like that. That would be fantastic. But one that I just looked at that would be absolutely phenomenal is the Loot of Thunderous Thumping.
I'm not familiar with that one.
It's a It doubles as a club. It's a reinforced loot that, whenever used as a club, deals an extra 2d8 thunder damage. If you're a
Wait.
bard, you can use your charisma modifier instead of the strength modifier when using it with a melee attack, provided
just-
that you sing or hum.
Did you just tub thumping us?
What?
He did.
We're still chatting.
You know,
Uh,
I
that
get
is
knocked
very-
down. I get up again.
Ooh, a ring of
You know, you're gonna bring me down.
No, I'm kidding. But yeah, no, just interesting weapons or like set items that could enhance anything
Hmm.
further. Anything in
You guys haven't gotten a ton of enhancement items.
15.
But you know, for weird items, you know I got you.
just stuff to kind of get a leg up on the Archon would be great too. But anyways, I could ramble. As far as his arc goes, he is in a much better place now that he's met his dad and
Yep.
actually spoken with his mom, even with all of the impending stuff happening. He's a little bit more content if he does end up dying.
It does make sense. Drake's always been a tackle problems as they come kind of guy, so makes sense. You're like, well, another day at work, but
And
took down some of my past trauma, so
and
I'm
hey,
feeling all right.
and hey, if anything, it's more motivation, everything going to shit, for him to shoot a shot with the Dragon Slayer. After a certain point, just
I know that's right. I know that's right.
it's like, oh wait, we know where the Archon is. All right, I need a day. Just give me a second.
Drax, like, I only need a day.
You know, one character I'm excited for Drac to get to know more. Somis, Goddess of the Sun.
Yep. I can't wait for her to get to know Drac guy. Yeah. That's gonna be interesting.
I was talking to James, and I was like, it is a tough, like, kind of catch-22 that I'm in, where, like, Aranor does have a lot of points, where a lot of the gods really suck.
Mm-hmm.
It just so happens that you guys, the main god associated with your party, of course, because there is a cleric of them in the party, is like one of the best gods.
One
Like one of the most unequivocally good gods.
Mm-hmm.
But there are stinkers out there, and Somis is one of them.
Hey.
Somis is a capital C cunt.
When we eventually commune again, I'll be like, hey, so when your temple was being, like, raided and pillaged, where were you?
Failed that divine intervention by one.
I don't blame Drac. Drac doesn't blame himself.
No.
If he really wanted it. I don't know.
I mean, it technically wasn't even you guys. It was the clerics within the temples performing the checks. I just had you guys roll them because that was more fun, and also as sort of a like you guys being in proximity, fighting, using these items or weapons or with these connections, have it being sort of a conduit for that connection. So,
Man, I hope going in on a god, like, just absolutely rare and hopefully doesn't have any poor consequences.
you know, with Somis, that is 50-50 on how you approach that.
Yeah. Well,
'Cause, she might respect it. She might be like, "What the fuck did you say to me, you little shit?"
and I'll be like, I said it.
Emmy. Remy's arc mindsets, where they are, where they want to be, things they want, both from the story and in a more physical sense of like magical items, things like that.
I tell you right now, Emmy does not have any items that she physically wants. I mean, she's kind of kicking herself for not getting a anti-magic thing, because
You are not getting an anti-magic thing this early. in
Oh
the
no,
campaign.
I mean like the Masu medal that you guys got.
Oh, the Ori.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, she regrets that a little bit, but she also knows that she will be going back because her stepdad.
Also, for the cleric to not have an Orimasu weapon kind of makes sense. You're not. Ideally, you shouldn't be in within 5 feet of someone. You
yes,
know?
yes, that was my
Yeah.
thought process. But now I just feel left out.
Well, also, if you go into Paladin, you're definitely going to want it.
Yeah,
That is true.
that's more so where I was thinking. But similarly to Drac, Emmy's very happy towards the end of things. Like obviously, she's not happy about the ritual, but she's like, I met my dad. I had one of my applications go through, and I got to the interview process. This is neat. So things
It's like,
go ahead.
Go. No, I'm sorry. I was just like, in all aspects, it's a win. Just
Yeah. No, absolutely. But you know, it's like for Emmy, it's like it's up and down, but from when she stands back, it's still ever so steadily going up. Like it has its really high dips, but over the longevity of the seasons, it's still going up.
Here's Ivanoth. Oh, there we go. It's all At some point along the road, Ivanoth dove off a mountain.
listen. I feel like you've had a lot of those moments with Ivanov, though. There's like the moment, just whenever Milifaro died, just right there, and then we're doing good. Arteria,
A little bit of healing in Arteria.
and then we're going back up. We're back up. The Resistance fighters. That was.
Oh, I say
No, the Resistance Fighters was a major dive. That was a very bad time.
Wait, Dad, no.
Yeah.
I will say, Emmy will have a gift in the mail from Byra for confronting the necromancer.
I thought it was from thought it was gonna be from the Shogun, and it's like, oh my god, is it something I've always wanted? Opens it, she's like, braces. Oh, and she would really like braces. She thinks
I
they're
thought of
cool.
like the pointy goblin teeth having braces and like what that does, where it's like pulling. That makes me upset.
Yeah, well, I mean,
Um,
also the reason that she can't have them is because Emmy's teeth are like relatively straight, but like they, she chews and they fall out. Like her teeth regrow, so at any given point they could look very bad. Like there could be a space in between each one. So, but in her head she thinks braces look really cool because Moss told her about them. She's like, they make jewelry.
the
They make
character who doesn't have teeth.
Yeah, I don't know. It was just like
Moss accidentally gets grills.
yeah.
Or
well,
Emmy gets grills.
Yeah, Emmy's like, armor for my mouth.
Holy shit.
No more teeth falling off of me.
Yeah, no, in her head that's what she thinks. In her head she's literally like, they'll keep them suckers in there. Keep them in there. But jokingly, I think
Go Emmy.
yeah, go Emmy mouth, and then I bite something, but they all come out because they're attached to the braces.
You're going, ow.
Yeah, and Emmy's like, God damn it, this is 4 days I'm not getting back. Oh, Drac, some
yeah.
scrambled eggs, please.
Some appy sauce.
Final thing.
Yeah.
We kind of talked about this at the end of last session, but what comes next, both in and out of Lend. So in Lend, we've got season 5 later. After we do 3 other seasons, which is only fair.
I mean,
And also, I need a break from DMing. I am so excited to get back in the player's seat. But yeah, season 5 will be the last season of the Far Depths of Lend. Free time skip. And look, I'll just tell you guys now, it's going to be a brutal season. It's going to be a rough season. The world is ending. Also, preliminarily, I'll let you know this. The final boss of season 5 is a massively important fight. It is also the final boss of a campaign, because I'm treating this as 2 separate campaigns. So this is the final boss of a campaign, and I will be treating it as such. So no matter what, it is going to be a damn hard fight. How hard it will be be determined by you guys and how many rituals are stopped. That will affect certain things in that fight, but it will be very difficult. I'll be impressed if we don't have a PC death, depending on where it is, like how hard the fight is with how many rituals complete. Part of me might be surprised if we don't TPK.
We
And
have
then
to
we
do
just
a
come
whole
back
new.
from the time skip with new characters.
I'd be down for that. That'd be funny.
That would be insane.
It would be kind of cool, but I don't want it to happen, but it would be kind of cool. I want everyone to live, but we are going into a campaign finale.
Yeah.
So
Well, you can't
and I will be treating it as
overshadow.
such.
You
Guys,
can't
my headphones,
overshadow.
my headphones are on 2%. We're fucked.
100% of the
almost done.
campaign ends I've been a part of. I died twice, so
Yeah.
Let's hope that isn't a pattern. But yeah, season 5 will be a big season. But we won't be getting to it for a while. What comes next out of Lend? Of course, we'll be taking a brief break from campaigns just because of life being busy for James and for Jack and for Adam. And so we said roughly start of September,
Yes.
we'll be coming back with 2 campaigns happening at once. We'll be alternating weeks for each campaign. We'll be doing season 2 of Gods and Monsters, the final season of Gods and Monsters. I don't get the honor of having the first finished campaign in this
To be
this stream.
to be fair, I wouldn't consider this one as grandiose as what Lind is going to be. This is more.
Lind is
this
like
is
an
a,
epic.
This is a test for how I'm going to handle it for a real campaign.
Hey, it's still a campaign though, and you've put a lot of good
It is a
work into
campaign.
it.
Yeah.
For sure.
And we all love it.
Absolutely. Can't wait to get.
And
You're gonna get your ass kicked.
this will be great news for Red.
Red's asleep.
On the alternating weeks, we will be starting a brand new campaign DM'd by Adam that is really just for us. It is a distant sequel campaign to a home game we ran
A long
prior to
time
starting the
ago.
stream. Long time ago. come November, it'll be 6 years since that campaign ended. Isn't that insane?
Yep.
Absolutely bonkers.
And 9 years since it started.
Yep.
That's almost as long as the fucking Errol was planning her siege.
Yeah.
It is. So we'll be starting a new campaign. Of course, Adam is an incredible DM who we have had the pleasure of DMing for us many times before out of stream. You guys got to see some of his wonderful DMing with Woodrow Must Die, which is an absolute blast.
You'll get to see how smart and good at being a DM, and also a fucking bastard he is at being a DM as he is a player.
Listen, I have grown in a lot of respects of being a DM. I know what buttons to push and what buttons to leave be now.
God.
Important thing.
So I'm gonna push all of them. No.
Good. I think you should.
But yeah, Adam was, prior to the stream starting, our forever DM.
Yeah.
So, and forever DM for many other groups. So very well experienced, an excellent DM. So, and we're all very much looking forward to this campaign. I just can't wait to see my horrid bastard man again.
Oh, it's gonna be great. To give people a little bit of context, this world is essentially that of. It's a fragment of the material plane that has existed a little bit less time than most other universes, but it's definitely got its rich history. There are still parts of the world that still need to be explored, and a lot more of it has been unraveled ever since our old characters did their thing. And what we're dealing with is kind of the aftermath of the battles that were held, decisions that were made, and the fractures in reality that come with it. So join us for join us for the fantasy aspect, for the advance in technology as these rips in reality show different prospects for future businesses. And we'll see what becomes of the heirs of the aftermath.
Yeah. Adam, you know what I'm most excited for? I feel like you're great at like classic fantasy Tolkien-esque campaigns. I love that you're getting fucking weird with it.
Oh
yeah.
I mean, I kind of had to. With some of the players that we had in the very beginning. Woodrum in particular.
Yeah.
But yeah, it has evolved, and it will only get weirder because of what all has happened and what all continues to enter into the world. Which, everyone at home, you will get it as soon as we get into it, and it will not stop getting any more bizarre. That said, I don't want it to be just a goofy campaign or anything like that. It will have
it fully seriously. We treat every season, every campaign.
It will have many of its goofy moments. It will have many of its serious moments. So there will be a lot of laughs, a lot, maybe tears. Well, no, there will be tears. There will be anger, everything you could ask for. So, whatever we do, we'll just try to have fun with it.
Hell
I
yeah.
look forward to seeing you there, everybody.
And also, after Gods and Monsters wrap, we will be going straight into season 2 of Afaria, James's Final Fantasy campaign, which I am very excited
I'm
for.
so ready.
Yeah.
Yes,
Talking about hunger being one of the evils.
that's true.
I said it to
serve it up.
Piper over
As Brody is
text.
tiefling, brother, he's hungry.
I combat it.
I said it to
make
Piper
sure
over
there's no
text, but Chapter 5 of Deltarune, there's going to be some very Aya heavy stuff, and there's going to be some heavy stuff for Aya.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good night, everybody. I love you all.
Good
Bye,
night.
guys.
Yeah. Hey, just want to say, hell of a season. Thank you guys for sticking with me for this incredibly long season.
52
You guys-
episodes.
Here, you guys are all amazing. I couldn't ask for a better table to be DMing for.
Yep, all 4 of us.
No, actually,
Uh,
continue.
All 4
More
of us, and not a new person that joined the table and couldn't be here for our introductory season wrap up.
Yeah,
Oh fuck.
the real Crimson.
God damn it.
Oh,
That's so mean.
Oh, that's
Without
awful.
that tag along.
That's all.
No, I absolutely adore playing with Julia.
Mhm.
She has been an absolute delight to have at a table, and I can't wait to traumatize her next season. Also, this is the longest
Yeah,
session
we've been talking for six
we
and a half
have ever
hours.
had
So,
on this stream. It's been 6.5 hours.
and you know what that
I
means?
have
You
work.
know, Matt, send us out.
James, I want you to turn it off at 6:35. Got it? Thank you all for watching. We will be doing some stuff in the interceding thing. We won't just not be streaming until September. We'll be hanging out. We'll be doing some stuff. We'll be having some fun. We'll